You're doing the same thing again yesterday. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to NADCL Season 4. We're here for the semifinals. Astronaut versus Betterson. You know the teams. Why are you
Listen,
going
man,
again?
I'm just praying for Astronaut Esports because they are going to be going against the most brutal, the
Foolish.
most efficient, the most, how you say, the most, what's the French word? Magnifique team in
Magnifique.
the NAGCL League.
C'est
Okay,
la
bullish
vie.
on gaming is
Bonjour.
no
Je
joke. We
m'appelle.
have the roster. We're not even going to delay. We're not even going to waffle on about your hair for 20 minutes before we already start showing off the boys, the men, the myth, the legends. We got Flea, Ush, Triceps, Skyward, and Giriscape.
Francis Lee.
Nobody on this roster forgot to show who their favorite hero was. We have no meepos in this lineup. Skyward's favorite hero is not Broodmother. I can attest to that. That is a guarantee. That is a promise. He is a notorious player in the league so far. Many of you guys probably saw him posting TikToks in the middle of his last series, lambasting his opponents. Well, not necessarily lambasting, just showing how dominant of a game that was, and it was absolutely dominant. But we will now take a look at their unfortunate opponents who are most likely to get rolled here. It's going to be Flugos, Rojo Fireflu, a popular player. People have been expecting a lot of good things from him, and hopefully he can deliver. Double King, Blueberry Beagle, and Rook 62. We have three meepos on this stack, meaning they did not tell production who their favorite hero was. Shame on all of them. Sebastian, who is your favorite hero? And then I want you to tell me everything about your hair today. Give us the updates.
Beastmaster is my favorite hero. And what were you asking?
Tell us about your hair today. Give us your hair updates. You didn't talk about your
hair
hair
update.
yet.
Yeah, no, it's wet. It's gonna be like air drying throughout the cast. So like when next time we hit panel, it'll probably be dried up and we'll be good. But nah, I was like too lazy to. Like, I don't know. I think I need a new hair dryer, like one of those cool, like. I don't know.
No, go on.
I know I'm on the hair care grind and like skincare. You know, I have to look good on camera and all that shit. So, like yesterday, I was freaking out about how good I looked in that photo. Apparently the polo's rigged, so I don't actually know if people thought I was hot or not. But you know.
We all think you're hot. Trust me. As you can see very clearly with the sincerity in my eyes and my face, I think you're hot. Which, by the way, just weird. About the whole camera thing, I just want everybody to know I'm not a little afraid little boy who's too shy to make eye contact with the camera. Again, my screen is like here, so and the camera's like there. It's just weird. I want to look at his face while I'm talking. But that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let us remind you what's at stake today in today's NADCL series. Okay, Bullish on Gaming is going to have to fight for their opportunity to make it into the grand finals. Winner of this series will advance on in the bracket. Astronaut Esports also looking to prove that they deserve the Golden Gobble Up, which is going to be the secondary prize, which I believe is only second to $1,000 for the winners of this week's tournament. Fry Boys and Green Esports will be facing off as well for the opportunity to show that they are worthy of the NADCL champion title. Sebastian, if you had the opportunity, the luxury of being titled a NADCL season champion or week champion, we're not quite at the season champions just yet, what would you do with that honor? What's the first thing you would say? Who would you first lambast and blow up on Twitter for being worse than you?
I mean, I wouldn't say anything. I would just hit up the club and like immediately, take photos. I guess send it to those people that I want to flame. Bad pictures? What? Yeah, no,
bad bitches.
Bad bitches, yeah. That's all. This really money and bad bitches is what I'm here for, and that's really the honor of NADCL.
And right now you have none of them, but what we do have coming is going to be the first draft of today. And Bullish on Gaming, quite reputable for their drafting style, the way they pick their heroes, the way they get into the head of the enemy team. I've had the luxury of actually hearing and listening in on their drafting. I really do appreciate it. It is a wonderful thing to behold. And if you, ladies and gentlemen, in the Twitch chat want to listen on the team draft and beyond that, even listen on the team comms as they're playing, you can join the NADCL Discord and buy a supporter pack for your favorite team, and you'll have a say in the voting decisions for drafts, for roster purposes, as well as listen in on during the team comms as well. A couple other benefits, an exclusive chat, but be sure to join the NADCL Discord to learn all about the ways you can support the league and the benefits you'll get from it. But Sebastian, we're getting right underway. Let's look at the draft and start thinking about it. You say something now. It's your turn. I'm taking a drink of water.
The greenies are getting banned, Tree heroes getting taken out left and right. Might see a Timber Saw because of that, they're haters.
I'm gonna immediately ban
they're
the
looking
Invoker
pretty standard
again.
though. First, yeah.
I feel like Invoker's been banned every game so far in NADCL. I don't remember ever seeing this hero picked, and I don't think no one would just, or it would be left in the pool unpicked.
Yeah, early Ember ban.
Early Ember ban. You're absolutely right about that. Oh, Bullish on Gaming banning out the Earthshaker, which is actually interesting. And I'm going to say something. This might be wrong. This might be 100% correct. There's no in between. I think they might have banned that because I think Skyward was saying he wants to play Earthshaker, and I think everybody was completely against that. So they might have banned that just to put their foot down on it. So
I mean, they don't have first pick either. So we're gonna see the first one out here.
Vengeful Spirit, Astronaut Esports. Solid, reliable, standard pick so far in this little meta we've got cooking up here for NADCL. Oh, and you know what I realized? Since I actually followed the... Breaking news! They didn't ban Jiri's Marcy, which is undeniably his best hero. I believe he has a 100% win rate on Marcy in this league.
That's crazy. That is absurd.
It is kind of absurd, and it's been banned once against Bullish on Gaming, I think.
Yeah, can expect some ranged carry bans out here from Astronaut. That seems to be the pairing with Bullish, or with this Marcy hero, right? So maybe an SF.
What's the particular strength that she offers ranged heroes? That's unique. Yeah.
Well, I actually haven't watched too many games of Marcy, so I literally just heard that it was good to ranged heroes, and it makes sense of the way it functions now with like the lifesteal and I guess bonus damage, right? That's a more of a ban. That's like that's one of the range carries that benefits most from an ability like that. Might see an SF. They just take out the Murta, so.
I think they also benefit from the repositioning things that Marcy brings to the table. Like, she wants to bounce off of teammates. If you're playing melee and you're on top of them, it's kind of hard. But if you're ranged and you're firmly nice and back, you can bounce on top and then act as like a nice little wall to prevent them from getting to your ranged carry. Now, that being said, Bullish on Gaming is going to take their second pick here, Caudle. This, I believe, is a Flea hero. One of the drafts I heard they were talking like, just pick me Caudle mid, man. Pick me Caudle mid. Or he doesn't play it mid, but he wanted to play Caudle. I believe it's either Caudle or Flea or Ush wants to play this hero.
Sorry, I was bringing up the Marcy Dodo wiki so I could familiarize myself with her new kit. So I assume it's all about sidekick now.
Sidekick seems to be the defining characteristic. So is Warlock's sidekick. You know, his ultimate and his notorious upheaval spell, which went from completely useless to unwaveringly broken. At least in my opinion. Now, we have a little bit more work to do in this draft. Is there anything else that they can set up here? I think they want to take a little bit more of a...
All the subs showing so far.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Or again, Caudle, it genuinely might be a mid. I'm not trolling. Which is interesting. You know, I should analyze this game. Okay, you should be the one talking and not stop because I have an insight.
All these teams. You're listening in on the comms.
Not all these teams, just Bullish. Okay, but I know their strats here and how they're going to try to make this work. Earth Spirit picked out. I don't think it was intentional about an Astronaut Esports, but again, Bullish is also really eager to try experimenting with this hero. You know, they do want to play it. So taken out of the picture here for them might be a little detrimental for how they want to get things going, but I don't know if we see the Triceps hero yet. Okay, they're going to pick up Legion Commander, most likely the Flea pick. That's going to be a follow-up. Next pick could be the mid laner show. They don't have a carry yet. We're going to see how they go for that. Last two are going to definitely be for Ush and Skyward. 10 seconds. I'm thinking here. How do you feel about a PA pick? What are your thoughts on that in this game for Bullish? I think it could work.
Well, like I said before, they're probably looking to pick a ranged carry here with the Marcy as they bring it out, and it's gonna be a Storm, so they're actually still waiting for that pick. They wanted to have overall 24. That's gonna give Astronaut opportunity to ban some strong ones out, or perhaps even deny pick. I have to expect Astronaut brings out their mid hero though. Actually, no, it's probably is the Earth Spirit that is their mid already. So,
I was thinking PA because it was kind of like a deny pick against the Vengeful Spirit. Like PA Venge is just so obnoxious to deal with, and it's not too bad with your team. It helps burst down things like Warlock. Like a single dagger could kill him in the middle of a team fight. No more upheaval.
Astronaut,
and you want to be mobile as well.
Yeah, Astronaut might pick something like an Ursa here to just because they know their lane matchup already, and they actually go for the Wraith King. So they see
that. Is that particularly good against Legion Commander?
It's just really strong in this patch right now. It's gonna be paired with Avenge, so they're gonna have that double stun lane.
True. Oh god, yeah, that's gonna be really obnoxious to deal with. But then again, Bullish on Gaming just wins every lane that they have, like seemingly effortlessly. I really couldn't describe to you exactly what they do to go about it, but one insight I do have is like the way Jerryscape describes his Marcy play. Like I kind of asked him, like, how I want to play this Marcy. Like, how do you do it? He's like, just don't lose your lane. You don't even have to win.
In fact,
like, he plays the hero to just not have his carry lose. And more often than not, that lets you win the game very easily because the rest of your lanes kind of just win comfortably because, you know, your team is bullish on gaming. Even if they also, as long as you don't lose your lane, you'll probably be able to win the game just by playing your heroes on the map and just making plays around your opponent's mistakes. You don't have to win. Winning is where you, or trying to win a lane is where you make the most mistakes and end up kind of floundering. The last ban, our second last ban on Astronaut is PA, so maybe they were thinking the same way I was. You know, it could be pretty good. You want a hero that's maneuverable. They press a button and they're not really affected by the Warlock. Slow,
it follows up on Storm and LC really well as well. Even though it's not a range carry, as I've been constantly mentioning, it's still strong, and they just go for the Naga ban as well. So
yeah.
See,
no, not
last two picks here are gonna be the carries. Just kidding. Wraith King's already. Yeah, I'm stupid. No, so they're not gonna have the off lane counter for bullish, but they're gonna be able to pick something just stable here. I would have to imagine.
This is interesting because I was kind of thinking about the last two picks we saw, or like you know, Wraith King and Storm Spirit. Bullish have to pick first, but hold on here. The last pick from Astronaut Esports is going to be Elder Titan. I'm looking at this lineup and I can't make heads or tails of it. Maybe we'll have a second to think about that. What are your immediate thoughts on this lineup right now? What is it screaming to you? To me, it's screaming
tanky 3 strength 4 heroes. Now they have Medusa, so yeah, I'm just looking at the ET pick right now. I'm just very intrigued by that one. Skyward just goes to the Here's what I'm seeing right now. Oh, Jerryscape, like he grinded for that Marcy set. Like he was basically begging everybody to get it for him, and someone did give it to him eventually. He's a big fan of that Marcy set. Skyward and Jerryscape, the way they play together is really remarkable. Yeah, dude, the Medusa. Shout out to the weebs. Yeah, someone's like groaning right now, like comparing it to League of Legends. They're posting about it on Reddit. Not in like the not in the masturbatory sense. Groaning.
I thought you
like
heard
rolling
me
their eyes.
A good time looking at the Marcy set. You scared me for a second. Yes, the person
someone's complaining. Someone's complaining on r/Dota 2 about how this game's turning into League of Legends because there's anime sets, but you know, it's chill. Those gauntlets though are like pretty nice.
They're sick as hell, dude. I like them.
Let's stop talking about the sets though. I'm like still thinking about this ET pick and what it offers for like the 23 pick into no carry. I would assume they pick something like more stable, like something like an Underlord. They can just tank up with the rest of the cores and like be obnoxious. But an ET is something else, man.
They do show that it is going to be the Elder Spirit mid because we got, you know, Rojo playing it. Frogos going to be leading on the Elder Titan. Did I say Elder Spirit?
Why does Medusa look scary? What the hell? Why does she look like that?
Scary? She's supposed to be scary, first of all. Second of all, she's hot. What are you saying?
Well, she looks hot, but like Medusa default is, you know, she's just... I'm not going to say she's ugly, but... not conventionally attractive,
that, guys. Come on, dude. If anybody deserves that set, it's me. But second person who deserves that set is Jerryscape. Okay, he is Marcy incarnated. This guy lives, breathes, and oozes Marcy gameplay, and he is gonna do his absolute best to show everybody how he wants to represent it. And they're gonna go straight into combat here. We got Astronaut Esports rising onto the high ground for Bullish on Gaming. It's not looking too good for them. Jerryscape is gonna go down first. Flea next, thanks to Frogos' Anvil. But we have Triceps chasing down the Vengeful Spirit, getting stunned up. That's gonna be the third kill for Astronaut Esports against Bullish on Gaming. I think they just want to keep this game interesting for the fans. They don't want to win so fast, so effectively every time. So just handicapping themselves a little bit to make things interesting. 3 kills going the way of Astronaut Esports right before the game even really starts.
Yeah, that's the power of ET in these level 1 engagements when there's 5 heroes that you can land on it.
You know?
You just like two shots flee from 50% HP. Just runs him down and manages to slip out with like 1 HP. Very nice.
The horn has sounded, and that marks the beginning of battle. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is NADCL Season 4. I am Betterson McGee, joined by Kawaii Crew Forever, and we are going to watch Bullish on Gaming versus Astronaut Esports in the best of 3. Winner advances to the grand finals of this week's NADCL tournament. Loser goes home. DK just picked a fucking... What? I don't even know what he's saying, but
I'm not feeling this all chat game. I have to say, yesterday's game was much better, in my opinion.
Hey, I'm just looking at that word, and I see the word rice after it. I'm afraid to read it. That's all I'm saying.
I have a thing. My uncles are so bad at cooking rice. It doesn't make sense to me. Rice is like the easiest thing to cook, right? But they undercook it every single time. It tastes like... I mean, rice is obviously tasteless, but the texture of it's just dog shit, and it makes me angry.
I don't even know what, like...
Skyward repping Sheepstick, like. By the way.
Skyward's a big fan, you know?
Yeah. Shout out to Sheep. She's very cool. She has a VTuber model too, which is cool.
Forgot what that was.
Love anime woman.
What is it again? What's the model?
Her VTuber model.
Yeah, what is it? I forgot what it was. I've seen it.
It's just an anime woman. I don't know. I could check.
Don't bother. You need to pay attention to the game. We got a brief pause here. Bullish on Gaming, just giving Astronaut Esports a little bit time to breathe, get recentered, refocus. Good one ready. Triceps and Flea, they are going to have their work cut out for them, having to deal with this Warlock hero and Wraith King. I personally think Wraith King is a fundamentally broken hero and doesn't belong in the game, just the way his ultimate, well, not even his ultimate, the way his Aghanim Scepter works is just... I mean, it's not even stupid.
Not about his Ags, but I think you always focus on the wrong things, my friend.
What, is it Ags where people don't die anymore? What are you saying? You kill someone and then they just keep playing the game? I don't like that. No, sorry. Triceps also doesn't like the punishment he's taking from the Wraith King. In fact, you were wrong about the lanes. It's going to be the Warlock with the Wraith King, not the Vengeful Spirit. Vengeful Spirit will be topside with the Elder Titan, I believe. Elder Titan is going to be topside. That is going to be the Earth Spirit mid on Rojo. And we have Ush versus Earth Spirit. It's Rojo, Fire Flu versus Ush in the mid lane.
It's actually the off lane Venge. Which,
yeah, I pointed that out like 2 minutes ago.
No, I was thinking it was ET Core, but yeah, no.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, no.
Gotcha.
Salving Salamander. Okay, he's 7-5. He's doing well for himself. He's going to be looking towards that Vanguard into just straight up Ags.
Is that a thing? Why Vanguard on this hero?
That's just a standard offline item, so once it's tank
just like what the game calls for? Like you don't want to have to deal with Medusa arrows or what? Like, I don't see the value in this on this hero. Like you just get like a vessel, right? Like it's just better, right?
On Venge, it's interesting because obviously this hero doesn't get picked offlane too much. And how I see it in this game, this wants to be a body with the rest of his cores, you know, as going on Xeriscape.
Xeriscape taking a little bit of heat. They're not going to have the spells to get the kill just yet, but another mistake like that could result in his death.
Yeah, and there's Earth Spirit in this game. I have to imagine that's something that he would rather want to go for. I mean, moving around the map, just secure himself some charges, keep up momentum.
And yeah, he is right, going for the urn into Vestal, most likely.
I'm so smart.
Itemization on wow, you're very intelligent for making that prediction. Just like Rojo is intelligent for getting out of dodge before things get a little too hectic. Ush just deciding to pop off a little bit there and deal some real damage.
Yeah,
22 last hits on the Storm Spirit.
Do some bottom CS, by the way. Ven just got 9 denies. I'm interested to see her build. Seems she's just going like 2-0-2 might be the way, or like 1-1-1 perhaps. Or it's doing work though. Yeah, 9 denies.
This line seems rough. Your Xeriscape hero can't really do anything to be proactive. Both of these heroes can just collapse on you at any point. He can really only make plays when they've both spent their core spells just like that. You know, they spent Magic Missile, they spent the Spirit. That's when he can kind of play. But until they do that, they can just react way too well on him and follow up on each other's spells to just basically guarantee a death.
So well denies, man.
It's going to be really hard. But, you know, Flea doing the stacking. Look at that double stack, dude. Oh, baby. Flea. Just right-clicking Demon Dog. Tell me about these lanes. Who do you kind of see the favor of? Like, on paper, how should these lanes go?
Well, the Venge offlane thing kind of like threw me for a loop, but Wraith King Warlock, I'm sure does fine. They're just healing through it all. There's no stun in this bottom lane, so you know LC plus Kata won't really find an opportunity to secure any burst onto any of these heroes.
Dude, Warlock is just such a punishing hero. Like Triceps is just eating so much damage, and all Froggy's doing is right-clicking him. But the Fatal Bond's just—it's so hard to miss.
I mean, it's not the worst. Really she's carrying CS for herself. Meanwhile, Medusa still, by the way, at 7 CS, 5 minutes in. There's 18 denies on this Venge.
Again, it's like usually your support hero can kind of interfere with the harassment coming up, but I don't see how Marcy really contributes. Again, you're playing with a Medusa. Oh, bottom
actually do
side.
Find the kill.
Yeah, they got the kill eventually. They whittled him down surely, but surely. I'm sure they were able to eventually pick up enough damage at the right place to get the kill. Probably with the stun from Wraith King too, just making it even easier.
Skyward has gained 1 CS in the past like 30 seconds. Maybe he can get another. Can we get to double digits before Coddle? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure.
That's the thing though.
It's getting low.
I see the vulnerability that this Marcy hero has in this lane. Again, not able to really add too much in my opinion. Again, you have to play reactively instead of proactively.
Yeah.
Kind of goes against like Hero's philosophy.
SF wasn't banned, so I'm surprised they didn't go for that, the lane at least.
Jerryscape is going to get a kill against the Wraith King, making those rotations, but Ush might be next on the chopping block. But Jerryscape is TPing in, just going on to Rojo, running in Jerryscape, might be able to get the rebound to pick up the kill, but it looks like he won't even need it. Ush gets the kill without seemingly any issues. Jerryscape here to just soak up some damage to draw some eyes away from Ush. Ush, the king of solo kills. 3 people there. Well, it was solo for him, a trio for Astronaut Esports, and he's still able to pick it up. Skyward update, able to get to double-digit CS poorly, by the way.
Let's go. Yeah, Falcon Blade up for a Storm, by the way. He's going to have a good game with this Coddle, which will hopefully negate the fact that their Dusa is having a really rough one. Venge at the top of the CS and very much at the top of the Nice. Everyone in this game combined, probably. He's having a free one.
In my opinion, though, Venge having a free lane is one of the better heroes that have a free lane. It's not like they can walk around and start black holing people.
Gang summon and no 6 on Double King.
Black holing Double King. Gonna be a short one, though, as he throws the Wavefire Blast onto Triceps and salivating Salamander coming out with the armor reduction. A lot lot of damage going out.
It's a TP from your Venge, though.
Right out.
Was this a good move from Venge?
I'm not sure. They get the kill on the Triceps, but now Skyward's able to farm pretty comfortably against the Elder Titan. I don't think they're going to face too much resistance. Skyward already leaping in the net worth department.
The issue is Venge is just down here now with the Wraith Gang. I don't know if the Wraith Gang wants to TP up top here now. He could.
I mean, they can take the elevator, right? You know, for
this is true. I always forget that's the thing. Yo, my bad. My bad. You can literally just elevator back up and
exactly.
Yeah, Dota is not the same game. I just have muscle memory in thinking that's like a bad move, but it's not. It's not now at all.
Even still,
taking these stacks.
It was some breathing room for Skyward, but again, I don't even think that's really relevant. The point I've been trying to make for like the last 15 minutes, but they keep doing stuff and interrupting me, is it's a Medusa, you know? Like, Medusa doesn't need to have a good lane. She's just gonna power, like, even if she wins her lane, she's gonna go power farm anyways. If anything, this is like delaying an item by maybe 2 minutes, you know?
It does look like they're just going for this mid-game timing with Coddle plus Storm plus Medusa. They're gonna have such a strong ball to work off of.
That Jerryscape lane, really, it should have had a lot of deaths, but seeing 0, again, his philosophy of just, I don't think it was 0 deaths topside, but definitely should have been more. We're only seeing 5 kills on Astronaut Esports. Again, he just goes to show his philosophy of just not losing your lane might really just be effective, because they have their plan, they have their strategy for later on. They just have to survive to execute it, you know? And even then, he just rotated bottom, picks up a free kill, and just goes back to him helping anyone else around the map that actually needs it. Because right now, Skyward, he knows his lane's lost. Like, he's not going to win it, or he's not lost. He's not going to win the lane. He's just going to farm and do whatever he can safely. Yeah. He's not going to take any risks. He's just going to get what he can around the map while the team plays. He's not going to want to commit any duels yet, though.
Bro is
going to be the one to fall. The
misses the rock. The Urn's going to take him out, though. Yeah.
The rock is going to fly right by, but the Urn chips him down. If he had that moment of courage. Not moment of courage. What's the purge one? Is it moment of courage?
No, it's not moment of courage. That's the passive. That's I forget as well. I just call it
the W. Press the attack. Thank you, Bob Tart.
Rojo just finding better moves on the map. This is his his classic hero. His Earth Spirit's doing so much work, and meanwhile Storm really can't find the moves that he wants because there's just no one to gank. He can.
Froggy takes the regen rune from Rojo. Elegant.
What can you do?
Smoking up. We have Xeriscape looking to make a play at top side. This Venge hero
does feel like the only hero they can really make a move on at this point.
Works well with
isolated from the team,
but
does have the Vanguard up,
by herself. She's not going to be too much of a threat.
Deceptively tanky, I will say.
It's on. Yeah, deceptively tanky, but not going to be too much. They are going to be able to dispose of her relatively quickly. Going down, that's going to be the ever-powerful Vengeful Spirit. And next up, Rojo seems to be taking quite a lot of heat. Xeriscape punching him down, and Skyward, the snake bite, taking out champion of the mid lane. But Frogos has something to say about that, taking out Xeriscape before he leaves the lane.
Yeah, finally a move working out for Bullish there.
Such long names.
Dude. No, I was you saying something about Salamander that made me mad because like why the fuck are you talking about Salamanders, dude?
Because the name was literally cut off. Nah. Like their names were all so long you couldn't see Xeriscape's name anywhere. Just the hero.
I don't know why.
It was literally cut off.
I'm just angry today for no reason. I was like practicing his piano piece and it was pissing me off really badly. So.
All right.
Yeah, finally though, that's like the move that they really want to make. Bottom wasn't really going so well. Double King already at reincarnation up. So gonna be kind of pointless to gank him at this point.
Net worth. Wraith King obviously topping the net worth. He had a relatively free lane as well, but not too far behind, I'd say, Bullish on Gaming. Only a 1k net worth lead total. They're trying to make a play here. The smoke is active, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to get anything out of this. Swapping into the tower, into the Warlock,
actually goes
into
for the duel.
The enemy team, but the rock was dropped as well as the duel. Venge is actually taking quite a lot of damage here. Jersey with the rebound and the pull. They're going to bring him down. But Tricep is next. They zip him out of existence, and Xeriscape running for her life, literally sprinting, so terrified of the action. What the hell was that? It looks like she was kind of like falling down the stairs a little bit, sliding back. That was weird. Anything like that. Maybe that was literally me just like clipping out of existence mentally. But they are going to turn that exchange into a tower kill. It was already so low. Guess what? Skyward is just farming. You know, he took the elevator bottom and he's just going to look for opportunities to hit some creeps.
I mean, yeah,
no
but
deaths on this hero.
Still a really nice move from Double King. That's the hero that can take objectives really early, take fights as early. He has the armlet up. He's going to really accelerate his farm this game. He's going for that Deso build. Into straight overwhelming blink. Love it.
This Wraith King is going to be basically unmanageable for Bullish on Gaming for the foreseeable future. I don't really see how they address him as a threat. He's just going to be way too tanky.
They're 4K up.
Damage.
That's the tier 1 safe lane power, such an important one this early on. I'm gonna look to play up, accelerate that farm, and I'm worried now for Bullish here. They're not gonna have the tools to be building up.
Trying to respond onto Ash. They're not going to commit anything onto each other.
They're trading farm. Yeah. They're just trading farm. There's nothing happening here. Really.
Showing the creep camp.
All the force. All the force. Yeah, he's just going for that. He's just going for that Axe. So.
Of course.
It's going to be really obnoxious. They basically have 2 Wraith Kings this game. Reincarnation's going to be up on Venge if you really think about it. Imagine if Double King does go for that Axe. That'd be funny.
Yeah, it's just he has to. Like it's just
he does not have to. He does not have to.
So unfair. It's such an unfair axe.
He doesn't have to because they're gonna be so. You know, they got the 2 strength cores. Earth Spirit is gonna be a bitch to deal with. It's gonna be annoying once their build comes online. On the same time though, Bullish they have that Deuce to play off of at some point. It's gonna be the wall for them.
Yes, surely. Eventually, they'll play around him. For a brief moment there, I saw that Skyward and Ush had the exact same net worth, and it was quite the sight to behold. Now, the game is slowing down a little bit. Everybody kind of being standoffish, just moving to their own sections of the map. So I want you to tell me how you see this game going for either team, any strategies, things that you'd like to see them execute to try to turn this game into their favor.
Yeah, I want to see them play off of the Axe timing for Venge for sure. That's when all their three cores can really start playing with each other. There's gonna be a blink up as well on Wraithing, so they're able to just go and continue the aggression that they're looking towards. Not let this Dusa or Storm have time to farm up. Make a move here though with the smoke. They don't have blink up on LLC, but they just walk into a core here.
Oh,
it'd be nice. They saw the ward.
See the creeps.
Hanging out. Warlock knows
the Watcher. I'm not sure if that lets you see smoked heroes. I doubt it. Triceps. The smoke pops. Not sure if they see him there. No, the courier didn't spot him. Demon Dog. Jerryscape wrapping around. Flea charging up his laser beam. Triceps, it connects. Now he knows he's in trouble. Getting the duel up immediately. Ush coming out as well. Frogos is going to get the sleep onto Triceps, and they're going to roll out, roll in, roll through him. But Ush has a little bit more left to say. Jerryscape's going to go down in the heat of the moment, but Ush is able to zap out of there. They're going to trade 2 for 1 against Astronaut Esports, finding Froggy in the midst of all the chaos. But the random roll, Rojo finds Flea in the tree line, kicking him back. But Ush is here to defend his support player. They get the kill. That was fortune disguised, or that was misfortune disguised as a miracle. That roll landing onto Flea ended up in him.
Just got nuked down.
Yeah. Wow, like somebody's got to be kicking themselves. If only Earth Spirit could kick himself out of danger there. But wow, that was really something to behold. Just like Ush getting stunned up in the river. He wants to keep going though. Ush now deciding against the activity.
Everyone's coming
here to back him up, as well as Jerryscape. But they are not going to fully commit for this just yet. Just showing that they have the force necessary if they decide to. Skyward is creeping up the net worth chart, ladies and gentlemen. If you might have missed it if you blinked anytime recently. Yes, again, last time I checked, he and Ush both had 6,100 net worth, and now sitting comfortably at 8,200. Skyward is just making that laning phase seem more and more irrelevant, which each creep he kills. He krills them.
Avengers is at like 50 denies, and it doesn't matter because this here just hits the jungle, and games are so much slower now. Was that the mid tier 1 game taken out though, or is it still up?
I actually don't remember. Team? Oh, I can see that the team.
Yeah, no, it's gone now. So okay, so that's the mid and safe lane tower taken out. They're gonna be looking towards that Avengers Axe timing too. So
we do have actually
getting closer to their big timings.
Rojo showing bottom. Maybe Bullish can try.
Yeah, that's
something out of this.
It's up. 17 minutes. We are looking at Avenjags with this
already in the mid lane. Like, if anyone's curious, they can click on him to see he has the eggs. Not sure if they are fully aware of it at the moment, though. We got Rojo making his way back, probably trying to rotate.
I mean, they can just walk up, really, and bait the bench. They have 2 heroes that you really just don't want to go on here, that they're just going to walk up.
What's the correct response from Bullish here if they recognize this timing?
Well, they have to throw their deuce up as well, kind of. That's the thing.
I think they're just trying to find and pop any potential smokes, which they succeed in. Triceps is going to see Vengeful Spirit, knowing that the team must not be too far behind. Skyward is bottom as well. Not sure if they want him to participate in this fight or if he's going to get caught in it. And that we are going to see. The rock is dropped, but Bush is able to zip out. The roll lands onto Skyward, but he swapped in, needing to pop the Petrifying Gaze, and they are gazing, being forced to look at the Gorgon with the duel, staring right at her. Rojo misses the roll, but is in the middle of the fight. Triceps running for his life. This massive crit does so much damage, takes him out. Flea looking to find a light in the darkness, but the only light here is the one coming from himself, and they're going to snuff it right out with the coordinated efforts from Astronaut Esports.
Yeah, X timing going to work right away.
Oh yeah. Huge, huge. Honestly.
Yeah, Deuce is just not online yet. It's
that was a scary fight.
Yeah, for sure. Astronaut's builds are just coming together way faster than Bullish at this point. Storm or Medusa was there. Oh, whoa, there's good. But
just get on top, going down.
Yeah, Rojo, a force to be reckoned with on this Earth Spirit hero.
Looking at the build on Jerryscape, you can see the way they're just trying to play this game. He's just going Orb of Venom or Orb of Corrosion. You know, that's just a standard early to mid game item, and then you're just going BKB. Like,
oh yeah, that's been the standard ever since, like, was it TI 11? I want to say.
It's just on and it's a very static and on and off gameplay. It's like this is you're effective in the early game, and you kind of fade away and do nothing while everyone else is too powerful. Then you kind of come back when you have a BKB and you can start playing the game again. gonna go for the basher as well. I mean, I don't know why he wouldn't.
Boxing. Yeah. Like I mentioned before, though, Double King just going straight for the overwhelming blink after that, so just wants to tank it up, going to AC straight after too, and it's gonna be such tanky,
very nice,
such a tanky wall to go through. Like going to Venge first, she just comes back, and they got Venge at the very beginning. The duel was put onto her, but they weren't able to kill the illusion on the second life, basically. So, wow, such a.
I think they're content at least just getting the EXP and gold from that one. That being said, that fight, the EXP difference as well as the gold difference was about half for both teams. You know, Astronaut got about like 1k gold out of that. Bullish got about 500. But even just taking one hero out seems to be very advantageous for Bullish on Gaming. They definitely want to try doing it some more, but they are going to lose their top tower as Astronaut Esports just charges through. Aegis of the Immortal up on the Wraith King, so he's going to have 3 lives now. Double King trying to take one of Flea's, rolling into Broho, gets the slow, gets the silence, gets the damage onto Flea, but the blinding light pushes them back just for the coup d'etat. Ush blinding Vengeful Spirit onto the high ground. Skyward getting stunned up for his efforts, but tries to join in, getting the duel, but getting the damage away. The Earth Split rock drop combo stunning Ush before he can get out, but he is able to zip out just at the last moment. Jerry Escape is going to go down as well. Double King putting the hammer on his head. He's getting swapped back Skyward from downtown, but he's not going down too easily. But the Armlet Meridian plus all the damage is making it difficult. The Aegis of the Immortal is going to pop. Double King is going to get back up from his death. They get the illusion kill onto Vengeful Spirit. Skyward hanging on, clinging on for his life. The mana regeneration from Flea just keeping him so tanky, so powerful. This is the second death of Wraith King. Bullish on Gaming. They're pulling it through. They just need a little bit more mana, a little bit more time, and they're finding it. The Static Vortex pulls it back in, and Bullish on Gaming pulls it back from the brink of defeat and getting an excellent execution. Well played, says Skyward. And look at the massive gains here.
Just a throw. That's just a throw. Because they pull out with the, was it the Fortified? The Glyph comes out and everyone's just getting split shot. They're taking so much damage. Rojo and the Venge Illusion just end up dying in that fight. It looked like a good swap if the damage just didn't come out. And now she just has a Scotty on Skyward, so the game becomes harder.
Gentlemen.
What's up?
I said I needed to sneeze.
Oh, I won't care if you sneeze, bro.
It's convenient because when I'm at home, I have to like mute everything, but when I'm here using my old spare mic, I can just take the elastic band off of the volume dial, so it stops working like this.
I see.
You know, like
anyways.
Oh, I need to sneeze again, actually. Hold on.
Asha has such a good game on the Storm now. And it's Dusa, Storm plus Coddle, plus Marcy. They have so much support for these cores. They're just going to be buffing him up.
And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? The hero who lost their lane so devastatingly, just no way to recover. Oh, such a tragic loss in the top lane is now second net worth and only about 200 gold behind Fifth King.
That's usual. I mean, it does help that they did. Unfortunately, it was close. I can't say if that was a bad play or not. It just didn't work out for them. They had no way to build themselves up. I'm not sure if Earth Spirit has a BKB. It was not executed. I mean, they just kind of overstepped their balance. I
actually think I'm allergic to this room, dude.
I think so. Yeah, you've been having a rough one with your allergies lately.
I was fine all day. I get in here, I start casting, and I can't stop sneezing. My nose is leaking.
You're fine.
I have the sniffles, bruh. But I don't care because look at Bullish Gaming taking out the Tormentor, getting a shard for Flea. What does the shard do? Pop there, please give us a kind little showing.
Or it's a recall.
Gives him recall. That's going to be a huge map play potential for them. They're going to be able to kind of make some differences. You know, in the last minute gameplay when they're going ancient to ancient, you know, they could get one extra hero to defend or attack the enemy ancient. You
I think you're delusional.
Like is that wrong? Is that not what that you?
I mean, it can, but that's just like
okay. So shut up.
Very very strange situation. I mean, it could certainly happen, but let's be realistic here.
It's a strange situation that can win you the game, and that's all that matters. You win the game, right?
I mean, you think a bit more in terms of like, you can connect with your Storm. You can bring like a core to like a Storm gank, right? That's like a big factor in what they're going to be planning to do here. With something like a recall, you know, it's a very nice spell to have.
Well, that's your opinion.
They're just gonna farm up though, so.
Farm up they shall. Oh, wow. Us actually surpassing Skyward in net worth just now. And the gold advantage has gone the way of Bullish on Gaming. Not too surprising considering there is a Medusa this game, and the mid laner is an Earth Spirit, so not a lot of farm going to be dissipating through Astronaut Esports. But I still think the advantage is firmly on Astronaut Esports' hand, just with the nature of their heroes. But let us not forget that Bullish on Gaming killed Wraith King 3 times that fight, and Vengeful Spirit twice. I believe Astronaut Esports is quite the top-heavy lineup here.
Diving pretty well, or pretty hard, and resources were running out, you know? Everyone's just dying. I'm not sure if BKB is up on Earth Spirit yet, or if he's even planning to go for one, but yeah. Oh, it looks like, yeah, he's building towards it, so.
Just something that came to mind here,
but
just thinking about this game.
It did look like they're going to be taking out the racks at that point. They just got a little bit greedy again with that Dusa dive, so. Now things have stabilized again. Things have evened up. Both teams are going to have to look for another opportunity to swing it their way.
For sure. One thing I just remembered here, you know, Skyward has quite the reputation for talking a lot of trash in and out of his games, but let me shed some light on that. You know, he's of the opinion that talking trash only after you win is very cowardly. You know, he's very open to receiving trash talk, like they're open to receiving a Wraith King right on their doorsteps. Getting a Static Vortex, not going to find too much besides a lot of HP down to Double King. Ooh, a little scary. They're flashing the pan. Fire alarms just going off, but it was a false one. He's going to heal up in like 2 right clicks. What a balanced hero. Anyways, you know, he trash talks, but he's very open to receiving it back. You know, he's just very open and willing to prove that he believes he's good at the game, and if he's wrong, you know, he'll take it on the chin. But so love him or hate him, he's putting on a show for everybody and is very excited and passionate about the games he participates in. And Bullish on Gaming showing that love, showing that fervor as they held. Let's be honest, if they lost that fight, I believe that kind of would have been the game.
It felt like they were, yeah, that was their big timing that could have ended up like, you know, in a racks. That would have made there's like solidified their lead, but now it's even. So Astronaut just has to look for their next timings really to try and mount up the aggression once again.
These net worth charts are just fluctuating so much, and if we could please get a quick look at the items of every hero here, I want to see any timings that we want to be looking out for.
Yeah, so I can just talk about it. We have the BKB on Earth Spirits coming through. Wraith King did finish up the AC, so you know, it's be a nice burst for him. He's gonna look into that overwhelming blink as well, which will just tank him up and offer a lot more team fight.
Frogos actually has a solar crest too, so just even more armor reduction besides the Desolator and the wave from Salvage Salamander.
Yeah, funny that DK is
armor reduction.
Yeah, Double King's actually 2 and 3, which is surprising for me considering like how his game's been going.
Wow, I hope you guys didn't hear that swallow. That was a deep swallow for my water bottle.
That's kind of
in
disgusting.
Any case, did you hear it?
I didn't hear anything. I think the main timings for on the side of Bullish to look out for though are just everything on Dusa. Really, in this game, that's the hero you always want to look out for and line up like that.
Keep in mind, they're accomplishing these things in their fights basically down, like, I don't say they're down a hero, but they're down like half a hero. Medusa is definitely not quite where she wants to be, but she's getting very close to it. Already rocking a Scotty and a Silver's Edge. Is the Silver's Edge? What's that pickup for? Do you think? Is that for the? Does that stop reincarnation? No way.
No, it's just a standard. It's just a standard item for any right click carry, or and right click.
Right. It gives passive crit chance now, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, it does.
They find my friends. He recalled Skyward out of the bottom lane, maybe for a little bit of help, just signaling the bat signal, but Batman wasn't able to prevent it from going down there. Double kill, getting another kill. Double King getting another kill, and they're looking for Roshan once again.
Was that actually dieback from Call? He's dead for 60 seconds, and that's Roche up, so they're gonna secure this for themselves really quickly. Half duration on double damage. This is theirs. And
bottom side though, we have Bullish on Gaming going for a push while they take Roshan on
I think they take this way too fast for them to even care about any high ground push, and that was only like 25% HP. That was basically nothing. So
yeah, and the wave is already gone, so they're just gonna have to cope about this Roshan going to Astronaut Esports yet again.
Yeah, their high ground's scary.
White.
Deso AC plus Solar Crest gonna be throwing Double King, so it's gonna take it really fast. Looking towards that overwhelming blink in 1,000 gold. Meanwhile, Dusa, I'd like to see what she has prepared for this high ground defense. They're actually taking the elevator down. They want to make a move here.
Oh, they are getting behind the Bullish boys. if they are aware of the fact that they are getting pincered, it's just Triceps and Xeriscape here, so nothing too tragic if they get caught out.
Wants to find them.
But it's definitely something you'd like to avoid if possible. Xeriscape is going to get spotted out by Rojo. Triceps might have the benefit. But he bounces off, but the Wraith Fire Blast catches him nonetheless. So fast, but even faster than I expected. Triceps is sprinting out of the bottom side. Xeriscape is going to go down. That's all Astronaut Esports is going to get out of that exchange, while Skyward and the rest of the boys are just comfortably farming, preparing for the incoming storm from Astronauts.
Hype.
Oh, the bottom tower's still up. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, they're looking to clean up the last lane towers here.
Taking out the bottom tower. Things are kind of heating up, Sebastian. Is there anything that you're thinking here could really turn the tides for either team here in the next coming moments? Anything that can really play a huge role in, pun intended, as Rojo just did his little iconic hero role, that can really roll this game one way or the other?
Well, the high ground descent is going to really be crucial here, obviously. Dusa is, you know, she has her build up. They're going to be set up here, I'd hope. Or this high ground defense, which is inevitably coming. They have the high ground lineup here. He just
blinking up with the overwhelming blink. Yeah, he knows who he is. He knows who he's capable of.
It's a dangerous high ground defense too. They can swap anyone they want down into the ball that is.
But we saw how that worked out last time. You know, Skyward is no slouch.
If you swap like a supporter or like an LC into this lineup, they're going to die.
Let's break it down. If you swap Flea, you know what happens? He blinding lights everybody around him away, and
well, if he dies like instantly. He dies instantly. And whenever Bullish try to initiate in, there's so much good to counter initiate on the side of Astronaut, like especially the Golem. That's like the big one for them. They're gonna smoke up here though. They don't want to leave it up to just the 50-50 high ground defense. They want to take someone out.
They want to take it. Yeah, they want to take this into their own hands here. They might spot a Rojo. Skyward is going to be the one there though. So even if they spot
around here in the mid though,
necessarily, if they find Progos, Ush going in, getting the static vortex, and Skyward just pouring in the damage. They're going to get the kill relatively easily. Rojo is going to take some damage as well, but Flea gets split up by Double King. They find him. The duel's going to go off. Wraith King. Trouble in paradise for Astronaut Esports. He's going to go down. Triceps is so low though. Can they prevent him from going down? That's going to be Rojo finding the kill on Flea on the right side. On the left side, Triceps is going to go down. We got Skyward here trying to get the execution onto Rojo, but he's gonna eat the cheese. He's gonna have to find the way to roll away, but Double King with the shield rune, seemingly unkillable, throwing out the stun, but it's gonna be blocked by Lizard Spears. Xeriscape tossing him back. He's still standing, but he is gonna go down eventually. Serious Highlander is gonna be coming in.
She's out. Wait, Dusa's alone here.
Duso is by herself. The gaze is gonna fade away, but the Silver's Edge, they have the dust, they have the vision, they have the means, they have the execution to get the kill, but maybe he could get the last touch onto Double King before he goes down, right-clicking desperately, trying to find anything he can do here to slow the descent, but he will fall eventually. Bullish on Gaming taking things into their own hands. It is not gonna work out the way they hope. Wow, 10,000 damage from that team fight is going to be coming out from Wraith King alone. Again, like, this is a very top-heavy lineup for Astronaut Esports. They're going all in on their carry player, trusting that he has the means to carry them to a victory, and he's proving them right so far.
Yeah.
Now, Astronaut Esports fixing their gaze on the top tower, or middle tower.
That fight almost looked good for Bullish, just ignoring the Wraith King in that fight. Sniping out everyone else they could. They find the swap on Flea.
And going in one shot, finds the Static Storm pulling too, just like Sumail did so many years ago, landing Xeriscape onto the Vengeful Tear's head. The illusion is here, and Flea gets turned into nothing but a ghost of his former self. Being forced to fight. Xeriscape gets the duel, but loses it swiftly with the hammer from Wraith King.
Xeriscape's
gonna go down behind the middle tower.
He has the Ags already.
Yeah,
that's the 4ET. He's owning.
The Earth Split is just doing way too much, honestly. It's doing a lot of devastation to.
Well, it's also the aura is just providing so much. They went for the armor reduction strat here.
ET plus all these. Seeing if he can find anything to do to get the whittling down, but he gets caught up by the sleep. Lincoln's Sphere as well.
He gets taken out here.
Stun. Yeah, Fleet is gone out of the game. Buying back Triceps and Xeriscape. The Skyward is here. Look upon me, my subjects. An arrow finds Double King in the back. As he reforms, he blinks away before he can eat any more damage. And Bullish on Gaming is going to be left with the ashes of their base in their hands, but they clutch it with determination, taking this as a second chance in this game, finding anything left that they can grab onto to pull them closer to victory. but Astronaut Esports is very content with the turn of events that just took place.
Yeah, that's the mid-Rex. That's a lot of buybacks. They almost died back from Flea. Really clutch for him to survive there. I think he got purged at the very end, so the right clicks coming out to finish him the job. That was a buyback from Trice episode too to make that play happen in the first place. So they're just looking to regain map control here.
If you are watching this game and you're seeing just how exciting it is, keep in mind, you could even hear the players' perspectives, their own insights, communications, thoughts, and feelings live as the game goes on. If you join the NADCL Discord and purchase a supporter pack for either of these teams, you could listen in live to the team communications. So be sure to join the NADCL Discord if you have any interest at all participating in this community. But participating in victories, what both of these teams are more interested in than anything else, and Astronaut Esports seems to have their gaze fixed right on it. What are your thoughts, Sebastian, on how this game could go either way for this team? Bullish on Gaming, not wanting to give it up just quite. How would you approach finding a victory through this very, very tight grasp that Astronaut Esports has on it?
The problem is Bullish don't have any buybacks to work with anymore because of the high ground defense. They have to go for some like off high grounds attempt again, but it doesn't look like Astronaut Gaming given the chance to do that.
Most likely going to be recalling Ush here, but he's going to get the swap and the wow. I can't even say the spells in time before they get the execution on it.
I saw that swing coming and I was like, wow, he is just going to die.
He's got the TP.
One shot.
Skyward level 22. Nothing but a fistful of dreams. They're going to be moving onto the bottom racks now, but Ush zooming in. They get the silence on him, but the duel from Trice is going to prevent Ush from going down too fast. They're pouring as much damage as they can, and Skyward's going to use the kick. His double king. His back is against him, though. Not going to be looking on. Not going to get turned into stone, but he is going to get turned into a pin cushion by the onslaught of arrows, but salivating Salamander swapping his salivating way in, trying to get some form of disruption. A Jerry escape with the BKB. Oh, but it's going to bounce. He's regardless if he's in the bound, thankfully, but the static vortex coming up from Ush doing quite a bit of disruption, but they're going to get the stun, and that's going to be a dead Ush. The Ancient is facing trouble, and they are going to be taking it, but Skyward here has a little bit left to say, but the only thing they have any more left to say would be GG from Bullish on Gaming, as they call it before the game just ends, and Skyward's life is going to get fizzled out as well. Astronaut Esports takes game one over Bullish on Gaming. That is no easy feat. A seemingly unstoppable team. Astronaut Esports proving themselves worthy of their opponents. Frogos, Rojo, Double King, Blueberry Beagle, and Rook 62 taking game one in this series. Sebastian, tell me your thoughts on that game. Tell me how you're feeling. That was quite the interesting one, I'll say.
Yeah, really impressive performance from Astronaut there. They just went for the armor strat, you know, the D armor strat, ET spirit. That's why they rounded draft off of that ET pick. I understand now. It's because the, you know, reduce them to all their base armor and AC plus Solar Crest plus Venge plus
Wraith King's crest is just.
It's just too much physical damage when their time has come together, and they can just take objectives really fast with it. It's just really standard and also optimal and impressive play from them.
Yeah, I could see that game going a little bit better for Bullish on Gaming if their offlane went a little bit better. Being able, like, just not giving Wraith King such a free game would have slowed his like rise to the top considerably, I think. And him being such a tanky, really hard to deal with threat made the game very unplayable for Bullish on Gaming, I think. Skyward recovered very, very well. But again, when you have to kill Wraith King 2-3 times in a fight and with a Vengeful Spirit, who you have to kill 2 or 3 times. I mentioned how top heavy the draft from Astronaut Esports was, but you know, when that top can kind of rebuild itself as it gets taken down, it doesn't really matter. There's no risk to it. So they were able to take that draft and take their strategy to a very convincing victory, in my opinion.
Props to them.
I'm copying you. Adjusting your glasses. Any last words before we go to a quick break after we kind of have to reset ourselves, refocus, regroup mentally as we go into game 2, which Bullish on Gaming will undoubtedly win. They just want to put on a show for the first game. And,
I mean, Bullish just has to rethink their strategy after that one. They did go for this like Coddle strat plus Medusa plus Storm with Marcy to buff up the Dusa. This SF wasn't banned, so I could have seen like maybe an SF pick with a Marcy instead to go for more of like a lane heavy, you know, matchup instead of just kind of sacking Dusa and hoping that she gets to farm up. But Venge just gets to farm up and Their items, because of how the lanes went, their timings just come out online a lot faster. But Ags on Venge came on at 17 minutes. It was so effective because they literally like went on her first, and Delusion comes out and they win the fight anyway.
It's just, like I said, I don't like the mechanic where you can kill a hero and they just don't die. I think it's just like, what are you supposed to do with that? Just kill them again when they're right-clicking you, doing all the damage in the world that they can do. It's just, it's really difficult. But Bullet Shot Gaming must find a way to counter it. In the next game, we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. NADCL Season 4, Series 1, Bullet Shot Gaming versus Astronaut Esports. I'm trying to find extra things to say to delay this outro a little bit more, but I think that's just about it. We'll see you soon.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Game 2 is going to be underway soon for Astronauts versus Bullish Gaming.
What's wrong with you, dude? You sound so sad. I should be the sad one, dude. My team just lost. Like I'm literally in shambles.
Oh yeah, you've invested.
I am. I'm a bullish boy. I believe in Skyward, Ush, Triceps, Xeriscape. I'm really bad with names. Skyward, Ush, Triceps, Xeriscape, Flea. Okay, how you can never forget Flea.
Shout out to Francis Lee. Shout out to Francis Lee.
Francis Lee. I've had the absolute pleasure. I didn't get to do my bit again. Anyways, wait, hold on. Go back to desk. Go back 1 sec. Sorry. This is important, okay? Come on. Wow. I see. Okay, guys, we're going to go right into the draft. As we have the first ban on Bullish on Game is going to be the Invoker. They don't want to deal with it. They don't care if it was not picked. And same with Astronaut Esports. They don't care. They just don't even want to contest it. They're going to ban out Nature's Prophet. They're going to ban I just hiccup there. They're going to ban out Dawnbreaker and Gyrocopter. Ember Spirit. I feel like the first bans are always just, no, I don't even care anymore. It's just the same things every single game.
It really is.
Talk to me about something else infinitely more interesting than the first bans of any Dota game. I don't care. Tell me about your hair.
I want to talk about what like the plan is for Bullish after that one. Right? I'm surprised they're going for this Ember Spirit first phase ban. It kind of feels weird to me. Like I feel like Ember Spirit's not so high value that you need to first phase ban it.
Maybe they want to play PL or something. I don't know.
I'm just lost on that. I'm truly just lost on that. But my hair's looking good. I don't know.
Thanks for the delayed update. Ooh, Screen Protector. If PPD's in chat, he's probably saying this year was broken. Very well picked by Bullish on Gaming, and I'm inclined to agree. This hero is really powerful, really strong. There's not a lot he does poorly except for walk, and you don't really need to do a lot of walking when you're a tree. You just got to right click people and not lose your lane, and I think he does that very excellently. And he's even prone to winning the lane sometimes accidentally. You don't even have to think about it; it just happens. So, Bullish on Gaming gonna make their most out of this hero, I'm sure. But in terms of strategy, I really don't think there's too much they have to honestly adjust or change. I think that game just came down to Wraith King winning his lane a little too hard, if I'm being honest. The Medusa lane losing doesn't really matter too much, as we saw. It's just Wraith King had a bit of too much of a free game, and the Vengeful Spirit plus Wraith King thing where they just don't die at all, it is a little obnoxious. I think if the draft was a little more well-equipped to handling that, I think it could have gone better. But I wouldn't say you need to adjust your strategy to deal with cheese. I think you just need to, ban out the cheese before it comes and gets you. See, they ban out the Vengeful Spirit. Maybe they're gonna pick around a Wraith King hero in case they do just want to pick it if they don't want to ban it. But we'll just have to see so far. With the Warlock pickup, we're gonna stick with the Familiar from Astronaut Esports. Your turn.
I got nothing to say. Yeah, the Coddle ban out, so I don't want to give. I mean, that's actually yeah, no, Francis Lee will not be playing it. And that was the main core part of the strategy that they went for on Bullish last time. They went for this Coddle plus Dusa. I feel like they did kind of bait themselves to pick that Dusa to Coddle though, because of how the lane went and how Venge got just free reign in that one. I feel like if they did go for that stuff, it could have looked like a lot more competitive in that top lane, and perhaps could have. I'm not sure.
I think Skyward's a player that you don't obviously, you can just not lose your lane, because not losing your lane can very much win you the game still. But I think Skyward's a player, as well as Xeriscape, that they could very easily win their lane. I think if they adjust anything, I think they're going to draft around
Snapfire.
Safe lane actually having an advantage. Snapfire being picked up, this hero used to be quite unstoppable, in previous iterations of this meta. Not too sure where the verdict stands on her just now. Do you have any thoughts on this hero and this pick so far in the lineup?
I feel like he'll just be picked as a support. I can't imagine they're really thinking about flexing. I think they just want it to be a strong side laner in the for the LC as well. Going back to
a fan of the Triceps LC last game, and I have to admit I was as well. Again, I think Bullish on Gaming is just going to try to play a little bit more proactively this one, and I think they want their lineup to reflect that. Legion Commander plus Stream Protector or anything else could work really well.
Timber's still in the game. That's a...
True.
It isn't...
Okay.
Skywrath. Okay, well, I guess, yeah, they just go for the Skywrath Timber, so that makes sense. Or, sorry, Skywrath LC. Alright, that's a classic strat. It's gonna secure yourself some kills. Not the, like, kind of passive coddle that they went for last time, right? They want to secure LC duels. Because that was kind of a weakness of last game, right? They couldn't, like, have this explosive start for the LC that could really have themselves, like, a snowball sort of game.
And you know what, if they do... Let's say Astronaut Esports were to take Vengeful Spirit and Wraith King again. I know Vengeful Spirit's banned, but Skywrath Mage would allow you to burst it down. You know, like they didn't really have much forms of burst damage last game. You know, like Medusa obviously like when right clicking a lot, and Storm Spirit kind of, but I think with a Skywrath Mage plus a hero like a Legion Commander, with of course the classic combo, Treant Protector, just offering so much disruption as well as sustain. I think they want to strike a good balance of like a burst comp as well as like a sustained, measured team fighting with kiting as well as balancing out. So I think they're going to try to make their draft a bit more balanced out this time and just try to play more proactive. So.
Yeah, they want to make plays. For sure. Earth Spirit's in the pool, though. And just kidding. It's banned by Bullish. So, Boho will not have that hero to work with. It's been a...
Neither Bullish.
Yeah. That's it. Wraith King again.
Yes. They don't care if you have a Skywrath Mage. They don't care if you have a Legion Commander. They're going to pick Wraith King. In my opinion. Go ahead.
It's kind of looking a little bit... And so yeah, it's the Legion. It's just so good. I mean, this is why I was kind of thinking like maybe a Timbersaw could have worked nicely. I mean, obviously maybe they wouldn't have picked the Wraith King if the Timber was out already, but still, I feel like that hero's just like, stable and strong. But at least Bullish still going for a combo.
Aura. Is this the first Spirit Breaker we're seeing?
I have no idea.
Tournament? I'm not sure. It's quite the interesting pick though.
I have to imagine that's a 3 Spirit Breaker. With paired up with the Snap would look like a pretty nice lane.
I'm trying to think about what they offer. Ooh, the Skyward Muerta. This is 100% a Skyward hero. They were kind of teasing him about it in the Bullish Gaming chat. They said that he left Muerta in the dust, but he's here to prove them wrong. He wants to make this hero. He wants to show off exactly what he can do with it on the NADCL stage. No better place to do it, my friends, if you want to prove yourself. And I think it's a really solid pick overall. I was thinking for Bullish on Gaming, I think Ancient Apparition would do pretty well against like the heal heavy as well as tanky lineup of Astronaut Esports, being able to take 30% of their HP to death.
I think you're just 30% of like Dick Rider. I don't think that's gonna happen.
You're just stupid.
I don't think they're gonna pick it.
You're just so stupid. And I literally played it mid like on Thursday. Okay, like or whenever we cast.
I was not aware.
Or not, we didn't cast. Yeah. So I don't know what you're waffling on about. This Skywrath Mage could easily be a carry, or it could be it could be a mid, it could be a 4. Dream Protector could be a 5, it could be a 4. Muerta is Skywards, I will say. So anything I said could be a carry. He's probably not carry this game. But in any case, Ancient Apparition could fit on this lineup. But the Spirit Breaker does pose a little bit of a challenge in that regard. Last ban being less rack from Astronaut Esports. What are you thinking about these last picks here? What do you expect to see, and what do you think would really have a huge impact for either of these teams?
Void Spirit's still in the pool as the last Spirit hero left in the pool. Okay, just kidding. There's also Storm. I don't think Astronaut really... I feel like they would want to Playmaker mid just to like go in and get vision for a Spirit Breaker and all the... like just enable the rest of the heroes on Astronaut. It's just solid, right?
Marcy's still not banned out, by the way, but they didn't pick it this game. Curious. Last ban coming up from Bullish on Gaming.
Leftover McDonald's sausage from yesterday morning.
Are you sucking on it?
I'm just eating it. What?
It sounds like you're sucking on it. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm trying to just make you insecure about your eating noises. Nobody can hear it, but I want you to be like scared that we can all hear you. Last picks here. This is tough here. Last ban going to be Lena from Bullish on Gaming. I'm thinking with a lineup like this, a last pick you want on Bullish on Gaming is something that can just either, well, I mean, no, Skyward can definitely just power farm and kind of get super fat. And you can also play relatively actively early on. I think you just want something that kind of goes with that. You definitely want a playmaker mid. You don't want anything too slow or too passive. I think you need a playmaker this
for Bullish?
Yeah, for sure.
Probably, yeah.
Minute 15 left. I'm not saying this is a good idea, but what are your thoughts on like an SF hero or like a Dragon Knight? What are these heroes saying to you? Oh, shut up. They got their last pick. And it's going to be Usher on Storm Spirit again. Interesting thought process here. Last pick from National Esports is going to be
instant OD. What?
The Astronaut Esports does not play around when it comes to their drafts. They draft, they pick relentlessly, no mercy in that regard. But Skyward on the Muerta, Ush on the Storm Spirit, Flea, Francis Lee Dota is going to be playing the Skywrath Mage with Triceps on the Legion Commander and Jerryscape on Treant Protectore. A lot of their team fight execution. They have a lot of opportunities to make big things happen in the team fights. They got the duel, they got the Mystic Flare, they got eventually the Static Vortex with the Ags. Things like that can allow for a lot of big plays, and Skyward can come in and just kind of clean things up.
It's gonna be a nice lane for Robo.
Esports. Yeah,
for sure. This is such a nice counter pick, and they see the LC too. Yeah, I have to imagine they're expecting that pick out from Ush because they were like ready. They were primed and ready to just slam the OD right there. It's a good OT game. And for sure.
Storm Spirit pick just like made it even better. They might not have gone for that if they picked anything else, but I think they were already leading towards OD in any case. But I feel like Astronaut Esports' team fight is just way simpler, way more potent, I guess is the word I'm looking at. It's just a lot of things that feel difficult to address. But Bullish on Gaming will definitely be able to prove themselves a worthy team, calling themselves champions, if they're able to pull off a victory in this Game 2 of NADCL Season 4, Week 2 semifinals. We have Astronaut Esports versus Bullish on Gaming. Winner advances into the grand finals, which will be played tomorrow, and the loser is out of this week's tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting things underway. Sebastian, tell me what you're thinking about this game.
Try to say my banana. Yeah, I'm just OD last pick, man. OD last pick. It's a classic. It's a classic gotcha. And so that Storm is playing with Spirit on the back of Spirit Breaker and Wraith King, two tanky cores to sit behind. He doesn't get punished in any of these fights. He's gonna have a good one. They're gonna move though.
They're gonna wrap around though. Keep in mind the winners of the last pre-game fight was Astronaut Esports. Oh, they see Flea, they see Ush. Maybe they're let them see them as bait. Oh, but the smoke is going to decay.
You just want to go for this anyway?
They're all waiting behind the trees. Jerryscape is going to be the first to make contact. Never mind, it's going to be Triceps in the shotgun from Krogos. Triceps in the middle of them all, but the ghosts are singing, they're screaming, they're dancing, slowing down Double King as well.
Looking bad now.
As the Barathroom, Double King is going to be the first to fall in this game. Triceps is looking a little bit worse for wear, but not as bad as Froggy, as they're going to limp their way out of this jungle. Bullish on Gaming, rampaging through, and a random bolt from Flea is going to take out Froggy. They're going to get their bounty runes. They're going to claim their prize for the success. And again, Astronaut Esports won this exchange last game. Bullish on Gaming taking it this time around. Perhaps this is an omen of things to come, Sebastian.
Yeah, people always underestimate the calling, I think, in these engagements early on, in lane especially. It's you can't fight into it. Everyone just had to kind of back off and walk away, and then Double King realized, oh shit. I should have left like the rest of them. He just gets taken out. Prematurely.
It's not gonna be too hard.
Ooh, gets a 9 Rojo, and that's why I pick it as a lane card. It's too easy for him to just walk up and Ashley and just deny. That was pretty close.
It's gonna be quite tough for Ush. That's gonna be quite tough for Ush. But I was talking a lot about how Bullish on Game is probably going to want to try winning their safe lane this time around. They want Skyward to have a game, but with the Treant Protector against the Frogos on the Snapfire and the Aura on Salivating Salamander, how do you think they will fare this game? On paper, what do you think this matchup kind of tells you?
For just the lane or like the game overall?
lane and game overall.
Lane game, like it's gonna be a stable lane. Once again, like last one, like SB is not really threatening this one. If anything, Double King. These are two very strong laning heroes, LC plus the Skyroth.
Biceps manning up, getting aggressive. You were talking about how bad this lane is for Legion Commander, and now I'm looking at him like, this guy's...
I did not say that.
Talking about.
What?
Hey, they said, oh, they picked Legion Commander against Wraith King.
I didn't say
they picked Wraith King into Legion Commander. Wow, it's so bad.
Well, no, in the game.
Oh, but the Vines, they're going to find Frogos. He's not going to be able to get out of here, but he is going to go off with a shot, saluting himself. Sinking into the ground. Sad.
It's just in the game. Like obviously, you know, heroes like Doom and LC kind of burst out your like Wraith King that can just tank that big spell initiation from that kind of hero. And the thing is, Skyroth kind of evens it out and also gives them an edge in this one. It's very strong. Least specialty perhaps as well. I remember looking at Dota buff because I wanted to find out a build for Skyroth, and I softly like maxed out the silence into just an Ags, I believe, which is very hype.
Well, it's not doing it this game, unless, you know, he starts maxing it later on.
OD 7 denies, by the way, in this mid lane. So.
Ooh, Ush with 7 CS.
I've seen those numbers, brother.
Yeah, it's a tough one for the Storm Spirit.
He's feeling himself.
Very tough lane for Ush to be able to take anything out of it. So anytime Ush is not dying, in my opinion, is him winning. It's going to be very hard for him to get anything done. But this is Ush we're talking about. This is Bullish on Gaming we're talking about. The legendary stack.
Rojo is gonna have a level advantage, so if he can get 6 faster than the OD or the Storm, like he's gonna die. He might even die pre-6 even. Like Ush has to probably just walk away, take the walk of shame back to the bounty, but Rojo reads this move, doesn't let it happen. He just wants to walk and shut him down as much as possible.
That taunt is so upsetting. But in any case,
gives it up. Yeah. But that means Storm just won't be in this lane for the XP. He drags back for the ranged, and he's gonna be able to die that one. So yeah, this XP lead's gonna be solidified even more because of that. Frogos just walks up. Probably wants to deny that one from him, but wasn't there in time.
Leaving a solo Spirit Breaker at top side though. Is gonna let Xeriscape just beat him relentlessly while Skyward just comfortably farms. But Frogos is gonna make his way to the mid lane. Ush, seemingly unaware of this potential gank coming out. He is surrounding him from the back. Ush just playing carefully though, because he really doesn't really have a choice. Again, you're playing against an OD, you're playing Storm Spirit. You kind of have to just take your lumps and accept them for what they are. Frogos is going to take the Water Rune, walk away as Rojo takes the bottom side Water Rune, leaving Ush high and dry, unintended. You eating your banana?
No, I'm just looking at this CS and how these lanes are doing. Looks like bottom's pretty even. Wraith King fine his farm as well as LC.
Eat your banana, son. Eat it.
What the hell?
I want you to eat the banana. I want you to eat the banana.
This is getting really weird and like kind of sexual and making me uncomfortable.
I'm just saying you eat your banana. You're the one that's something sexual about eating banana, but something so sexual. Bottom side, Double King, eating a flare, eating a slash, but just so well managed the kiting from Double King. He is going to be able to walk away, but Lee is going to onslaught him again.
Nice range drop.
Infused range drop. Taking a charge off, but it's not
build up a huge wave for bot. And another wave coming in too.
You were doing very well.
Massive wave, massive nukes coming out from them. That tower is going to take quite a beating, but not a bigger beating than those two heroes bottom side just took. And again, Flea,
how'd they get that many creeps?
They're going to, comfortably win this bottom side, I believe.
I mean, Wraith King did find his farm, but that was just a really heads-up play from them to build up that creep wave. They have like 3 range creeps in this entire wave, and they just dive. They throw the Blood Gradient down, and there's nothing they can do because of it.
That's the beauty of Dota. There's just so many things you can do to optimize to play, to strategize around. Even things like creeps, just manipulating your creep waves so they do things that put you at an advantage over your opponent. And it's the mastery of all these different elements that puts these players a cut above the rest. Oh, what did he do?
He actually, because he wants to secure the CS on the
Rogos and Froggy getting the hint, getting the clue, as well as Spirit Breaker. 4 heroes all going the way of mid lane, but Xeriscape is here to interfere. Frogos is going to start beating down.
Is the Ush just dead?
Xeriscape is going to be beating Frogos, but Ush getting caught up with the Spear Breaker. Rojo making his way through with the ultimate, as well as the imprisonment. They're going to get the kill relatively easily, but Skyward, Flea, and Xeriscape are trying to get revenge. They're going to be able to slow down just a little bit. The Skyward turning his attention to the creeps in the mid lane. The Froggy
actually might be
just deterring the assault. Xeriscape is looking to be in trouble. They get the Astral imprisonment, but Flea not relenting just yet. Here to offer at least moral support as he watches Xeriscape slowly get deteriorated, but Flea is still here. Skyward is as well, and they're pouring as much as they can into Froggy, hoping they can get him down before he can get away, and that they do. But Ush getting the static charge
3 levels
off
up on Storm. Jesus, man. 25 denies.
Yeah.
2 kills. Shutting the Storm down completely. Going for a Midas, too.
That's the thing, though, with a coordinated team, you know, this isn't a pub stack. Well, they started off as a pub stack in the draft. You know, they didn't really know each other too well, except for a couple of players. But they've come to be familiar. They've come to learn each other's play styles, needs, and wants as players. So I believe they're not going to have too much of a hard time accommodating Ush after he loses this lane. Yeah. They kind of see it coming from the get-go. You know, it's Storm 3 versus OD. We're going to have to make room for Ush to recover this game. So I'm eager to see how they're going to go about doing that. But Skyward, eager to see how he's going to manage to escape this attack coming out from Astronaut Esports, and he's just going to eat some fruit. Oh no, I don't even know if he ate a fruit, but he did pop his wand at the very least to recover all the missing HP. On the bottom side, I don't know if Double King can do the same. We got a TP coming out. Now we have a Spear Breaker bottom side charging onto Flea. They want him so badly here. Double King is going to be dancing on the street side, but the duel is going to come alive onto Frogos. That's some damage for Triceps, but Xeriscape is eating damage from Double King, turning the gank into an attack here. Double King seeing if they can get anything more out of this engagement, but Bullish on Game is going to take their kill, and they're going to walk away with it with a smile on their faces.
The side lanes are going pretty nicely for Bullish. Problem is this mid lane is just been completely shut down. Might just going to be up soon on OD, so it's going to probably even up the net worth looking at, 5 minutes down, perhaps. And Ray thinks going to be able to just hit jungle at some points, accelerate his farm. Won't care too much about this lane. It's not like he's been completely shut down. Like, that was a good move from Bullish at the end of the day, but it's evened up again, so he won't care too much.
Let's take a look at the items here. If there's going to be any item timings that are going to be especially notable in the next 5 minutes, maybe, do you think, Sebastian? Falcon Blade coming up on Ush, I just see him pick that up, as well as Skyward. They're both going to get Falcon Blade, but not sure if anything else.
Yeah, nothing huge. SB's not like a blink hero, right? He's just going to look to probably build into like Phase Boots Ags, perhaps. Or maybe he's like an early Shadow Blade. Not too sure what
I severely undervalue
build these days, but I'm sure the build is like...
I severely undervalue some of the boots in this game. I sometimes literally just brown boost into more useful items, I feel. But yeah, phase boots into Ags on heroes that are especially potent, like Spearbreaker, could work just well.
Well, that is like the standard
Triceps and Flea. They get the Astral Imprisonment, Flea, they get the Silence, a couple more seconds, but Ush zips in, they get the duel, and they are not going to get the kill. Do get the kill in time. Triceps is declared a winner by the gods above, and even more so, they're going to escape with all of their lives intact, getting the kill onto the ever-present Outworld Destroyer. Skyward taking the net worth lead after that. He's just farming so comfortably topside right now. Not eating a lot of contestation here. Level 7. He's got his Falcon Blade. He's about to get his Mask of Madness. He's going to be quite the scary gunslinger here. He's even stacking camps as he's farming. This guy is a farming machine. He might even go Super Saiyan here just to farm this a little bit better. No, he's just going to use the calling.
Yeah, he actually maxed it out. Which is
efficiency. This hero's broken. What is this? This is not fair. He just took a triple stack using 2 spells and didn't take any damage. What the hell?
Pissed.
And now he's about to have his Master Madness. He's going to take this camp? I can't just watch him farm for the rest of the game. I guess not. Never mind. But Salve, Salamander, and Fro, thank you very much. Yeah, forget about those guys. Let's watch him hit these creeps. He's got his double shot now. Bottom side, they get the duel off onto the Ray King. Double King is going to go down, but he's called Double King for a reason, as he has double the lives as any other hero in this game. Xeriscape is going to be the first one to taste that. The cookie makes him land on the head of the tree, and he brings him down with one swift chop. That's a death for Bullish on Gaming, but technically also a death for Astronaut Esports, but it doesn't count. It doesn't count.
And that's what I'm saying. That's a Wraithing pick coming into play here. It's hard to duel him now. So I mean, it was a good movement from them earlier though, getting on top of the OD. So that probably is the target they're thinking about at some point. Or they could just try to rock at the Wraith or this tower again because you know there's no reincarnation. So if they go for the duel on Double King, you will actually die. If they so choose. It's coming in 10 seconds.
I think maybe I'm calling this a little too early. I feel like Triceps is a problem now. Like it's not up for debate anymore. Like he is going to be
for sure. Flea's enabling him so well. He's just playing behind him. Find a duel, quick kill onto him.
Extra damage. I think he actually might get out of this as Skyward took the elevator down. Go Super Saiyan! Frieza, you're gonna taste my wrath! And Frieza's name is Froggy today. He gets taken out in the middle of the fight. Skyward's ultimate transformation is gonna run out here, but the silence onto the Wraith King. If they can find him, the call is pushed onto Skyward, but they get the bash, pushing back Triceps. Double King is still alive, is going to be able to weave his way through the trees. Skywrath, just sidesteps the shotgun shot from Prokos. And the bullet is also going to miss. A lot of missed shots coming out from both teams here. The calling is going to force the
so annoying.
Silence. The cookie pushing him up. Skyward not on the clear just yet, but the silence out of the ghost prevents him from getting called or put into national imprisonment. But the bullet is going to be dodged because of Rojo using national imprisonment to keep alive his bar. What a narrow miss! Literally a matrix shot. He dodged that and just missed his life. Wow. That was scary. Very scary.
That was scary for Double King in particular. You didn't have 6, and they were just walking in. But...
If Double King went down there, that would have been like insanely bad for Ashnot Esports. But honestly, again, just another that game wasn't too bad for them.
That was a pretty nice move from Skyward there. Cutting them off using the gate with the calling. Max calling was just too annoying, obnoxious. It really splits up the fight, and so it was just like a really easy kill onto the Warlock. Can be able to right click him down away from the rest of his team. And that means a 3K lead.
Careful.
Yeah, but Flea and Triceps are like the force on this map to be reckoned with. They're playing so nicely with each other.
It's not even necessarily like the combo with the Mystic Flight. I don't even know if we've seen that yet. It's just like they just do so much damage. Like
they just do.
I don't know. And again, they've done this like 3 times, just smoking right behind mid tower. Lush,
a little deep, so they're just gonna look to
maybe a little bit too
tower.
early. Yeah, they're just gonna turn towards the tower. I don't know if they're gonna be able to stop this. They are gonna be charging onto Triceps. Astral Prison is gonna be committed onto Ush, and they get the bash in, but the Mystic Flare. Triceps taking too much damage to spit. Ush, he zips out just in the nick of time, and he's gonna be able to TP home, and they're gonna pause the game. We crashed apparently.
Absolutely time to eat my banana.
Sad face. I think I can take a quick nap as they have a nice quick conversation. You know, I'm just gonna take a quick nap, boys. Don't mind me.
What? Oh yeah, your allergies are like fucking you. How's that?
Yeah, my allergies. I just want to sleep immediately.
We have
Fighters didn't go to BJJ with me today. Unfortunate.
We have a podcast episode after this because Matthew.
Oh.
You were the one who asked for it, but yeah, we have to like film that because you know.
Kind of forgot.
Do you want to put that up tomorrow or what? Because we did just do a cast.
I'm going to Detroit tomorrow apparently.
What the hell?
Yeah, wish me luck, dude. But no, I want to do it. I can sleep during that. Like that's fine. I can't sleep during this though. So Jerry's busy giving BJJs in his free time. Skyward. That's what. Just nobody is safe from his onslaught.
Yeah, how's that going?
Do you do BJJs?
No.
BJJs?
You know, like I said, I liked yesterday's bits a lot more. You know, the what's his name on Dirge? He's saying he's gonna 1v5 and ram on the Naga. I was like,
I drafted Zeri on my fantasy
they're talking about fantasy, dude. I don't play sports, dude.
I was right. Dude, I was looking at the Bullshit Gaming chat.
This is an actual fantasy team. I'm stupid.
Yeah, like a sports thing. Well, actually, I don't know.
Because he said he drafted Zarya, so yeah, they're doing like an NADCL fantasy team. So I'm just
dumb. No, I saw like a bunch of black dudes. That's not NADCL, dude. Like it was like some football team or something. Like I think, and they were asking like Skyward was like asking anyone want to join my fantasy football league or something. Like he was posting pictures of his fantasy draft. I think he's just saying a player looked like Jerry Skip or something. I don't know. Or maybe he's saying he got him into the league. I don't know. But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, we're back into action here. Astronaut Esports versus Bullish on Gaming. Astronaut Esports is looking to make an example out of this top tower.
It's a kind of a replay of last game, right? They're just grouping around double king on around his timing. You know, he's got the armlet on, going for that Desolator. And take the mid plus safe lane tower quite freely here. Whacking away.
You know, Stream Protector is going to make it a little bit annoying to handle here. It still gives armor, right? That living armor, or is it just HP regen? Okay, good.
It's both.
I like that. Jairus keeps standing guard at the elevator, making sure nobody comes down here to intercept with his team. Roshan is making his way topside. Yeah, he's charging up. Roshan is going to make his way to the topside pit. Astronaut Esports kind of just taking control of the topside here, Mel. Bullish on Gaming more or less playing around bottom, just mirroring each other's movements around the map. And the way high-level players play around the map is just really interesting. What are your thoughts so far on the state of the game? You know, laning stage is kind of over, but Ush is looking to make Salivating Salamander over.
That's the charge.
He charges them all back. What a balanced hero. Press Q, stun 3 heroes, and send them flying back halfway across the map. Very interesting. Very well done. Good job, Valve. But yeah, what are your thoughts on this game? Laning stage more or less over. We kind of have the state of things and how we can kind of analyze where we think this game is going to go. You tell me. I'm going to drink water. Talk for at least like 2 minutes, okay?
No, I want to see my banana. Shit, man. No, it's just they're doing the same thing that they kind of did last game, right? They have this Wraith King. They're just taking over this side of the map with that mid and tier 1 safe lane tower down now. So it just gives them as much space as they want or need. They can threaten this tier 2 as well if they want. Scott's just gonna be walk around. Also, you need 2 minutes to drink water?
No, just shut up. I just wanted to make you talk.
I just realized.
I like telling you to talk.
Give me like an hour or so so I can finish like my
Let me do my laundry.
Called. Yeah, your laundry too. Whatever, man. I'll drink up on LC though. So that's a big time.
What are you talking about?
They can secure more kills.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What were you talking about?
You're doing a really bad bit.
I'm asking you what you were talking about.
No, I don't care what I was talking about. I'm thinking ahead right now. They're looking to his SB. They have the blink timing on.
You need to think a foot, okay? You need to think a foot.
But yeah, she has nowhere to be seen. So that's a little bit awkward.
Yeah.
I think you're like delirious right now because of the allergies again. I must say. I hate one of your worst bits is when you like repeat incessantly just a sentence because you want it so badly to be responded to, and I just don't care.
I just want to know what you're talking about, man.
It depicts you as just a schizophrenic, and it like scares everyone around you.
Everyone should be scared of me, just like they should be scared of Triceps. On the Watcher, they get the kill. Ush a little slate to the show. He zips and zaps all the way over there, all for nothing. He took the taxi, but party was already open when he got there. That's more damage to Triceps. And that's more fear struck into the heart of Astronaut Esports. They're taking Roshan relatively seemingly.
Yeah, Wraith King plus OD takes it so fast.
Seemingly.
Arcane Orb is no joke.
Not a joke at all. It's a
going
scary, dangerous object.
Going for the Ags as well on OD. So going for that 9 build, right? He's gonna have that. Actually, wait, Essence Flux. Hold on. I thought it was still the 2 charges. I'm not even gonna lie.
I like how you contextualize everything in the way pro players kind of build stuff. It's insightful. Was it? Yeah. Oh, it's kind of like a what's it called? What's that thing? Aeon Disc. You know, kind of just like when you're below a certain amount of HP, it just gives you a huge shield or something. Yeah.
It's just like a weird Aeon Disc. Yeah. I mean, it's nice versus like the Catch of Storm plus LC. So we'll see how it works out in this game once he picks it up. Just going for another like Wraith King plus tanky core strat, I see.
Oh, Flea has a Solar Crest. Wow. he's really going all in on this whole strategy of just moving around Flea or Triceps, just getting kills.
Okay, with that new Ags, I feel like it's actually pretty annoying for the side of Bullish on who they want to go to, because I don't think they're gonna be going for like a Yules on anyone at any point for this SB to purge the Bulldoze. Wraith King obviously you don't want to duel, and you kind of have to duel the OD to make sure that he can't actually save anyone. The way they take these fights in the next 10 minutes is gonna be hard for them. So if they manage to pull it off, I'll be very impressed.
I think Bullet Gaming has strong initiation as well as counter initiation too. I think the way they're probably going to try utilizing Xeriscape is as their counter initiation, and usually you want to have like a more than a single hero like specifically just for that.
If he finds Flea, that's gonna be rough.
They find Frogus on the back line. Triceps getting more damage, but Double King finds Flea in the tree line. The calling is going to be called. Rojo is going to come in, and Ush, right in the center of the team fight, is going to call Double King with the call. It's going to be dropped. The rocks are going to be dropped as well. The golems are here. Triceps running away onto the hillside. Ush is going to TP out. Double King's going to reform. Triceps is going to TP out. Everybody seems to have cleared out if they could have Skyward. I'm trying to see if I can find him. He's already topside. I don't know if he, you know, TP'd out there or walked all the way over there for all I know. I spent so long trying to find him, like 10 years, but there he is, just right back to farming. Like he never skipped a beat. But now we have OD topping the net worth chart. Before it was kind of back and forth between, Ush, finds Salivating Salamander. This could be the kill. He is alone, and he's got plenty of mana to work with, and Triceps is here, but he did not have duel ready, so it's not going to be used to get an extra piece of damage, but they still are going to take the kill. Why not? 3 things are nice.
Nice outmaneuvering from Bullish. Not giving Astronaut exactly what they want in that fight. That could have been really bad for Bullish, as the splitting them up.
I mean, what you want, what you really, really want. I like that stuff, dude. Like 80s girl groups are like so cool. We need to bring those back.
What's the duel on Double King?
Triceps and Flea. They find Double King in the jungle. Does he have reincarnation? No, he doesn't. That's going to be damage for Triceps again, and a very impactful kill, I believe. The Aegis of the Immortal is going to go unutilized on the side of Astronaut Esports, as the Wraith King is going to be dead for the rest of the duration, I believe. Or, I mean, I feel like they've had this Aegis for a really long time, so I'm sure it's going to die. Yeah, it's going to be like a minute left. I don't think we're going to be able to make a big play in that time. And topside is going to fall. Solar Crest just buffing up Triceps even more so than he already is, taking that tower out in no time. Xeriscape behind Frogos here. Not going to be able to make any plays as his boys top side are going to be moving to mid, but they obviously know that, and they're going to start clearing out mid side. Astronaut Esports retreating into the jungle.
Yeah, I'm really surprised by how much Bullish has gotten off the map in this Aegis duration. And then I looked to the SB's net worth. He is bottom of the course by a tremendous amount. 3k behind the next, which is LC, or 4k basically on LC. He's had a rough one. I'm surprised. He went for the Shadow Blade, going for that Kaya Yasha.
Yeah, this hero does not do too much this game. He said he's going Kaya Yasha? Oh, he is. For what?
No, it's good. It's good on SB. Like it's more damage for your charge. You can run around and fight.
Like, Triceps popping the blade. Oh, he finds the duel. And even without support from Flea, Double King is likely going to go down. And yes, he does. Thanks to the Mystic Flare being committed, but they're getting charged on now. But Ush is also charging himself in his own unique way. Flea goes down. Mel's relatively quickly. The stat fire is
actually gets
sidelines here. Ush in trouble. He does not have a way out. Rojo and Double King going to be chomping on his corpse.
Yeah, that's the connection they want.
Pops, but he's already full HP. Connection. We were talking about connections a lot yesterday.
They bring in all the heroes. I mean, it's just an important concept in Dota, like knowing when to and how to connect your cores together to make your timing as effective as possible. And that was that right there.
Timings.
Yeah, surely.
Bullshon Gaming. I like spinning this chair, and I keep like spinning, but the arm like bounces into the desk. I apologize if you can hear that. I like spinning. I'm never gonna stop spinning. We love spinning, boys.
Actually, now that we talk about timings and how important they are, I remember seeing a video about BSJ did about the concept of power spikes. I think he was shitting on them. I forget. Yep. I have to rewatch that one.
Actually, I was thinking about a Purge video. I think that I watched a long time ago. Did the Purge or BSJ? I don't remember. But like, you know, the difference.
Yeah.
Timings, like the difference between Juggernaut spin level 1 versus level 2 is like insane, you know.
It is
like actually a huge thing, but you have to be level 3 to get it. But Juggernaut is like his power spec is level 3, you know, because of that. And being able to play up and down that, like if you have a Juggernaut Lion Lane, Juggernaut when Lion is level 2, that's his huge power spec because he has 2 disables instead of just 1, and you know Juggernaut, he's gonna be able to kill off of those disables really easily. But when you scale that up and think about the rest of the game and all the different heroes in this game and the ways that they can interact with each other in all these different complex ways, that's what I'm getting at here. That's the complexity and the interesting ways you can interact with stuff.
For sure. They paying out the Warlock. He's just sitting kind of in front, looking to break any smokes here.
Way they're on this map just like
so it looks like
me.
they're just gonna split the map here. Yeah.
Exactly. Bullish on Gaming kind of just meandering around in the middle lane. They are going to start walking bottom, but I really doubt they're going to be able to find anything too enticing here, besides just a couple of creeps to kill. Roshan is going to be up in a minute, and he is going to be bottom side, I believe. Ush, they're at the wave, Salivating Salamander, knowing his limits here, he knows he's going to have to get ready to start charging out really quickly. Already walking away. Right? No, he's going to use the Shadow Blade, and this team is going to be here. They see Ush, but Ush doesn't see them. Ush is in such a vulnerable position. He has no idea. They are just staring at him, spinning forward. Frogos throws Rojo, but they don't have the commitment. Dude, Salamander just didn't have the mana to go on that. That is crazy. That could have been so different.
They were just looking to land it raw. Unfortunately, whiffs. That is the nice ag slamming though. Doesn't lands. We're at 25 minutes. Hopefully next time, you know, they'll find the effective use of it. They live onto the
finding the root onto Frogos. Yep, and Ush making his way top. They're just gonna get the kill onto Frogos so quickly.
Hello.
And Astronaut Esports, they seem to be a very objective favorite. Tricep seems to be the next one. They drop the hammer on his head. They will not have that for the next engagement. But Roshan did move top, so all the preparation to move bottom is now in vain. Again, they seem to be an objective-oriented team. Roshan is... Wait, where's Rosh? It said that he was going to be up in a minute. Oh, I guess that was the minimum spawn time. He's actually going to spawn in 2 minutes? I'm not sure. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, he will respawn in 2 minutes. But it said 1 minute before, so I guess that was just the minimum time. I was like, did they kill it already? What the hell? But that being said, Sebastian, I'm looking at the state of this game, and I'm looking at all the different infinite possibilities. You know, I'm looking into my scrying pool and figuring out what timeline we want to get into here. But what timeline do you think is most likely as an outcome of this match here, based off of what you're seeing so far?
I mean, they have the Snapfire Ags. Their timings are coming together. I just
timings, keep saying it.
Yeah. I mean, if you say it enough, you'll sound smart. It is true though, right? They have a lot of good just things coming together for them on Astronaut, which I liked about their lineup like the last game, right? I talked all about how like their armor shot had to come together, and I'd say something similar here with the way their spells interact together. They're smoked up.
I'm gonna flee. They find the engagement onto the OD. The duel is committed, but he has the shield. He's still standing. Triceps is falling though, and so is Ush. But Ush zips out. He finds an escape. He's standing next to a lava pool, so close. They're just so close. Close enough. Double King does not get the kill, and they're gonna have to find a way around this.
They want to win this fight.
Triceps is so low, but they get the execution onto Double King. Triceps is gonna lose his life for that. But the rest of his team is still here. Buybacks coming out from both the OD and the Warlock. So that's a sign for Bullshit Gaming to clear the hell out. I'm being told to not be so loud. I'm sorry, guys. That was very scary. I apologize if I destroyed any eardrums there. But Roshan is going to be up in 15 minutes. That was just such a volatile engagement from both teams. That could have gone either way. That, like you said, it was such a frustrating thing there. They really could have got that kill on OD so quickly.
It's going to be a 5v5 again.
Yeah. Seconds here. They don't know Flea is here. And why would they? Why would they expect it? It would be crazy enough to send the tree line. Only Flea would, but Ush making his presence here. They find his presence again. He's not going to have the... Oh, they get the axe thing again, but he doesn't have enough mana to make anything worthwhile. Frogos is going to be next to fall down. Nice, lightly. Skyward shooting down. Triple kill for him here.
Are you kidding me?
Healing up slowly. Takes a 0 skip. And that's it. Just like that. Fight one.
Okay, well, that's really bad.
Wow. 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 Okay.
Yeah,
I don't even know what to say.
I'm surprised they tried to set up on the Storm again after how that one went. Getting just caught out on the OD is so bad. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate stuff.
I feel like someone just injected me with like morphine, like the buildup of those last 2 engagements, and now it's just pure serenity. You know, it's just like that.
Well, and truly just cleaned that one up. He just shredded them.
It was all just there for him to take, and as a result, he's going to be 1,800 net worth. That's going to be now 1900, a healthy, 4K up against his nearest competitor, the Wraith King. Oh, wow. Sebastian, this game is looking to be going down a new timeline, a bleak one for Astronaut Esports, and I don't mean the player. How do you feel they're going to be looking at the rest of this game? What lens are they going to be analyzing this through here to find a way to secure a victory somehow?
Yeah, it's just hard now. It just feels, I don't know, disconnected. Perhaps is the word I should be using here. They go for this storm and it kind of just splits up the fight where they put themselves in a bad situation where OD just gets dueled again, can't tackle himself, can't do anything about his impending death, gets taken out for the dieback, and the rest of the fight just gets cleaned up by Muerta. Now she's looking scary. I'm actually surprised they give the Aegis to. I guess there's like, it's really hard for them to go on Skyward here. It's really nice. It's a really nice Muerta game.
If you're that close to Skyward, then you're already messing up. But Ush, if they do find some random like stun and to kill onto him,
this is terrifying.
Then the fight gets a lot harder.
And they deal with this?
I think not. Honestly, Rojo just can't get close enough. Yeah, Skyward with the double damage.
For the wave either, so
popping it down. If I'm being honest, if I'm being honest here, I'm gonna be fully biased. IDC. I really hope Bullish wins the series because I want to interview one of the Bullish boys. Just to have the opportunity to show off there. Oh, Salvation is so quick to cancel that charge. That could have been really bad, but Ush finding Rojo on the back line. The shield isn't going to be present, but the rest of the team, Bolson Gaming, is disconnected. Skyward is going to have to walk up so far to find any meaningful shots, but he actually does. He finds it, a double kill. Rojo is going to be dead to tricep, and Skyward is going to clean up the rest. A triple kill now, getting a kill on the Frogos. That seems to be the game. Just an endless amount of damage. Coordination, just a last hurrah from the Spirit Breaker charging in, and that's going to be a tip, but the creep wave coming. No backdoor protection, 30 seconds, well, 14 until Warlock respawns, but let's be real here, what's he gonna do? They're just gonna go straight for the Ancient, stepping back for the fortification, but I don't think they're gonna be able to recover this game. Astronaut Esports falling to Bullish on Gaming in Game 2 of this series. He is literally dying. But again, I mean, if the Snapfire spawns with ultimate, he doesn't have it, but if you can find it in the next 1 second. He spits forward. They get the kill on the Jerryscape. They melt the tree down, but the rating is here actually. They get the duel off on him though, and no, it's not going to be quite. Skyward just melting him to nothing. That's going to be another victory for Bullish on Gaming. This could be the last game for them this tournament, or this could be the beginning of their Grand Finals run. We are wrapping this game up, but we're not wrapping up the series quite yet, Sebastian. We are just getting things underway. We are now, if you really want to think about it, walking into a best of one between these two teams. Everything is gone. Everything is wrapping up. This is a tissue I've been using to rub my nose. Like, again, it's just been leaking this entire series. I apologize.
Jesus Christ.
But in any case, this is just the beginning, Sebastian. This game is only going to get more and more exciting. Tell me how you thought that game went and what you think went wrong for Astronaut Esports in that one.
Really, just well played by Bullish in that one, obviously. Well, obviously they won, of course. Yeah, of course they had to play well to get the W there. They really outmaneuvered Astronaut in that game. They got the first Aegis on the side of Bullish, but they didn't find what they wanted. They had like a good initiation in the bottom fight, right? But all the cores of Bullish just run away or just TP away, get back on the map, push out the lanes, delay that Aegis, and like you said, like they didn't really accomplish that as much as they wanted with that first Aegis. So
yeah, just losing the Wraith King and then just kind of falling apart.
Shutting down the SB's game as well throughout that mid game, and especially at the very end, OD got caught out like twice, and it really set the tone for like how that game was gonna go down.
And that's the thing, you say they shut down. Yeah, the NADCL history books is gonna be.
I'm just saying shit. I'm just saying shit. You don't have to go off that bit.
No, I'm good. I'm going with it. The NADCL history books is just gonna be so action packed, but there's so many memorable moments. Just even thinking about the last series we had, like the Jed Aegis steal, the Skyward Chad walking in triple kill casually. even in this game too, on top of all of that, Rojo, that last second, the Aegis or the Aghanim Scepter, just keeping him alive for long enough to be a problem in the team fight. There's just so many things that are just so powerful and so memorable in this league. And that, and in and of itself, it's such a unique league, the way the community can get involved, and the community wants you to join the NADCL Discord as we get underway for the next game. Be sure to join, participate, look at the supporter packs, and you can even listen to the live communications between the teams as we get into the next game. Don't miss out on anything. Join the Discord and stay tuned, because we are going to get into an explosive last match, Bullish on Gaming versus Astronaut Esports. We will see you soon.
We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just had one hell of a game in this explosive series. Bullish on Gaming versus Astronaut Esports is looking to be one for the NADCL history books, as Sebastian put in the last game. Quite the
I don't know why I said that.
Putting it. It was good. You insisted that it was a bad thing to say. I'm encouraging you. I'm being friendly with you. I'm telling you, that was a good one. I like that because it's such a good way of framing everything we're doing here. We're trying to make
this
history.
is
NADCL.
History,
NADCL is going to be Dota history one day, and we're going to be looking back with it with fond, misty eyes as we remember the origin points for a lot of these players. In fact, I remember in the earlier NADCL, Gunnar was playing in it, and now look at him. He's going to TI. And we're going to go right into the draft here, ladies and gentlemen, because we don't want to waste any time getting into the action between these two teams. And I need to hiccup, Sebastian, so you cover for me for 1 second.
Yeah, Gunnar's a beast. Taking out bait, taking out Dendao, right?
I was very openly against that team. I really very much wanted Nouns to take that victory over them, and thankfully they came out on top.
Don't have to talk too much about the bans, except maybe we might see like a Wraith King ban, perhaps early on from Bullish.
I think dude. It's
been such a crucial part of Astronaut's strategy these last two games.
Oh, sorry, what did you say you want to get banned?
Wraith King in particular.
You know what? Like I was thinking to ban the Wraith King, but it really isn't that hard to deal with.
And to be fair,
how they handle it, it's not that bad. It's not worthy of the ban. But Astronaut Esports definitely deems Triceps as Legion Commander ban worthy. I couldn't agree more.
Gyro comes out
first picked out.
I keep saying Gyro.
Don't worry about it, brother. You can say whatever you want. Skyward first picking up. I'm Muerta.
Okay.
They don't care. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that kind of tells us a little bit. Oh, hold on. Let me fix the elastic band around my mic. There we go.
It's just the carry matchup already from both these teams. I have to wonder.
It's the opposite of what we've been seeing so far.
Yeah, they take out the Marcy with the Muerta, so it won't be giving her that big buff that would make her looking already more broken than she would have with just Skyward on it first.
What's his name? If we interview Skyward, I'm gonna make sure I tell him that you called him what's his name. Okay, he'll take great offense.
I just have a bad memory.
Make a joke about your mother.
That is a bad because I was looking at the right. I was like, well, it has all their nicknames, so I guess I just have to try and use my memory here, rely on that. I'm early onset dementia. What can you do? I don't actually have that. I'd say
it's early. This is like, wait, no, I was trying to say that it's very evident, but it being early would be like, it's super evident. So never mind. Yeah, you got super duper early onsets.
IOBAN.
Okay. IOBAN, you don't want to deal with that.
So they expect this to be the actual core Gyro. And Clockwork with Muerta, pretty nice to just lock just heroes down to make sure Muerta just gets to hit in these team fights.
Gets to hit.
For Gyrocopter too, right? Doesn't really want to build. Not one of these range carries that wants to build a Hurricane Pike.
In these games, it's very important to let Skyward hit, and you want to let Skyward hit as much as possible. The more Skyward hits, the better his mental is, and the better he's able to kind of maneuver around the game and kind of put things in control and take things his own way. So I think Bullish on Game is really going to try to let Skyward hit as much as possible. But Astronaut Esports is going to have to do things to make sure that he's not going to be able to get in.
I'm interested in how this Gyro Muerta matchup goes, because I have to imagine they would have banned it if they're picking the carry. But it looks like Bullish kind of expects it to be a core Gyro. Pick up the Dark Willow.
I think what's important to remember about Muerta is when she goes Super Saiyan, you can't right-click her. That being said, it's not going to be too much of a hindrance with Gyrocopter because he has
a lot of magic damage
barrage. Yeah, he just does a lot of magic damage. So I don't think that it's a particular advantage that Muerta has over him. I'm sorry if you guys can hear me getting further and closer to my mic. I'm rocking back and forth very comfortably. I love these chairs. I wish my school would give me one, and I'm literally going to do everything in my power to let them
steal
or do something to do something for them to give it to me. These chairs are actually holy. Oh, Warlock, another Warlock pick in this game. If I'm being honest though, this lineup from Astronaut feels very obnoxious so far, but I don't feel it's particularly scary. Do you feel the same thing? I feel like I'm looking at this and I feel like things are kind of flimsy. I'm not sure. Like I think I don't know.
Kind of maybe it's just the same sense. Maybe they'll be able to round it out with this this 18 overall pick from them.
I think they just need something that has a lot of control for the last picks.
A good counter initiate from both Dark Willow and Warlock. These heroes have really nice ults for controlling these team fights and swinging it back into their own favor. We'll see how Bullish responds here. We still got the.
I feel like Gyrocopter, Dark Willow, and Warlock, like these heroes want to very much be on like the outside of the fight. Gyrocopter, of course, like he wants to get into the fight, but even when he's in, I feel like he wants to like skirt around and kind of not commit too hard, you know. But Bullish on Gaming,
that's why the Clockwork heroes like, nice. They have the axe too.
And speaking of commit, look at that. Like Triceps getting an axe for him. This whole lineup just feels like committal on Bullish on Gaming. Sure, you can kind of counter initiate with Astronaut Esports' lineup, but when it comes to an all-out slugfest, I feel like Bullish on Gaming has the advantage. Picking up Flea again, this is kind of the same thing as the Legion Commander. You're going to be able to just blink in, control one hero, kind of burst them down. Clockwork's going to be able to kind of pick off or initiate on anybody that needs to get shut down for these aggressive lineups. And again, you're going to have Skyward just comfortably sitting on the back line, just doing all these things to make his game so much easier, just like shooting whoever he needs to shoot, you know.
Expect Astronaut to pick their off lane here. They know the Muerta is gonna be laning against Muerta Clock, right? That's pretty much set in stone. It's gonna be Axe Skyrath as well. Flea once again gonna be picking up that hero, which looked so nice last game. This time pairing up with Axe. What do you go for here? You can go for a Timbersaw, so damage into Muerta ults. Good against Axe Clockwork. It kind of has trouble dealing with the silence from Skyrath, of course, and all that magic damage. You get locked down. But it's just a stable offlaner that does damage. Can tank up.
Here's the thing,
have trouble
though.
In the lane, maybe too much, we'll see.
One thing I'm picking up on, like the bans that we're seeing, maybe I'm just being a Jiriscape fanboy, and I'm proud to admit it. Oh, hold on. Hango. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. Again, like their fighting just feels so powerful. Like the seal is like very difficult to deal with, but nothing really just wants to get in and sit there. You know what I mean? Like Astronaut Esports, I think their last pick is going to be very, very, very impactful. It's going to round out their draft like really hard, and I don't know what that pick is going to be just yet, but I feel like it's going to be massive. Yeah. Yeah, this could be a Pangolier mid, or it could be a 3. Not quite sure yet. But tell me your thoughts here. Any last picks sticking out to you?
For the side of Bullish, because that's just both sides, right.
Yep.
Yeah, that Mars was a good ban, and obviously it combos very nicely. It sets up their team fight really well overall, which would have rounded out their draft, like you were saying. And they go for the Tidehunter ban too, so they just really want to prevent them from having the big setup team fights for this lineup, because it does look like they have a lot of counter initiate, but they also want to be able to connect their initiations with the Pango and all of that. So
I think even something like a Sand King would be pretty good, but even Sand King, you know, once he gets his Sandstorm up, he's kind of just gone, at least to the enemy team. You know, you can't see him anymore, and if Epicenter's not there, then he's just like an occasional stun. But I'm thinking something along the lines of a Sand King, but Bullish on Gaming is going to have the benefit of being able to counter pick the last pick, or not necessarily counter pick, but pick their last hero with Astronaut Esports last pick in mind. They do ban out the Storm Spirit, not wanting Ush to have the comfort pick again, but here we are. Last picks for the series.
It's a tough one. Nothing. It's a tough one. They banned out the 2 big tanky cores that can start these fights. Timbersaw is in the pool, but he doesn't really fit that bill.
No, not at all.
He can tank up, but obviously is a lot rougher for him to actually like get things going. Can kind of just baits, but that leaves him open to being like Bullish starting the fight and find their way into the fight. So it's a tough one. I'm not sure what Astronaut picks here.
This has to be like an insane. I mean, it could. I just don't think it's that good. I don't know.
I think it's good. If
either be like an insane
versus Clockwork. It's silence if he gets on top of the Muerta. I think it's a good Night Stalker game. I think they pick Night Stalker here. It's
maybe
hard.
Like it's not bad. I wouldn't say it's bad. I don't think
they have a good backup. Right.
It has to be. This has to be like perfect, or it's gonna be worthless. There you go. Yeah. Nice Stalker. You're a genius. Look, I'm such a lucky guy to have you as my co-caster.
Fucking go.
Like what the hell?
Yeah, it's been a strong hero. I'm surprised that well, I guess Speed thinks it's dog shit. Right? Maybe they're like, guys, I mean, it's a really good Night Stalker game, guys. But like Speed Gaming thinks it's bad, so I don't know if we can do it.
Speed has a lot of influence over teams.
It's a perfect Night Stalker game though, for sure. You don't really want to pick the Timbersaw because it doesn't really like lock heroes down or have any utility aspect of it. It's just all damage, but and all tank. Night Stalker though will offer that silence that I mentioned before. Will offer like he obviously has like a kit that works nicely to like weave in and out of clockwork and all this initiation coming out. And by the way, I do kind of have a gripe with the clockwork axe kind of duo. I mean, obviously they're not gonna be laying together, but it's just in game, like,
issues. Yeah,
it feels awkward at times. So we'll see how that works. I'm sure Billish will be mindful enough to play with it as well as they can. Leshrac is the overall last pick though from Bullish Gaming, so
that is, I feel like that's really big.
Yeah, it doesn't care too much with the Night Stalker.
Yeah, this is the issue. Like
this feels like versus Rojo on the Pango, so.
This feels like a classic like laning or Dota like 101 thing. Like if the last pick is going to be the mid, like last overall pick is going to be mid, like you need to be careful. Like giving the last overall pick, and they set it up so that it would be their mid laner by immediately picking up Skyward's hero and then drafting the rest of the team. They wanted that last overall pick to go to Ush to make sure that their playmaker is going to have such a very impactful game, and I think Leshrac is that hero for them this game. What are your thoughts on this last pick here?
Well, first of all, I want to say I'm like basically 3-3 on predictions for heroes. Leshrac, okay. Yeah, lane's decently versus the Pango. I'm not sure how badly it ends it though. Once he has like the 6, I'm sure he'll be able to farm fine. I have to imagine that's why they pick it early. Just very comfort, very stable hero to go for it, and there's nothing really like that stands out that will shut it down too hard. Leshrac though, yeah, once like I mentioned, like can just walk up, and we'll have the backup of like Axe Clockwork to initiate.
Yeah, like he just like this lineup is very committal, but they have, I think the only thing they're really missing is catch. But with the Clockwork, it's not perfect catch, but it is still sufficient enough. Like, and I was about to say tower hitting, but I just remembered that their last pick was Lesh, and Skyward, we saw how he was melting towers once he had all his items in the last game. So Bullish on Gaming's draft seems to be very all well-rounded. And again, that's not to say Astronaut Esports is a bad one in any way. They just used their last pick really well on the side of Bullish on Gaming. I think Astronaut Esports lineup is still very powerful, and if they are able to execute these team fights properly, they will. Yeah, absolutely. They're going to be charging right into each other. But I'm going to try to do the quick little introduction thing here. We have Bullish on Gaming versus Astronaut Esports in the NADCL Season 4 last season.
You're like rushing to get out before they fight.
week 2 NADCL tournament, and we have Jerryscape charging through. Flea is going to get the Arcane Bolt on the Frogos. The Battle Hunger, Soulful Blood, Grenade. The calling is coming. They just sacrificed their very Scottish lady. And they're going to go down. They know to just clear out. They don't want a repeat of last time. All of them just slowly kind of getting whittled down and beat up.
Yeah, they realize. Last time, at least Doublescape doesn't... Doublescape? Holy shit. That's like a ship name. Double King doesn't drop down like last time. They didn't get split with the fight. They realized, yeah, calling too broken for these engagements early on. So they just
Bullish on Gaming, they're not content. They want more. Rightfully so. They think they can get it. I think so too with their lineup. But Rojo standing confidently in the mid lane with the Washer. They do spot out Jerryscape and Triceps. Flea getting the Arcane Bolt, but Rojo unskilling anything, so he's going to be able to just use the right one for the situation, hopping up to the high ground, walking out pretty confident there. Frogos, seeing if they can get the bounty maybe? No, just planning a ward. But we're going to get a TP here. Jerryscape. But Frogos kind of maybe just using their spidey senses to recognize that I just need to go straight here. I'm not going to go to the right or left. Just going to go straight up. Would have been pincered by both of them any other way. Jerryscape taking a little bit of a beating, but we're going to get right underway here, Sebastian. How you feel things are going to be going for either of these teams' lanes? And I'm going to use my favorite phrase, on paper, who takes these and who is going to have to suffer here?
I feel actually,
a bit of a trade here getting out of hand. Calling. Yeah, it's just going to be a big trade here, but go ahead. Finish up what you were saying, buddy.
Yeah, so it's to go well because I feel like this Night Stalker is such a crucial aspect of their lineup. It was a really nice 23 pick for them overall, I believe. Also, this wave kind of split here, so Skyward kind of just has to decide if he wants to go for that wave.
Do you think that's an evident thing, or do you think you're just super smart in recognizing that Night Stalker is going to be like a core part of this game plan? Like, do you think Bullish on Gaming are going to be playing with that in mind?
Yeah, because it's...
And how would that look, you know?
I mean, if they don't get like the burst on him with the Skywrath plus like a Blink Call or anything like that, and in the mid game, this is like obviously we're still in the laning phase, but mid game wise, this is gonna be such a crucial part. I keep saying crucial, but you know, like it was a really nice pick, which is why I suggested it, and of course the gods heard me, the gods of Astronaut. You know, though.
The gods of Astronaut's name is Double King.
Yeah.
With that legendary Wraith King performance on game 1.
I was wondering how this top matchup was gonna go. It looks like they did want to just pull.
They're back. Committing here. Xeriscape with the battery salt. The calling connects. The ghost silences him up, but he's gonna use the void on Xeriscape as he walks back out. Skyward just making some noise with his attack cancellations, just clicking a little bit. Frogo's grabbing a wave.
Yeah, Frogo's just pulling both supports on the 4 position. Just pulling it back for their off laners. They just want to secure themselves a good lane here.
Yeah, just looking at this lane, things look tough for Axe. Just taking so much damage from the gyrocopter. But once he gets his Vanguard and things kind of clear up a little bit, I feel like this game is going to be really comfortable for him. Just going to be representing such a big part of their lineup. Triceps has just been such a pivotal force for Bullish on Gaming. And I can see why they give him these playmaking heroes and kind of draft around his ability to steamboat through. Now I think about it, whenever we've seen this team lose, it's been off the back of Triceps not really having much of a game. Of course, Skyward is a star player, so is Ush, so is Fleet, everybody here. Xeriscape, these are all star players able to kind of make big plays off of their own inherited skill. But when it comes down to the backbone, yeah, he's just so comfy here. But Triceps seems to be the backbone of most of their team strategies. So glad I'm seeing that they're trying to like make this game a little bit more comfortable for him.
Yeah,
with this draft too, especially. But no action outside of that first exchange at the beginning of the game. Ush's lane versus Rojo. Would you think this is like a one-sided lane, one way or the other, or is this like a bit more of a stable one?
Would say it's stable. Like Rojo's gonna be able to find farm probably a bit more of an edge on Leshrac. Obviously, he's on the CS lead, but it's just the nature of like a range versus melee matchup 90% of the time. It's gonna favor the range hero like just a bit more, especially with the spam coming out from Ush.
Narrowly dodging those spikes.
Beautiful.
Splitting their earth, but it doesn't matter when he lives in the skies.
Once this kind of steals away though, it doesn't have any mana on Leshrac, so he can't really punish this.
He's gonna get the water rune here, but this is looking a little bit scary for either of them. The swashbuckle gets him to safety, but Flea is here. Ush was probably screaming, "Get over here! Get over here! Get over here! Get over here! We're gonna get the kill!
Sick play, bro.
There's evidence of such.
Yeah.
Sick.
That's
he walked in and pressed double.
That kind of compliment there. It was obviously the 2 supports coming in for the support. That's just the nuke from Flea. By the way, has had like nice farm and levels for himself. I assume he's level 3 at this point. Might be. Or if that was like a level 2 nuke or not. But, you know, he's chilling. Speaking of chilling,
man, I feel lucky. I feel so lucky to be able to watch this game. Just such high class Dota, but Double King not feeling very lucky right now. Just taking the spins from Triceps, but he's turning back around. If it does not have the missile block, he doesn't even skill it just yet. No, oh, he gets it just now. He skills it, and that's going to be the kill.
That's a huge turnaround.
Wow, that is insane. Actually, Triceps going down here, not something you see every day. Xeriscape in a bit of trouble here. Not necessarily, just a bit putting a rock in a hard place. She's going to go back to the soft spot. Moving back bottom. Skyward just feeling very comfortable. Both, you know, farm heavy cores on Bullish on Gaming, leading the last hit charts with Ush on 30 CS and Skyward on 29, now 30. Both of them tying up. Gyrocopter 23, again matching with the offlaner 23 and mid 23. Just a lot of matching up. But again, such a beautiful game. Again, very excited to see how this goes. Splitting the earth beneath Rojo's feet. And I'm going to split open this transition to give it the floor to you, Sebastian, to tell me how you're thinking about everything so far. Bellissimo.
Yeah, it's nighttime. You know? It's a night stalker's time, obviously.
It is.
That's what you always want to watch out for games like this. He's doesn't have the phase boost up quite yet, so probably won't look to get.
But he's going to TP mid. Ush is right in the center of the mid lane. Maybe not where he wants to be. Though. 4 heroes walking towards him. Ush just clawing, grasping for a kill on the Rojo. He's not going to return the favor and tip him back.
I expect Ush, should type nice play, bro, because that time it was a 1v4 rather than a 1v3.
Literally a 1v4. And it's not even like they like Flea just came in and pressed W. You know, that's all he did.
Classic Rojo qual. Yeah, there it is. There we go. It's a high five, old chat. True. Yeah, you gotta do it to him sometimes. As meanwhile, Flea actually going down to Rojo. Wait, what? Wait, that was mid.
What?
Is that a max Q? Or did he actually land the W?
Triceps in a little bit of trouble here. Frogos is gonna come up behind him. He just wants his creeps, but they don't want to give it to him, so he's just gonna TP out. Right. Oh, that was a bold TP immediately. Triceps getting double rooted here. And Rojo is going to be bouncing onto him. He's still standing for now, but it's going to be inevitable.
You guys got it.
Going to try to deny himself. Is he going to get it, though? No, he actually is too tanky for his own good. Gives him enough time to stay alive for Rojo.
To get hard to deny yourself the creeps with the Vanguard, but, you know.
Tough. Man. But, again, these rotations coming out from Astronaut Esports, getting kills, getting things done around the map. But, as a result, you know, Skyward's just solo farming bottom for the most part. Ush was a little comfortable mid lane as Rojo just went up and, you know, got that kill on the Axe. These cores on Bullish on Gaming, sure, you know, like obviously if they could get kills, they're happy, but they're very, very, very happy to just take the space on the map that they're getting and just farming items. So I think Astronaut Esports has to be a little bit more conservative with these rotations. What do you think?
Astronaut, I think those are completely fine. Ango getting himself 6 now. We haven't seen the role used quite yet, but I have to imagine they're looking to use it at some point in the next 2 minutes while nighttime is still up.
I feel like roll is probably like the biggest power spike I can think of right now. What it does is just so impactful, and you can see it here. Using it right now. Oh, he's getting something.
That's a weird spot.
Cogs from Jerryscape. But Ascension is going to be called up. Jerryscape is going to be
They're still chasing after him.
Taking the forefront of this. They are chasing. Can they get the void? They do. Ush is going to go down likely. But he turns around onto Rojo, but he's not get the split earth in time. That could have been a dead Pangolier if he had a fraction of a second left. But Jerryscape going to get fortunate and get the high ground evasion on that giant chunk of damage from Frogos. But he's going to go down to a swipe from Salvating Salamander.
There was a chance Leshrac maybe turn this around because NADCL just left it to Pango. Was like, yeah, you got it, bro. Wants to.
I think he straight up would have died.
Greed it up
straight up would have died.
Get the clockwork. Yeah, that was a little bit dangerous, but he did have this cooldown's coming back on, so will not be left for dead. Which would have been quite unfortunate.
Having a great game so far.
Yeah, for sure.
Triceps has trouble kind of steering control of this lane, but with the Vanguard in his hand, he wants to get his Blink Dagger in his next one, and that will be the real opportunity he's going to have to take this game to the next level. But they've been doing such a good job shutting him down. Flea finally making his way back up here to help out his brother in arms. But the flare from Jerryscape, I first scared for a second. I thought that was on the side of Astronaut Esports. Yeah, there's a flare coming out. But they also have a Night Stalker here, a 3-man collapse on the Triceps. Flea is here though, and so is Skyward. He took the elevator. They're not aware of this yet. They don't know that there is a Muerta here, but the call down is going to make short work of Triceps, and Skyward just going to go back bottom. Just a quick detour to the top lane where he heads back to just keep on farming. Triceps is having a bit of a difficult one, and I just gushed on and on and on about how critical it is for him to have a good game. But this game, I feel like, regardless, if Triceps is lacking, Ush is going to be able to step up and kind of fill his role for a little bit before Triceps is going to be able to get his last couple of items and pop around and be a bit of a problem. The armor is also going to be beneficial this game. He gets from Culling Blade. You know, we got a Gyrocopter who does a lot of frequent but low damage attacks. So armor plus the Vanguard will be good at reducing that, as well as the Night Stalker, of course. Pangolier, Swashbuckle, physical as well. So he's definitely going to be benefiting from the Culling Blade stacks for sure.
I have to say though, he's having a rough one. Bottom net worth on Axe is not. Yeah. Because on such a snowball focused hero, right? You want to be getting this early blink timing to the
Dark Ascension. They root up Skyward, but Jerryscape is here. Will he get there in time to stop this onslaught? Rojo is holing right onto Skyward's head. The calling is here to just make things a little bit easier, and so is Ush, an even bigger ghost. They want to find The Salivating Salamander flying through the trees here. Not much longer. The Dark Ascension, I think. Stereoscape is going to get found out here, but the Ghost Shot going to push him back just a little bit. Rojo, the rock is dropped, giving him time to walk away from his mistakes here. Stereoscape is going to be the forefront of the defense from the side of Bullish on Gaming. They're going to pour some damage on him. Froggy's going to be the first one to go down here. This has been going on for so long, and it's daytime now, but Ush getting chunked out by Frogosh. He goes down. Flea looking to be next on the meal here, but Skyward just missing the shot onto Rojo, and he's going to pay for that with his life. Flea turns around, picks up a quick kill onto Frogosh. He is level 6, but does not have enough mana for the Mystic Flare, but he would if he uses Arcane Ring as well as his stick. I don't think he wants to do that, though. I think he just wants to walk back and cut his team's losses from that engagement. Big commitment from both teams there, and it seems that Astronaut is going to be walking away from this with a bigger smile on their face than Bullish on Gaming. Now with Muerta falling quite far behind.
Yeah, meanwhile, Double King
net worth
getting his farm up. Yeah, was a Salivating Salamander on this Night Stalker has made so many great moves, and this is the difference between what I mentioned about like how Axe needs that good lane to really have an impact in this. Meanwhile, like Night Stalker can get involved as early as he gets his in the nighttime at 5 minutes, right?
Because that's the thing, right? Imagine that fight with an Axe.
To come online.
Imagine that fight with an Axe instead of just a Leshrac rotating in. I think they straight up would have won that if Triceps was having a bit of a better lane. He doesn't even need a Blink Dagger. He just needs to not be so far behind and have a little bit more confidence, But he can't really make those kinds of plays.
At this stage of the game, Mike actually just want to farm up for that blink timing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're losing your lane, you don't feel comfortable making rotations around the map. So I'm not saying you should have been there. Absolutely not.
Pango.
Yeah. Oh shit. That's actually a really big timing.
That's huge. That's huge. That offers so much team fight damage and just utility with burning mana, obviously, in the slow. If they connected the smoke, it's gonna be huge in opening up the map for the rest of the game. That's could be like the mid tower just falling down. Awkward. Kinda chilling here.
Still no hook shot on him.
They want to wrap on him.
They're gonna just kind of come out of the Xeriscape, right? They're rolling. They're just gonna get the kill onto him. It's easy enough, safe enough to go for. Gonna get the pick up there. Xeriscape is gonna fall, defending his tower. But the rest of Bullish on Gaming, they're gonna be playing elsewhere, looking like they're making it a push for bottom side, and the push they will. Triceps making his debut this game, and they get the kill onto Salivating Salamander before he could even get the Culling Blade off. They just killed him too fast, if I'm being a little honest there. So they're just gonna trade 1-for-1. A bit more of an advantageous take from Bullish on Gaming if you're looking at the numbers wise.
Yeah, the mid tower wasn't taken out. Yeah, exactly.
But these stacks from Bullish on from Astronaut Esports so huge, and Gyrocopter looking to take them now. But Gold Shot, they know they're taking those stacks right now. I think I saw Ping too. They see it. Do you think Bullish on Gaming could go for this? And do you think it's worthwhile?
I don't think they're in position to take it. I think with the next flat cannon, just gonna be able to take it out. There isn't a 6-9 clockwork either, so
they just want to get this stack and walk away as fast as possible. Xeriscape getting curious though. Yeah, they get the stack and they're just gonna clear out as fast as they can. But Demon Dog here just getting a little too cozy, perhaps.
Oh,
yeah, they just
force that.
Gaming. Really? Is that what that was? Oh, it was. Oh my god.
Yeah, an early force that gets him out. Arch though looking to threaten this hour. Is there? There's a time. One stone plus Axe Blink. Yeah, they're making moves and they have such good synergy with the initiations plus all like the damage that's coming out from this lineup.
You're absolutely right on that. It's just going to be a matter of finding these opportunities around the map. And I always say good Dota is all about just making less mistakes within your opponent and taking the advantage of their mistakes to turn it into an advantage for yourself. Bullish on Gaming is going to have quite the work cut out for them, though. Astronaut Esports showing that they're not mistake prone in these last two games, and so far in the third as well. As you can see, they're leading in kills and net worth at the moment. Gyrocopter are going to be a big part in that, being 2k net worth above. Ush is Leshrac, but behind that, Ush and Skyward are the next two heroes on the net worth chart. The rest of Astronaut Esports. The thing is, the way they play the game seems to be very top heavy. The first two drafts were just very reliant on Double King and his carry capabilities. I think it's a little bit less top heavy this game with the Pangolier as well as the Nature's Prophet, but I still feel like just from those drafts alone. Not too sure playstyle wise, can't say. I feel like they are going to be leaning on Double King, and if they are able to shut him down outside Bullshit Gaming, they are going to gank here. They are able to root up Skyward. They are going to be able to commit everything that they need to onto him. They get the rock, they get the spin, they get everything, and they get his life as well. But Flea is going to be counter initiating here. Rojo, the hook shot connects, but not onto the correct target. Battery Assault, that's going to let him Dark Ascension his way out here, silencing Xerioscape as he tries to find some way of holding him down. Hogging through, Triceps looking to find an opening, but that opening will not be found. Astronaut Esports recognizes this is their time to clear out. They find Ush. You're absolutely right. The back evil is going to slow him.
That sucker's cutting him though.
He can't do it though. You're absolutely right. The Night Stalker is just cutting the pieces. So he's going to taunt on him, dropping the Split Earth. Can they find the damage they need? They do. They get the kill, but the cooldowns are going to do really a lot of damage, slowing him down and root the Split Earth. He has no choice but to walk forward. He can't walk back. It's too late. Skyward is back though, living it up to him to clean up. Skyward's walking onto the higher end and gets the execution onto Rojo. Flea chasing down, seeing if they can get any sort of catch, but with your axe too far behind and too low in HP, that's not going to come. They just make the most of that. And again, it's going to be an advantage for Astronaut Esports walking out of that one, but really could have gone a lot worse on the side of Bullshine Gaming, taking another Spirit victory, I'd say.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that one. No tower was, like, this mid tower is still standing.
It's just delaying farm.
Pango did drop. Double King did get something out of it. Moritz also died at the very beginning of the fight, which I completely forgot. Exactly. So, yeah, that was a pretty long engagement. So I just, yeah. Basically, completely forgot. There's the Chrysalis Ags up on Gyro though. He's strong. Working towards that.
Very powerful. Yeah. This is going to be the window, I believe. The window is going to be to rely on Gyrocopter's like insane power spike over the rest of Bullshine Gaming. He's going to have the Ags. He's going to have the Chrysalis. He's basically 3 heroes in one at the moment with the call down, with all the magic damage and all the right click damage and all the AoE. He's just going to be such a problem to deal with. But if Bullshine Gaming withstand the storm, I think they're going to have a really easy time just focusing him down and picking him off before these fights really get underway. And then they're going to be able to make short work of the rest of Astronaut Esports. So the initiative is on Astronaut Esports to take the rest of this game under reins and kind of play the way that they need to end it. But right now, Bullshine Gaming kind of just has to not lose. And in my opinion, that's a lot easier to do than it is to win. So we're going to have to see how they're going to go about alleviating the pressure that Astronaut Esports is going to place on them. But definitely not dying mid lane, but Xerioscape, you have an opportunity. He took it.
Man, Warlock has
not going to get it.
Been so clutch of these 4 staffs, saving his Pango there. They can't just not letting Leshrai get a foothold into this one with that Bloodstone timing. He gets kited out by a Night Stalker in the first fight. This time, just forcing the Pango away. Hasn't really been able to accomplish much with this Bloodstone, and Double King is just gonna be able to walk into Roche Pit with the Night Stalker.
So
looks like they're just gonna get it.
Like objective centered Astronaut Esports. Every game we've seen so far, they are the first ones to take Roche, and they take it very early. Well, I don't know if this is necessarily early, but they always just, they have the opportunity to go for it, and they go for it, no hesitation. And Bullshine Gaming is never in the position to really stop them from doing it. That's going to be an Aegis going towards Double King, and rightfully so. He is the top of this top-heavy lineup on the side of Astronaut Esports. Bullshine Gaming is going to have to find something that they can do to make this work. And they're going to set up a push for the top tower here. Astronaut Esports, I don't think they're going to meet much resistance. It would be a little bit scary to try resisting here, but Bullshine Gaming charging in like a bull, you know. They don't want to let this just happen, but they are going to have to be careful.
Pull the wave. Make it as annoying as possible to take it. Axe kind of trying to set up here. I don't know if they want to.
Oh, they get the call and they get the flare. This is going to be an Aegis popped immediately onto Double King, but the rock on the sideline and Rojo getting ready to roll through, but they only find Tricep so far. Ush sit comfortably in the back line. The demon is going to be turning onto him, but the call down is going to be slowing down Ush, doing quite a bit of damage. Rogos got a kill onto Xerioscape. Flea is going to go down as well, but Ush by himself. No one here to help him. No one here to console him as he fades into oblivion. That's going to be the return tip. Ush kind of tasting his own medicine from that early tip earlier on. But this is just like I said, Astronaut Esports is just going to have to take control of this game from their aggressive lineup, and that they're doing. Not a single, they're getting a negative gold exchange here on the side of Bullshine Gaming, not getting really anything out of that engagement. In my opinion, this should just let power go down.
playing so well up on this top lane. And like you said, yeah, I don't think they're in a position. I guess they did take away Aegis. And what's funny is that we see a lot of fights these days like centered around the bottom jungle. I feel like whenever in Dyer's has an advantage. That time though, they just play around this triangle. And they are able to because of the vision NADCL provides onto these high grounds that are usually so hard to fight into.
Frogos there with the hook shot, stuck in the battery assault, blinking and triceps, gonna finally get a calling blade. Never mind. He's sitting at a comfortable 0 calls. But oh, it was on cooldown. I see.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
But still, that would be nice to get at least one. The stacks are back again. Gyrocopter is just such a massive hero in this game, just in general.
He is huge.
Such a huge issue.
5k, yeah, but they're looking to smoke and probably try to bring him back.
See him, gonna get the bolts.
NADCL would be the target.
He is gonna be retreating into his jungle immediately. Triceps, leading charge, gets a call. They have to just get this kill and walk out if you're asking me. But will they be able to walk out here? They get the calling blade and they're gonna be turning things around. Double King shooting so much damage, spitting out onto Jerryscape. He's gonna fall. But it's now Bullish on Gaming just has to run out of here. Skyward is gonna get caught out. He's gonna be bouncing back and forth between the lanes. Now he is ethereal. He now just has to run for his life. The Swashbuckle is going to do nothing to the Ghost Lady, my beautiful wife, Muerta. She's going to have to just climb the stairs, but the upheaval pulling her back. But they're probably scared for the lives, but they don't know Astronaut Esports is already kind of just disengaged from this at this point. Gonna just trade kills there. Again, we've already seen the clockwork for Night Stalker trade already in this game.
A bit greedy there for them to try and go for Skyward instead of just taking the axe, which they definitely could have just finished that kill off. I mean, Skyward would have been a huge kill to be fair, but that could have been a freebie for Triceps to just take out Triceps there.
Yeah, they've traded Jerryscape for Salivating Salamander already in this series or in this game. Seeing that happen again. Bullish on Gaming probably quite content with the way things went there. Again, could have definitely been worse for them. Slowly but surely, Skyward is climbing in the net worth, but nowhere near as fast as Gyrocopter will. I don't think we're going to ever see Gyrocopter surpassing net worth, even if Bullish on Gaming wins this one. The way the map is just laid out for him, he has so much ability to just farm so comfortably and just dealing, quite frankly, an ass load of damage.
Yeah, Satanic got for Gyro as well.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice. I was looking at his items, I didn't even see it.
Very nice, obviously, of the Ags into any disable that goes onto him will kind of be negated by the fact that he is still just attacking and healing, of course. Hot
take though. The way he's going to be dying though is going to be to like call Mystic Flares with like Skyward shooting him or split earthing. I don't think he's going to have the opportunity to pop it.
Well, he's just naturally tanky at this point. He has.
Yeah, you're right. But I think the Satanic more so just guarantees that the only way they're going to kill him is with like a combo initiation. They're not going to really kill him any other way outside of him, just being like by himself. But even then, he does enough damage to be able to kind of 1v5 at this point, I think. We're not going to buy back. They want to take this engagement. Dark Ascension is popped. Rojo is rolling too. Jerryscape TPing out of the tree line. Not going to be able to stop him, but they are going to take Flea happily. All right, we won't get Jerryscape, but we'll get Flea.
He just actually takes him down.
That's going to be really bad for Bullish on Gaming. Triceps running for his life through the tree line, getting swiped down by the Night Stalker and swashbuckled by the Rojo. They're going to make their eyes just dilate at this tower in the mid lane. Skyward
finally after one goes down.
Keeping his head down and farming. He knows his role, but we're getting a TP topside. Just going to be the Dark Willow for now, but this could turn into something scarier.
Bullish
on Gaming if more heroes rotate. Single other TP could be really bad for him here. Flowers are going to pop. He's going to be able to... Oh, no, they got to get Sphere. They really want to get this. A single other hero here.
Back up?
No. They are not... Yeah, he's going to TP out now.
They just take the high ground
tower, my god.
It's tier 3.
Yeah, they already have the mid tower. Bullish on Gaming. Sweating bullets right now. They do not want to go out of the tournament this early. The champions of the previous week. Can they fall here? Can Astronaut Esports prove to themselves and make a very powerful statement that they are not to be overlooked by anybody in this league?
It's looking dire.
It's looking pretty dire. Absolutely, it's dire. It's just stepping all over the Radiant's face right now.
Gyro is so unbelievably online right now.
This guy's terminally online. This guy lives on the internet at this point.
BKB plus Satanic. I don't know how you take him out here.
You just don't.
He is.
You need like a Scotty
menace in this one.
You need a Scotty plus Ancient Apparition to deal with this guy right now, and they have neither. So it's just going to be difficult. Bulletron Gaming is going to have to muster everything they have if they want to have a chance. They don't need it. They're just walking high ground and hitting the tower. Double King, just chunking it out. Flat Cannon is going to make short work of the creeps and short work of any hero who's foolish enough to get close enough to get in range for that. Triceps keeping, and Skyward's farming comfortably in the jungle. Now moving mid, cutting wave.
Snuffs out that axe coming in.
They're pinging him. They want to go on Skyward, and that they will. Dark Ascension is popped. Oh, he misses the ghost shot. He has to get out of this, but he's not going to be able to. Blinking forward, Rojo rolls onto him, and just at the advance, they catch him off again, and that, just like that, Bulletron Gaming, their lineup is crumbling. Triceps is going to be next to fall right after Jerry Escape. He doesn't even get to get the call off. Double King is godlike. The gyrocopter just proving to be such a problem. No buybacks available either. It's just Ush and Flea. What do you do if you're these gentlemen against this lineup here? There's just not much you can say. Not much you can do. And Rojo just going on to Flea again. He's going to fall to Flat Cannon damage. Yeah. That's going to be another set of racks. No, the first set of racks is going down here, but the next one is going to be a quick work of, you got 10 seconds until Skyward's back, 13 until Triceps is. That might not be enough to stop this push. You know, Salivating Salamander is relatively low, but I just don't see any threats from Bulletron Gaming proving to be enough to stop this push.
Things are looking close to the end here. They have probably one more fight in them. They expect to stay alive here. Yeah, I'm not sure that like this gyro is just too much for them to handle at this point. They don't have the answer at this stage, and they weren't ready for.
I'm seething.
For that insane lead.
I'm seething. Why does nobody ban this gyrocopter hero?
It was.
He's either picked or not, but he's just such a problem.
It was first phase, and it was going on the core roll, so no nonsense for Astronaut.
Has Gyrocopter lost the game?
Probably on support, because we did see support.
Yeah, I was about to say, maybe on the support one, but like core Gyrocopter, I don't think I've seen that lose. It's such a very powerful hero, and Astronaut Esports is definitely playing it to the best of its abilities. Now, Rojo surpassing Skyward in net worth. Things are not looking good for the Bulls. They have to just keep delaying what feels like inevitable at this point, but Bulletron Gaming seeking to prove that feeling wrong. They want to find a way to recover. Is there any way you could see Bulletron Gaming coming out of this besides, you know, Gyrocopter running Fountain? But even then, like, the Ags might end up wiping the enemy team without his even like intent. Like, yeah, how did they come back from this?
I mean, the way this lineup functions, they have to rely on this Axe/Clockwork Initiation into just a burst of damage onto any hero they can get on top of. It's not going to be the Gyrocopter, as we mentioned before. He's almost at like 4k HP. He's a hard one to take down as fast as possible, so they can look to find the like Pango or the Night Stalker. Other than works. The problem is that there's a lot of counter initiation on the side of Astronaut, so even if they do take out like a core hero besides the Gyro, because of, it's so hard, they're gonna be looking at like a Golem into a AoE Fear, which can set up the cleanup from the rest of Astronaut.
And like, on top of all that tankiness, oh, you know what? Roche is spawning in 30 seconds, and it's gonna be daytime in 20 seconds, I believe. So Bulletron Gaming kind of setting up around the bottom Roche pit, kind of being aware of that, but so is Astronaut Esports. They TP'd bottom and they start smoking up, leading Double King. They're going to smoke behind him, maybe leading the service bait.
They should see this coming. If they can get vision on the backline of Astronaut, they can maybe make this one a good one.
This will be the fight, I believe. Rojo still kind of mid, so they have that going for them on the side of Bulletron Gaming.
You're just going to scout out all of this
yet. They spot them out. Skyward has to pop BKB.
Try to burst him down.
They get the damage. They don't have the HD more. That's going to be a dead gyrocopter. We have Triceps leading the charge now, but so is Robo getting the initiation onto the Ush that they needed. That's going to be a dead Ush as well. Skyward running for his life. If he can get out of this alive, this would be so good for them, but not quite. The silence plus the fear plus the damage leads to a dead Ghost Lady, even more dead than she was before. 3 buybacks available from Bullish on Gaming. It's not just over for them yet, but I told you they can get the kill onto Gyrocopter. They just have to find that initiation, and they found it there. But
yeah, they just layered the burst on him. That was all Muerta plus Skywrath just laying in the damage into that call, which was, yeah, actually enough to get through all of that HP. But the rest of Astronaut, it's just the lead is too much. The lead isn't just on this Gyrocopter. It's not something like a Naga that just takes up all of the space on the map. The rest of Astronaut can play the game too.
Exactly.
And they are playing for sure in this game 3 to close this one out.
It's thanks to that advantage that the Gyrocopter gave them, like the fights that they were able to take so convincingly, like the farm that they were getting was just from fights basically, and they're all so powerful with Bullish on Gaming being relatively weak thanks to those efforts, but Flea, yeah, just getting chunked up. Well, Ush in the middle of the bottom racks. I don't think that's where you want to be, getting stunned up. Rojo just bouncing back and forth, but the call is going to be put onto Frogos' head. They have the buyback on Ush. They have the buyback
the flags are coming in.
The Triceps is still alive. Ush find the split earth. It's going to connect on Salving Salamander, and the damage is going to get into it as well. But the BKB hook shot found us a double kick. He is kind of split apart. Yule's up. Skyward, not where you want to be. You want to be downward, my friend. But they get the kill on the double kick again. They find everything that they need to get him down, and they get Rojo too. Bullish on Gaming, despite getting mega'd, they're still holding on. What is going on here?
That was the all in to close the megas and secure themselves a great advantage.
Can this turn around against Astronaut Esports, committing so much? 2 deaths on the unkillable Double King? That might have, you know, unforeseen consequences if you ask me. But I'm asking you.
I was gonna say something really stupid. I was gonna say, cause like, man, we're in it for the long run.
Okay, well,
just a series going the full way. You know, it's the best of 3. We're in the 3rd game. This is it. You know, you can't.
What was the stupid thing you're gonna say? I want to know.
I was gonna say "Yo, mama" in like a stupid voice.
Why didn't you do it?
It just didn't seem appropriate.
I think you actually would have killed me. Like, I think I would have died of laughter. It would have been so stupid. It would have been so stupid. I would have actually died.
Thank God I didn't. You know, I don't want to. I don't want to murder your laughter.
That runs against everything you've ever told me. But
are they gonna? Okay, Jesus Christ! What if they all just died there?
Gotta get close.
No one will be able to defend against the Vegas. That is Ag Shard though for Skywrath. They find a hook shot into creeps.
Nothing. What are you talking about? Yeah.
Huge play. Very hype stuff. Yeah, that was really dangerous. I mean, I guess you have to go for anything at this point, right? Perhaps that is what will set them over the edge in this next engagement, but they're just gonna take out next roach, and I very much doubt that something like a Skywrath Shard will save them from this one. What is coming?
The only thing preventing them from killing Gyrocopter at this point will be a second life, and that second life is what's going to give them. Astronaut Esports likes using the second life thing to their advantage very well.
Second life.
Like picking the Wraith King and Venge in the earlier games, and now just keeping an Aegis on their Gyrocopter at all times. They're going to be making the most of it. Double King can walk in without fear and just play the game to the best of his abilities without needing to worry about pesky things like death. You know, like, what's the point of killing anybody in Dota? You can just like respawn, dude. Well,
true.
Haru does it. But
facts.
It's all gonna come down to this. I believe this last push here, if this doesn't go perfectly for Bullish on Gaming, this is probably just it. Not spotting out the smoke thanks to the enemy team thanks to the smoke. Jerryscape a little too close for comfort, but they have to know at this point. Bullish on Gaming has to know exactly where Astronaut Esports is. At worst, they might think that they're rotating top, and that's why they're pulling their heroes all back in, but they know that they're going to be really close to them and not wanting to give anything up, especially with all these flares coming out. They have to know that something is afoot, and something afoot has made itself shown. Triceps is going to have to eat a missile. Any initiation after that, the Aegis is exposed, and it very well could be Gyrocopter just right-clicking the enemy team, but
kind of just melting.
Caught out again. The Mystic Player is going to take out the first life. Nothing can do to Mystique on the second. Ush is so low, getting rolled all over the place, and they're going to go down. But Skyward, the last bastion of hope, is going to get swashbuckled into nothing. Bullish on Gaming taking their first elimination in NADCL.
Double King's the
that is going to be Astronaut Esports taking things for the series in such an impressive display of dominance. Double King absolutely showing what he's capable of. The power on display, such a powerful hero, such a powerful team. Well done from Astronaut Esports, Sebastian. They secure their slot in the finals. And I want you to tell me how you're thinking about that game in your deep analytical mind, my friend. What's going on?
Nothing deep and analytical is going on. That was just good to watch. And that came down to just the Gyro's insane lead plus the nice way they rounded that one out with the Night Stalker was such a nice pick. With that for that 23, really secured them a lot of like early rotations that helped secure a lot of space on the map. They took out a lot of these early towers, which was really nice, especially that top fight which was such a crucial part in cementing the lead. It was really good to watch. Well played.
Two
well played by
moments though that just gave the idea that game wasn't quite over, but realistically looking at the paper, it was. But Bullish on Gaming being able to kill Gyrocopter twice there, despite the huge advantage he had the entire game, I feel if things went a little bit differently for them, they might have been able to take it out. But I think Triceps not really having much of an early game, and all the advantages that bought the Gyrocopter throughout, it just made things really hard to kind of find anything that they can use to win the game. Dealing with a Gyrocopter that's so farmed and so powerful. Again, they prove they can do it, but besides the Gyrocopter, the rest of the team is so powerful.
Too little too late.
It's just not able to handle it. But with that being said, maybe production will be having an interview lined up for us so we can talk to the victors of this war. They're still looking, so we're going to have to waffle on, and I know you love waffling on. Sebastian, tell me what's on your mind right now after that game, or even just in general. My eyes are just so dry because of my allergies, and I really want to sneeze so badly, but I don't want to let it out.
Yeah, that was just game 3 coming into what looks like even chance for both teams, right? The first game we saw like a really nice strat coming out from Astronaut with the armor reduction, just really came together, and at that timing there was just nothing Bullish could do about it. Second game, on the other hand, what did happen second game? I can't remember. I need some reminders to.
They picked Wraith King on Astronaut Esports.
Yeah, but
Skyward Muerta was too good. They had that fight top, which was really scary. And then they wiped. Skyward just came by and just wiped the rest of Astronaut Esports after they kind of just like slowly trickled back in.
Yeah, and third game they just kind of go head to head with Gyro and Muerta. Who can win? Who will win? Gyro, Muerta, 1v1. I mean, it wasn't 1v1 obviously because
who wins, Coughing Baby or Nuclear Bomb?
Or Nuclear Bomb. Apparently, Gyro quite literally is the atomic bomb there, hydrogen bomb.
Like he really is. Like that hero. I'm gonna have to talk to Ice Frog about it. There's something that needs to be done. I think teams are probably going to be considering banning this hero a bit more after this game. At least I think I am. But again, I'm not saying that the Astronaut Esports didn't play well. Of course not. They played so excellently around the map and so excellently with the advantages that they got themselves through the laning stage and through all these different holes in Bullish on Gaming's draft. I thought that draft was like bulletproof, but you pick a hero with a lot of guns, they're going to shoot right through it. Like you said, the Night Stalker pick is also so very, very powerful. It's such a smart last thing to round out the draft because we were kind of talking that they felt like there wasn't something that could really centralize the team fight. They had a lot of things
Mars
that kind of just
were the really big options that would have been really, really, really effective. Obviously, like those are just very straightforward. So what are you doing here? That was just
I don't know. It's a thing I do. I forget I'm on camera. I'm not used to being on camera, so I just do my dumb little things.
Yeah, Night Stalker Go can just kind of weave in and out of fights, get so much vision for the Pango to initiate, and also get the supports ready for that counter initiate that they're always looking for their heroes. Just really effective in how they played that draft. Props to them once again. But
yeah, that draft was played so expertly, and again, looking into the future, Astronaut Esports, their opponents, just out of nowhere, we have the king himself. We have Double King on the mic with us here. Double King, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. What's up?
Can Welcome you feel us, though?
Up? Oh, wow, I can definitely feel you guys.
Blessed. Sorry, what'd you say? I didn't hear you.
I can definitely feel you guys. I can feel the hype from here.
Let's go. Yeah, that was a sick last game.
Yeah.
That was big Gyro.
Those big 3 games.
Yeah,
those 3 games that you guys played in that series kind of just showed and reminded me of what Dota is capable of. There's so many ways you can play the game. There's so many. What are you making that face for, Sebastian?
No, I'm
speaking the truth.
Don't look at me.
Oh yeah.
Don't look at me.
Well, first of all, same thing I said yesterday. When players are really good at the game, you expect them to be ugly. But Double King is a very handsome young man.
Beautiful.
Welcome to
I appreciate
it. Of handsome young men. And the first thing I want to ask you is, I could kind of see some common themes with your guys' drafts. Or at least, the heroes you guys picked, common theme of multiple lives. Wraith King being picked twice, Vengeful Spirit
with Venja,
the ability to just kind of persist. Is that an intentional thing you guys pick up, or you just kind of like these heroes?
For sure, it makes the draft and gameplay really easy when you have just a lot of you're just allowed to make a lot of mistakes in the game and just keep going.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes fighting really easy. Just a bunch of heals, you can't die, dish out damage. And we're just better, mechanically skilled, so it's easier to reset and play fights longer. The longer the fights go, the higher chances we have of winning, just based on our skill.
That's a hype claim.
Yeah. And we're better skilled mechanically.
I have a question about Skyward Muerta. How are you guys feeling after that second game versus obviously the third one when it gets picked up?
I think after the second game, I think it has the same problems. It's just a really glass canny hero. It's just we just had to figure out how to burst him down easier, gank him better, and just win our lanes. And the Night Stalker really helped with that, always being able to figure out where he was, and the Pango just rushing him down.
Vision.
It's very nice.
Being able to kite him out and force him to ult really helped out there. Yeah.
Because once he ults, he doesn't really do much afterward. So you just have to kite it.
Exactly. Yeah, when he's done transforming, he's just kind of walking around, just hoping nobody blows on him, and then he just kind of falls over. It's a very feast or famine hero. But I wanted to ask, Bullshit Gaming, obviously last week's champions. How did that affect your guys' mentality going in, if at all?
Not really.
And did you guys have any strategies that you wanted to address, or not at all?
Not really. We not really any strategies. Kind of made it up as the first game, built off that. No, we were just ready to on. Not much to it.
Yeah, zones, for sure.
Looking forward, you guys are going to be in the grand finals. I'm sure I don't even have to ask. I know you think you're going to win this game, but you have 2 potential opponents here. Anyone you think you want to go against more than the other?
Yes,
you have a better chance against?
I don't know who we're going to fight against. I have not paid attention to the other side. I have no idea who we're playing against. No
worries. Same here. I don't pay it. I just kind of look at the games.
I only saw our side and I was like, we got this. I'll worry about that later. I want to go Grin. Grinny's
fair enough.
Those are my homies.
Really?
I'm rooting for them.
So you want to beat your homies in the finals?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know who's on fire.
Common enough theme. But it's been an absolute pleasure to speaking with you today, Double King. Absolute honor. You put on such a show for everybody, ladies and gentlemen in the chat. I'm sure they enjoyed all the intense action that you put on for them. Any last words you'd like to share with everybody at home?
Nope. Jamie and Andy are the GOAT. And thank you guys for casting.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Double King GOAT for sure.
See ya, fellas.
Bye, Double King. See you later. We're going to have to wrap this up. Sebastian, we're getting rushed off the stage. Yeah, oh my God. Yep. We have 2 minutes until the next series.
Yeah, okay.
Let's
get this one
Sebastian, Kawaii Crew forever. That was an awesome series.
It's been good.
They really took it to the limits there. But we will see you guys next time. Literally do not go anywhere because the next series is coming right up.
We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Gains contest. As you guys know, they are our title sponsor for season 4, and not only did they sponsor the prize pool, but they're also going to be helping us run some contests throughout the season that allow everybody in our community to participate in prize pooling events. So if you've got the Gamer Gains application downloaded, great. If you don't, head over to their website, gamergains.com, sign up, download the application, link your Steam account, join the NADCL Dota 2 contest, which I'll show you how to do in a second, and you will be ready to compete. It's important to note that you need to be running Gamer Gains in the background of Dota 2 while you're playing. It's not going to affect your performance at all. It's not that kind of application, so don't worry about that. If you do have the application, you'll be very familiar with their daily challenges that allow you to earn their gamer token. What we're sort of releasing now in partnership with them is the contest feature. So you'll see here the NADCL Season 4 inaugural contest, Week 1. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern, I believe, and it's going to last for 6 days. There's no registration fee, and the total pricing is 500 USDC. So you guys should be able to click the contest, and if you haven't entered, it'll say enter contest here. I've already entered, so it says leave. On this page, you can check out the contest rules. You can check out the pricing. You can see the current leaderboard. And yeah, you're probably wondering, how does the leaderboard work? So the way that we're doing scoring is this game, this is like, you're essentially running this in the background as you're just playing your ranked matchmaking games. And so you'll get 5 points for each win, 1 point for each kill, 1 point for each assist, and -1 point for each death. And so what Gamer Games will do is track your games and then put you on a leaderboard based on your top 5 games throughout the week. Pretty simple. Another way to compete. We're testing this out, so we'd love your guys' feedback, and let me know if you have any questions. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the NADCL. Of course, it's finals day. It's Saturday. Thank you, Betterson. Thank you, Kawhi, for holding down the fort. Now it's your boys, Korzda and Dodai, coming in to bring you the show of Fry Boys versus Grin Esports, I believe, is the semifinals we're casting. And of course, Malibu Jesus-san wasn't in the fair, already waiting to cast the finals. And of course, with them already, Astronaut Esports, who just beat the crap out of Bullish on gaming. That was a long series. I mean, the second game went by pretty fast, pretty stompy. But the third one, I don't know. I think the adjective I'm looking for is a beatdown or just a brutal massacre.
Still fun games, to be honest. Just the usual North American stuff. That's what you love this region for.
Yeah, let's roll on to our good old boys. Let's start with the Fry Boys, I guess, for this season. For this week, of course. As well, Versatile Bungus, Rem, Gunga Giga, and LGTK are gonna bring in the Thunder, and of course, you take over for Grin Esports.
From Grin Esports, we got Muzi. You might be familiar with this name from the semi-professional or even professional scene, as well as Sabo, the long-reigning North American player, Dave, Bingo, and Wake Me Up. Such familiar names. Good to see them competing once again.
Definitely. As I do believe for the first week, we had a pretty deep run for Grin Esports. Yeah, they actually lost in the semifinals again, so I guess it's redemption time for them. As Fry Boys, I believe, lost in the first round, but now they're making it to round 2. Let's see if they can make it into the finals. As our lobby is looking to be up, we are missing someone from Grin Esports as far as I can tell.
Yeah, there are distortions in the void here.
We like distortions in the void.
Okay, let's talk about why we don't have like tier 3 to 4 tournaments anymore in Dota. Let's be honest, it's dying out. What's happening?
Now it's all positives, like people.
Okay, now it's
in comes the new patch. You cannot be toxic in Dota anymore, and everyone's like, really? Oh, come on, man! I want to be toxic. Just bring me back to toxic. Like, I grew up watching Quinn videos and his compilations on Slappyback 69, and now I can't do that anymore. Like, hell no. That doesn't fly with me. And if you want to be toxic, if you want to feel out your NA, how should I say, urges, then you should definitely check us out here at NADCL, because we've got the trash talk. We've got the guys bringing up the hype level to the maximum, of course, as we've got the best of NA right now, because the professionals are training for this tiny tournament called the International, but who cares about that? Like, NADCL,
who cares about pros?
NADCL is where it's at. I can't keep telling everyone. I go down to the street, buy some cigarettes, and then just like, yo, bro, person behind the cashier, NADCL is where it's at, and they're just looking at me like, what the hell? Oh, and NA, it's a region? Like, hell yeah, it's a region. And you should definitely check it out because we're casting it.
There are other countries other than the US there?
What? No. It's USA all the way, baby. And NA, of course. But in general, we're still waiting on one player. I don't know. Production, shall we show it to a break while we have this technical? Or what?
Oh, don't be like that. We can have some fun.
Have some fun. Fun in Dota? Are you insane?
I like to look at statistics and,
I mean,
what do you think about I'm just gonna throw random questions at you if you don't mind. What do you think about the recent patch? Because many people are like not addressing this. I would say so. Everybody's just turning to some forums that we are aware of. And like, what do you think? Like banning Smurfs, I think it has its downsides a bit. I'm not like whitewashing them, but I was actually teaming up with my friends today, just to play some normal matches because I'm not into ranked anymore, and they are on Legend and Archon, okay, and Guardian, and we were searching for like 15 minutes just for a normal game. I mean, that's not normal. Like, it shouldn't be like that.
Okay. I mean, I will agree to that. I think like smurfing in general, the practice of it is just like a big help. For like the lower ranks to learn to play. I will agree. I will agree to that one because it's just in general. If you think about it, that's how the lower tiers learn, and then comes everything else.
Of course, we are not like justifying it. It's still a wrong thing to do. Like,
if you're abusing it, then it's not a good thing, of course, because then like you're boosting your friends, blah blah blah. Are they actually that rank that we're talking about? No, they're not. Blah blah blah. But in general, bringing down the knowledge in practice to the lower tiers, it's like it's like what Ember Spirit says. Prepare for a lesson. And to some extent, there is a little bit of butthurt to it, but I do believe the community in general is happy about this whole thing going down.
That's true.
And for that, I will agree to it. And I guess still we're in the technical. Grin Esports not really showing up to play today. But we'll see when they're ready for the lobby. Until then, we're on a tiny bit of a technical break. And after that, we shall be back. Thanks for
have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Okay, let's do this again, my friend. That is Kojda. My name is Dodai, but we got a series going on, so let's get into it. It's going to be Grin Esports versus Fry Boys. A little bit of a shakeup for Grin Esports. They get the maximum amount of draft penalty time. 20 seconds of reserve time, Kojda. Do you believe that?
Justified.
Justified.
I don't care.
Yeah, of course. They do get Muzi, Discat. I do believe Wake Me Up is here. Star should be Subble, as far as I could tell. And I don't know who XD is currently in the lobby, but he is the one right now on our side. ARAM, as far as production is telling me. Hoodwink and Nature's Prophet banned by Green Esports. They gotta rush it as much as fast as possible. And yeah, Fry Boys, they just gotta lay back, chill. This is gonna be an easy draft for them. Like, they've got the psychological advantage out the wazoo.
What do you think about the Hoodwink? Is it like being like they are targeting some player that I'm not aware of? Because I'm literally literally a statistics enthusiast, and I might have come unprepared, to be honest. I'm not really sure who is like a Hoodwink spammer here. I'm gonna check into it. This sounds interesting.
Spammers on the Fry Boys. I mean, who would actually want to ban this little squirrel rat?
I think actually LGDK is actually playing it. So yeah, it's one of his favorite heroes. Actually.
It's actually shown as the favorite hero. Like, yeah, I think the favorite hero sheet is more like a cheat sheet. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
It's kind of like
It's funny that it's shared on the tournament's Discord, so even the opponents gets like access to it. So fun stuff. But it's all good. You got your casual Gyro first phase, Gyros, and Beastmaster. Brewmaster as well. Nothing big of a surprise. Sky is being addressed as well. Just the usual casual first phase bans.
Okay, now with the Panda, I mean now with the Brewmaster getting banned, it brings me the idea, when do you think Brewmaster's actually going to get a big Panda skin? You know, black and white, beautiful, as he was actually introduced in the game, turning him back into a normal Panda.
You know who got a Panda set like recently? Like Storm Spirit, have you seen that one?
Hell yeah, I love that new cache. And I do actually believe that it should come back. Like, for every spirit, give me the pandas, man. I'm so hyped for that.
I think, you know what? I just had the genius idea right now. There should be skins for these spirit heroes that is representing another spirit, like Void Spirit cosplaying as Ember Spirit. How about that?
No, I'm not even paying attention anymore. Look at this, Undying. Okay, Undying is picked. Green Esports win the game. Okay, I called it. We can go to break now. It's fine. 1-0 to Green Esports, ladies and gentlemen. I'm happy. There's a reason why I have this. There's a reason why this guy is sitting on my microphone, man. This guy is just beautiful. He's a zombie. He's got skin, leaking out from every side and orifice of his face. This hero is just disgusting in general, and I mean, he's disgusting for a reason, but not only to his visuals. I take HP, you lose HP, and that's just how it should go in general.
Okay, disgusting. Disgusting. But it can be addressed easily, as it's being first phased. I think there are many counters. I wouldn't necessarily say counters, but there are many heroes that might be appropriate to be picked up against the Undying. Shadow Fiend being banned, that's interesting. Maybe some weird combinations, or some not weird, but some justified combinations with the Undying's Tombstone.
I think Muzi can easily play it. It's not. I don't think it has to do with the Undying. It's just in general they don't really want to see the hero.
Oh, I see.
Snapfire unaddressed feels weird, especially when we saw the Undying meta just a few months ago and weeks ago being super strong. But Snapfire untouched so far. But not like players really want to pick it up for position 4 or position 2 anymore, do they?
Not sure. It's more like, these heroes that you pick up for a reason, to be honest. Like, for the counters, like Undying or Phoenix even.
Dude, so, Grin Esports saw that I'm casting and they're just picking out my mains. I'm
you're
so
literally like picking. Yeah, you're literally picking your favorite heroes.
Okay, now
I think yours.
I'm gonna give you the rundown. I want to see CK. I want to see Invoker, and then for offlane, I want to see like Mars or Tidehunter. And then I'm going to be absolutely ridiculously happy with Green Esports. I'll cheer for them no matter how much reserve time they got left. Okay, Murano
tends to be a good hero against Undying and Spiritbreaker, so it's only natural that Freiburg is taking it. So this means no Venge this game. Venge is not being addressed, because banning it wouldn't even make like sense anymore, to be honest. So Freiburg's
Vengeance is overrated, my friend.
Oh, it is? You really think like that?
I mean, it's a dish best served cold. I like my warm meals. I like steak, potatoes. Just give me McDonald's straight up, you know? Just
we are in NA. I don't...
into my veins, you know? It's just...
We are in NA. I don't get the jokes in NA. I'm pretty serious here. In South America, we can be like goofy and stuff, but here, it's all seriousness.
Seriousness?
Why do you hate
seriousness after the last cast from Betterson and Kawhi?
This was actually dope. Not gonna lie. Props to them.
Okay, Razor. I mean, shout out to Betterson's breath control. I don't know how his mic can't handle all that breathe, whatever. He's just spitting fire all over the place. Like, his room must be scorched all over from all those hot takes. But yeah, with the Razor getting picked up, they deviate from my plan, Koshda, and I don't like it when they deviate from my plan. But they're getting ready for ranged cores on the enemy. And setting up a lane counter for themselves. I like this Ursa pickup from Grin. As with their aggressive support duo, I think they just forced down the timer, Koshda. They're just eating the reserve time of Freiboys.
Yeah, they are literally like consuming it. Razor and Ursa? I'm a bit not confused, but a little bit shocked that they are picking up both heroes. But I'm liking it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm with you on this draft train. Choo all the way with Green Esports.
It's looking pretty good right now for the team with the maximum draft penalty right here. But yeah, both side lanes revealed. Mid lane left for the last phase here, with 9 and 14 seconds of reserve time left, respectively. It's not much, but with the Invoker band, I guess Spirit's Dance is up on the table. Queen of Pain is also available. Maybe a Konka for one of the sides?
Yeah, might be banned from Freiboys. His fans on answer, so banning the Ember Spirit is pretty much the go-to on the first one. And if you're Green Esports, I think Freiburg is... I feel like they're lacking some damage. Yeah, Queen of Pain. Let's go. Pure damage, magic damage, everything that's good. Even right clicks are like dangerous from her. But you might need to ban or address another hero. I would say so. Maybe Storm. Storm can be banned. Pango, huge damage dealer heroes. Looking into.
I like the Pango ban idea. I think that approach would work pretty well for Grin. I think their lineup currently is just extremely aggressive. You know, Spirit Breaker reveals, Razor catches up, Undying just creates chaos with the Tombstone. They go for the Zeus themselves, you know, generally an illusion counter with a PL being on the table. But yeah, Freiboys is picking first, so I want to see the Kunkka band or the Void Spirit band, actually, from Freiboys.
I think Void Spirit is pretty much dead. And, you know, Phantom Lancer is not really, like, suffering from the Void Spirit. What was the other one? Sorry?
Kunkka.
Kunkka. Oh, I like the Kunkka band. They're going for Josh here.
Okay, they're thinking Razor could be a possible mid lane.
Yeah, I would say so as well. To be honest, I would say so as well. I think Razor is mad.
Tied for Green Esports, then?
You like the Tide.
I don't like the Tide, but I don't see the options.
You don't see the options. Well, how about their Spirit? Oh, okay.
There's your dead hero. There's your dead hero, my friend.
Okay, you have to take over. I'm gonna do play by play.
Back from the grid. Oh, but there's your Storm. No, I get my job back. Easy. But yeah, so Green Esports showing up with the Storm Spirit this time. Into the PL. Not my first choice with Bungus and an extremely ridiculous set on the Underlord. But predicting this, I'm going Grin Esports all the way, my friend. I see Undying, I see Spirit Breaker. I'm super hyped for these boys. But what's your prediction? What do you see?
To be honest, if it all comes down to the drafting stage, I'm favoring Green Sports as well. But huge but. Phantom Lancer making an appearance. I got soft spot in my heart for this hero, and I think it's so bad this patch is not suiting him at all. So I'm going Fry Boys. Let's go. Ramon the Phantom Lancer is gonna bring us some more light, because I don't have enough light in this room.
Well, then maybe you should just, get a Keeper of the Light to help you out.
That's it, or a Phoenix. That's more into the meta.
I think Supernova kind of burns, especially when it's way too close to you. But getting back on a serious note, Pingu's on the Undying, Wake Me Up on the Spirit Breaker 4. It's going to be Discat on the Offlane Razor, Muzi on the Storm Spirit 2, and Joker on this Ursa carry. And you get to introduce the Fry Boys lineup, my friend.
Fry Boys on Dryer. Here comes Old Red with the Giant Protector. It's none other than Ram himself on the Phantom Lancer. And if you consider Voice Spirit as well, like off-meta hero, but it's none other than Jed playing it. LGTK, the position for God with the Hoodwink, now plays the budget Hoodwink, which is Mirana. Bungus with the Underlord is going to be pretty interesting how he's going to be managing the Ursa issue and the Storm and the Razor. It just sounds horrible for Freiburg, to be honest, but I'm still going with them.
Does it? Well, yeah, let's get into this game number one, as neither side is smoking. Smoking is bad for you kids, so skip it as much as possible. But would this start? I'm not even sure. The laning stage approach for Fry Boys to me seems horrid. With the Razor and the Plasma Field, it's constantly zoning out your PL. Doesn't seem like a good time. And eventually the Spirit Breaker will just wake me up. All he needs to do is just start rotating over this map.
Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. It's like...
And you still went for Fry Boys?
Yeah. I just justified my pick with the Phantom Lancer being picked up finally. And it's Ram. I've been following him for a couple of years. I haven't been aware.
Easy double room pickup?
Yeah, it's double.
Oh yeah, this cat and Muzi getting caught at just a tiny bit. Well, here comes Wake Me Up for a little bit of emotional support.
Just tickled a bit. Oh, they found the ward though. HTK.
Nah, no chases.
You need another hero.
No chases. They're just gonna leave Muzi alone. Leave Muzi alone.
Oh no, it's such a bad underlord game. Like you got Undying and Ursa, and look at him. Look at poor Bungus. They're just a zombie.
Oh wait, we actually have action up top first. This cat getting around with the Spirit Lance and a little bit of old Rad Love. But yeah, in comes Wake Me Up with this time less emotional support. It's rather bashing support coming in. This cat bringing out a set of tangos this time. Another one, I guess. And just starting to heal up as much as possible. But no approaches as okay, let's go back to this bottom lane. You mentioned Bungus just having a bad time against Pingus. He is pulling the lane back under the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, it's you need some shenanigans, manipulating the lane equilibrium, like cutting the wave or stacking 2 up. I think the Mirana can...
Oh, nice decay though, but Pingu's in with the turnaround. LGTK with the perfect arrow. But the Firestorm, fire burns, I guess, and Pingu's is just realizing that.
Fire burns, you like that, to be honest.
Okay, no decay. He was gunning for the double, but he doesn't get it, as it's actually gonna be this cat taking up the first blood onto Old Rat up top. As another bash goes through, Wake Me Up, yes, he gets it off, and then the execution onto the PL. We called it. And this Razor is just gonna be awesome against this Rem right now.
And the tips are coming out. Oh my.
It has begun.
Getting juicy.
I mean, you can't tip in pubs anymore.
What?
You gotta tip in. You get reported for toxic tipping, my friend. As the plasma field comes out onto 2. But
nothing too serious on top.
This is fine. Oh, bottom. Bungus. Getting held up a bit. And that is a death on the Underlord. Absolutely massacred. Oh no, Bungus. Just getting bungused. I like saying his name though.
Yeah, it's pretty like comforting.
I love this part.
Ooh, we got a REM disconnect. I guess it's REM sleep time for him. What do you think of Jed versus Muzi right now? You did say you're extremely critical of this Void Spirit. Every time we cast this hero, we're like, oh my god, this hero is dead. This is useless now. It used to be like the biggest toxic super spam mid laner. But what has been the change for 734 that makes you hate this hero so bad?
I don't necessarily hate it. I used to play it as well. I think it's a decent hero, but for pubs. But not even for pubs anymore, because once the patch came out in like back in early June, or even earlier, I might add, it was beyond broken. Like it's turned into a universal hero. You just built like 2 bracers and the Echo Saber, and he was fighting for like 15-ish minutes. So yeah, the hero was broken. It's been addressed lately in the recent patches, and he's been on the nerf train ever since. It's like Mr. Choco says, oh he. That's what I'm thinking of Void Spirit, to be honest.
Oh no, Fry boys. Now they're with the technical difficulties right now. Joker instantly asking if they want to forfeit. Oh yeah.
Oh, he's back. It's all good. Bungus is back. I just had to note it to pronounce his name once again.
Bungus.
It's just Bungus.
Bungus. It's not bogus, it's Bungus.
It's Bungus.
Okay, LGT
it's not humongous, but Bungus.
You know, but if it's Among Us, it's kind of sus, as we shall continue the game true. Now. But yeah, Muzi currently, just getting back to our original point, is just zoning out Jed right now. Spirit into the Resonant Pulse, but yeah, Jed, oh, okay, he goes for the Remnant play. I was thinking if he should go for that, dissimulate out, but after the jump, this is just going to be chill time for both Spirits. Looking for low players, but no one's really chilling out. Goes a Plasma Field up top. With a little bit of a tickle onto Rem. But we might have some action on the bottom lane, actually. Out goes the Decay. Tombstone could be available if Mangoes are used by Pingus, but he's deciding against it for now. Either waiting for a potential gank.
It's pretty hard catching the Mirror. And the Underworld is like being pretty careful.
As yeah, the PL is actually the one very low right now up top. But Rem, they're still just surviving all of this. But survival might not be enough on this top lane.
Yeah, it looks worrisome if you are Freibo's fan, as we mentioned. The laning stage, team fights, everything is in favor of the Radiant, but it's still Dota, guys, so...
Yeah, Nature's
it all comes down to executions.
Wake me up. He wants to gank Jed. As far as I can tell, the Space Cow could just charge in on the mid laner here right now. Jed. Bang! He gets hit. Okay, and with the Vortex, dissimulate, jump in, out. But yeah, and that's it. That's all she wrote.
Jed is fine. Armored up, build up, 300 protector gameplay, and they are abusing the fact that this cat is alone. But this cat is fine.
This cat is fine. I'm more than curious to see if Bungus could be fine after this. He's the one now charged. Whoa, bam! Here comes the Space Cow. And another bash.
They need another one though.
Out goes the Tombstone. Can they chase? It's not the best of times at minute 5. GTK trying to just shove them off of here. Well, yeah, LGTK will happily take care of the tombstone in exchange for all of this. Joker jumping in to react to all of this action as Bungus gonna get caught around. Here comes the cow again. And yeah, wake me up. Maybe Bullish of Gaming should have picked up the Spirit Breaker. Look at this guy. He's got horns. He's got everything.
Have you seen the Bungus is taking the last hits while he was like dying? I really like these desperate moves. Like, this is when you know that you're in serious trouble. This is always makes me chuckle, to be honest.
Where you're in the pooper and then you still need to get some last hits, so you put out the Firestorm and die.
Yeah, it's just another 40 gold in the bag. Then I can die finer. Wake me up. It is pretty much like winning 3 lanes now.
5 seconds to power rune. Muzi gonna get run on just a bit. Vortex comes out and with a reaction, wake me up before you. Oh no, Old Rat is gonna go. As Jet did bottle up the illusion rune. I did hear an arrow whiffing right now, but can Jet chase in? Astral Step jumping in, but Bulldoze will save up on Wake Me Up. Muzi turning on to this Jet player. There's an illusion rune on this guy. And then they're just going to be on their way, respectively. No murder, no nothing.
Cutting down back to bottom. 15 last hits on Bungus. That's a feels bad, man, not gonna lie.
Yeah. That doesn't seem good, does it?
I'm starting to worry.
Tombstone will be committed right now as Pingu's running in with Joker as well, but Old Rat could be humming here with the turnaround. Let's see the into the nature's grass. Pingu's. He's just zoning
goes
them.
unpunished.
He's
It just goes unpunished. What's happening?
The Undying is literally Undying. You just can't do anything with him. Out goes the Firestorm onto him, but he's like, sure. He doesn't care. He goes ring around to Rosie. In comes Joker. Out goes a beautiful decay, but the leap comes out from the Princess. The Mirana. He's just like, leave me be. I'm from your anime dreams. Just don't touch me anymore.
That sounded really weird, not gonna lie.
I mean, Joker did the same thing as well with the Pooh Bear. As he jumps back with the Earth Shock. I keep messing up that spell, man.
It's fine. We got many like Earth-based heroes. Like Under looks like
Earth Spirit, Earth Shock. Oh, Sacred Arrow with the turn. Okay, beautiful decay. Earth Shock. This time jumping in, but here comes the Jed. And he puts it on the dot on the eye. As he will take out onto Pingu's. I mean, it's an interesting chase. Can you kill the Undying? It's in the name. He doesn't have much mana for the decay. And we have a reaction. I do hear Wake Me Up in the distance, but the arrow connects with the Remnant as well. Down goes the Undying as Wake Me Up. I mean, they secure a kill on Old Rat as a return to all of this. But Joker dying, that's a big value for the Fry Boys.
Yeah, I don't really think that Big Rat is... but I'm sorry, Old Rat is really like caring that he dies another time. He's just back home, got his boots, win lace ready,
easy
back to the lane.
Yeah, easy bottle refill for Jed.
Yeah, bottle refill as well. Ingus.
Yeah. We get caught on a little bit. Here comes the charge. Here comes the cow. And back. Here goes the greater charge. But still, there's just no reaction. The early game was just so action-packed, and now we go into this passive gaming stage. I want to see Wake Me Up just keep on running at people and killing people. Oh, Tombstone. Is there they're going to protect it? Jet comes in with the protection. The Remnant pulls him off just a bit. But he can just turn around the Astral Step. Down goes Wake Me Up. As the tip will be returned to the Void Spirit. I'm sorry. The Spirit Breaker.
Finally, this hero is the bully himself. Wake Me Up.
The bully.
Being punished. Midas running on the Phantom Lancer. I'm just quite happy about that.
Yeah, now that this huge action stage. I mean, we were just complaining about it being passive, but still, yeah. With a little bit of break on the mid lane, now we can concentrate on top just a little bit as Old Rat is going to get charged on. Out goes the Plasma Field just to make sure he's right there as this cat will connect with the Static Link and eventually execute the tree. Yeah, checking on these networks. This is pretty much what we expected, isn't it? Right, Corza?
Yeah, it's along the lines that we just mentioned previously. 2K up. Leads the green esports.
Oh, my god, that arrow right now onto Muzi. But he still has ball lightning still. But can we have a turn on this? Oh, I see Bungus's dark portal right now.
Oh, dodging.
They could just come through this as Muzi. He's just extremely low right now. In comes the leap and the Starstorm pulled back, and down goes the Storm Spirit for this. They even put out the Tombstone. He's just like, yeah, have your cake, eat it too, take my gold. Wow,
another batch of gold. Sacrificing the Tombstone as well. In esports, a little bit crumbling on this rotation. And props to Fryboys. This was well executed.
Is it a worthy sacrifice for a Grin right now? Because they have just so much space for the Ursa. Speaking of, wake me up, charging in, but the leap behind the tower is the impact. It's not perfect, but they can get Bungus before anything else.
Just had to mention it. Come on, man.
I mean, the Underworld just not having a good time. What else am I supposed to mention here? As a turn onto the bear? No. They're just gonna leave Winnie the Pooh alone right now.
I'm still trusting this Phantom Lancer.
The PL.
Oh, he's building X first? Never mind, I'm not trusting him on
him. He started off with Midas, man. I think the
Midas is fine.
Midas is fine?
Midas is fine, to be honest. On PL.
A little bit of jump onto Muzi and with the Remnant as well, but he still has a lot of mana for Ball Lightning. He should be fine. As the Remnant comes out, 12-minute power rune. It will fall into Jet's hands, though. It ain't perfect. It ain't great. The Sacred Arrow will whiff. Wake me up with the turn. In with the catch. Nether Strike. Not committed, though. Gonna get Resonance Pulse. Gonna get chased around everywhere. He does not have Bulldoze anymore, and he's gonna get killed for all his troubles.
Yeah, stunning. Wake me up. He was really on point with the rotations until like the 10th minute mark. Ever since then, he just had 2 deaths. So wake me up is maybe he has to really like wake up.
He needs his coffee. He needs his coffee.
I think it's
It could be in the form of that Shadow Blade.
Some caffeine injection. It's definitely needed.
Get that boy an energy drink. As up top, we might have some action here. Rem showing on the lane. Wake me up in with a charge. They know where the original one is. As Jed will just come in with their reaction. Resonant Pulse as well committed onto Discat. This should be a dead Razor. As they're just giving up the Tombstone as well. They charge in on Wake Me Up. It's not the best idea. The Bulldoze will help a little bit on the Space Cow, but it should be a dead support as well as Razor. Still with the chase. Rem. Oh, he gets the kill. Nice little cleanups right now coming out from the Fry boys. I guess they're recovering from that laning stage.
Yeah, definitely. Nice rotations. I wouldn't say like all around the map, because bottom is pretty much a dead lane. Joker is like enjoying it pretty much all alone by himself.
Is he?
Oh, is he?
Is he?
Nice question though. Is he? Joker.
He might just get
sensing
this. He might just get the dire hug right now. Moonlight. Nah, no Moonlight Shadow. Don't even have to be committed. In comes the Astral Step and the Remnant. Okay, he's gonna have to commit in range here for all of this. Wake me up, and with the reaction, it's gonna be a 5-man coming out from the Grin Esports. They're just gonna grin in the face of the Fry boys as Old Rat goes down. First and foremost, can they get Jed though? A little bit of a chase, but there's Astral Step on this guy. He's just gonna press R and he's out of this fight. As Wake Me Up in with the charge, he wants to go onto LGTK, but he gets stopped by the arrow before the Remnant. They just shake it off right now on the Fry boys. Okay, we tried to get onto the Ursa. It didn't work. Now we're out.
I have a tough question. Who would you favor? Ursa farming with the Battle Fury or the PL?
Neither.
Neither?
I hate both these heroes. Nah, I'm just joking.
I mean, understandably.
I think it's just the laning stage, Korza, isn't it?
Oh, I see.
Like, if you have a better tempo in your farm, then you're the one in control of the fights. Ursa is online generally faster than the PL though. As speaking of the Ursa, he's gonna get a little bit of remnant debate as Jed will jump onto the cliff and then down from the cliff. He's just back and forth, but gets Nether Strike and controlled and murdered and executed. In the meantime, a little bit of control onto the old rat. He might just, yeah, he's gonna overgrowth, but decayed and executed as Bingus. Oh, he put out the portal, but they go through it.
The Joker just came through it, like it's the most natural thing.
Oh, it's like, oh, what does this thing do? He just goes through the portal and murders the Underlord. It's just such a bad lane for Bingus in his defense, though. Like, he doesn't even have the Vanguard. He wants to go straight up to the GG boots to get the armor to protect against the Ursa. But all that damage, it might just be way too overwhelming for them. As, let's see. Do we have Muzi jump in, or do we have... Okay, it's gonna be Muzi first, and here comes Wake Me Up. After getting that vision, they will execute LGTK first. Can they move on? Perfect catch. As a return onto Discat is very nice. But I mean, if Joker... I see him on the minimap wanting to join. Or he's just gonna farm Ancients. He's just fine with all of this. He's farming on their vision. No one even cares about this pair.
Yeah, it's a pretty tough hero to kill, to be honest.
Yeah, Muzi is doing the exact same thing on the Storm Spirit on the other side. It's just stupid right now what this game is going.
Yeah, Green Esports is basically like controlling like 60-65% of the map, and they are expanding, so they are not stopping.
Yeah, and that psychological damage is just very strong, because you see, like, after they disengaged from the mid lane, there was no push coming out from Fry Boys. There was no, like, shoving them back or something. No, everyone's just disengaging from the mid lane. Green Esports with the mind games. As Muzi just doesn't even care about the Firestorm or the Nature's Grabs. He's just fine.
Oh, bottom.
Oh, bottom?
Hey, charge.
Nah, they don't want to commit through with it, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, it's a bit too far, to be honest.
There is Moonlight Shadow for all of this.
Oh, I haven't pressed it yet.
Oh, Ram up top. It's gonna be horrid right now for the PL. As there is a gate coming through, Kambunga's turned around. A beautiful Pit of Malice comes out. As they make this fight, turn it back. Pingus will get wrecked for this. As they do get this cat as well. Wake me up.
What's he doing here?
Oh, he gets murdered too.
What are you doing?
Wait, what?
What's
he doing? That's what I'm Mexican. What are you doing, man?
Lost in the woods, all ya. Absolutely on point right now from the Fry Boys.
Nice voice lines, just in point. With our commentary.
Good reaction, my friends. Right now from the Fry Boys coming out.
Have you seen the Illusion play as well, coming out from Ram? That's why I love this hero.
Yeah. Ram is just, you know, he's trying to fight for survival, and apparently it's gonna be enough for him. Because even when the Ursa is gonna be online, it's gonna be just, you know, like a tiny bit of a fraction of time for Rem to come back as fast as possible. But Wake Me Up, is he charging? He's charging something. He's charging Rem, actually. Joker coming around to it as Muzi will slide in with the ball of lightning, vortexing him up. Can they control him for as long as they can to get Joker onto this kill? They get the PL with the bear.
That kill holds a lot of value,
We just wanted to congratulate the PL for good gameplay, but no. Green Esports are not having it.
And Muzi is on to more. He's deeping top, setting up for a kill. With the overhead, can they catch Jed? I think he can.
Jed's dead. Where's the Jed's dead?
I think Jed is alive.
Jed should dead. Oh, he's not? Okay, turn with the remnant. He's still alive, still getting charged, but this cat is definitely gone. As into the pit he runs. Oh no! In the air, the space cow as he comes down, rooted again, controlled as well. Another strike onto Jed, but Jed's still not dead as another pit comes out, and the Wake Me Up before you go. That's just not working out.
Meanwhile,
when you're running solo.
Yeah, mentioning solo, that was a solo kill on middle. I mean, not definitely, it was 2 versus 1, but with the aid of the tombstone, they are forcing this giant back in the cemetery.
I mean, old Grat, you previously mentioned as well. It's kind of the job of Pause 5 to just keep dying, getting that information, shoving the lane, isn't it? Except for Pingus, because he's playing Undying.
Yeah, that's your take on position 5?
I think so. Position 4 and 5, you need to kind of sometimes go in, get the info, and just die to get the info.
I wish if you could actually die skills. Imagine that.
You're thinking of D-Y-E while I'm talking about D-I-E.
I mean, yeah.
Are you serious with me? We're cracking out the English jokes?
No, I was actually like wondering.
Oh. Sudden arrow appears.
Oh.
It's super ineffective.
A wide arrow. Maybe if you still rush, might be effective. That's another story. Rush in the hands of Green Esports. They are leading with a comfort lead of 3k, 1 kill.
But Pop-Tart, can you press that graph button for us, please?
Oh, the Gaben graph.
Yeah, that green line is pretty damn flat, isn't it?
I think it's the flattest thing I've seen today.
Oh wait, okay. Hello PL, hello Rem. Let's put Rem to Rem sleep as the overgrowth does come out. They're trying to turn back onto them, and Rage on Joker will be put out. But Rem put to Rem sleep, ladies and gentlemen. Old Rat is out. In the meantime, no catch onto him. Tier 2 pressure coming out from Grin Esports, putting a smile on our faces.
They don't necessarily have the shockingly good like tower damage, but yeah, it's a bit tough not to crack, even with the armor and healing coming out from the giant, but it's still solvable. Oh, middle though, Jed. Big
Jed
charging.
And with a charge, now comes Muzi with the reaction. Nice pit into the follow-up. Ursa's in the air. But yeah, after the bear comes down, I do believe it should be a dead fungus.
It's falling apart. It's falling apart.
Oh, Rem. Oh, Rem.
He's tagged.
Oh, not like this. As Jed. They do get Wake Me Up for all of this. Jed jumping into this, getting Discat as well. The PL illusions doing the work.
And Pingus out of us.
Oh, Pingus. Pingus in the air. Out comes the Undying, and yeah, sent back to the fountain.
Once again, I feel like the Green Esports are... I hate to say this, but these small mistakes are going to be adding up later. I think Ram is going to be crucifying these small mistakes. And
yeah, and LGTK with these Yules plays. I mean, 2 Yules plays in just this fight? No, I counted 3, but maybe the fight recap is right. But definitely, I mean, LGTK is just teaching the Green Esports to how to fly.
And he almost has the force stuff as well, which is so good against the Razor. Another charge row, but disengaging immediately because of the free leap charges and the messing up quite a bit, but I think he's just
Nether strikes, get off the stairs. Get off the stairs, says Joker.
Nice follow-up from Joker.
Spirit Lance taking away the mana. Still 2 minutes on the Aegis. Joker's taking away some farm from the PL. I did mention to you, Ursa comes online faster. PL still wants to finish that man to the heart, and I do believe Scotty should also be available for him to be fight ready for all of this. So he still needs like 10 more minutes, while the Ursa... Do you need to finish the Abyssal? Not really. Do you need anything else? Not really.
Yeah, he already got the OP talent, which is the Urshock plus 2 Furious Fight, which is so good against these illusions as well. It might be a bit annoying, because, you know, you like to tag the... Because the Ursa's Furious Fight is, you know, cannot be dispelled. So you really like to tag the real Phantom Lancer.
Bottom.
Follow up.
Bottom, Jed.
Bottom, what?
Jed, okay, he's gonna astral step out and he still gets charged. Win with another strike. The Moonlight Shadow will not help you this time, my friend.
Oh no, what's that? An XD in the old chat?
Oh no. More reprimands on to Grin Esports. Oh wait, no.
NA Dota. Let's go. It reminds me of the 2016 2016 Wings Gaming versus Digital Chaos.
Hey. Goodbye. Yeah, NA Dota in a nutshell. Love it. Love to see it. Love to cast it. As, yeah, I do believe Grin Esports will start manning up into these little tier 2 towers.
Yeah, they really need to keep advancing, because I think they might have pushed these ages
see a little bit of a
more.
charge coming out up top. I think we're about to see Bungus die. Yep. But we didn't miss
charge.
it. But in the meantime, a reaction coming out from the Frybos on the bottom. And with a turnaround, Rem just in a nick of time, trying to survive, but Wake Me Up showing the real one. In comes Muzi, and down goes Rem into a Rem sleep again as Old Rat with the charge in. Locked down onto the tree and protector. Can they keep on going onto him? Nice Vortex, good play, but living armor, it helps. A little bit of a dance onto the Storm Spirit, but there's still a little bit of Ball Lightning left. Can he escape? No, he cannot. No, he cannot. It's Jed. Absolutely with the sacrifice and the kill. Jed. Oh, he's Astral Steps again. He's an elusive bastard.
Jed is really much showcasing his skills and justifies a pick on this Void Spirit.
Jed is one with the Force, man. He just needs the I at the end of his name.
Got the Manta, I'm going for the Lincolns, so for the double dispel is always good against these. They got the Orehead, and that's all. Okay, never mind.
I got a fun
Lincolns?
fact for you, Corza, actually, at 28 minutes in. Grin Esports has not lost a tower 28 minutes in.
I mean, we have seen this pattern before. Just think about the West EU qualifiers. West Esports in a nutshell.
I've never heard of that region.
Okay. I'm sorry.
I've never heard of that. Like what?
I'm retracting my statement.
Western
US? You mean Seattle?
Yeah, I believe that's what we're talking about.
Finally, we are back home.
Western Eternal USA. Yeah, that's West EU, right? Well, that's WEU. But yeah, so in general, we did see those patterns emerging. On a more serious note, with the swings back and forth.
Rio Ram is being charged. Oh, never mind, not anymore. Sorry.
Nah, the peel's fine. He's thriving, gunning for this heart of Tarrascus. He's going for a nullifier. I don't really like this idea of a build.
It works well against the Ursa. I can see it happening.
Moonlight Shadow was committed on the Mirana. I don't know what Fry Boys are thinking right now. As they're just swinging back and forth between mid lane and they're off lane right now. Pingu's in position. Space Cow in the air. Oh, actually it was Joker. Nice little control. LGTK trying to get back as much as possible. No deaths so far. Out goes the pit, but Joker, he's kind of surrounded by the enemy cores. As Pingus finally falls into this. Wake Me Up in with a charge. He finally finds Rem, and the Vortex will come out from Muzi. They might just control down the PL. They do get him down.
Well, Jed is in trouble as well.
Nice little control right now. In with the pit. But Pingus... Bungus saved them! Bungus saved them! No, LGTK! He's just gonna get massacred down with the Vortex, dissimulate out, and the Astral Step as well. Wake Me Up. He's still
lose the Phantom Lancer. He still lose the Phantom Lancer though.
Losing the PL like that, man, it's gotta feel bad. As now they even have Grab Ally. Oh no. That Tombstone. It's just pure Bliss. Pingu's with a very late Solar Crest, by the way, but it just goes to show, even this late, super huge value for Joker. He gets the attack speed, he gets the armor off, and the PL illusions don't really hurt him anymore. I believe.
Absolutely agree.
Yeah, that's the idea. I've heard Immortal players say that, oh, Solar Crest at 30 minutes. Ew, let's get that stuff out of here. Like, where's your GG boots, man? Like, where's your holy locket? Solar Crest? Ew. Get it away from me. Fungus? Nah, he's just gonna farm. Okay. I thought he was, like, thinking of going on to Joker or something.
Yeah, Gunny Sports is pretty much enjoying the lead. Roshi's available just as I stated it, so they're gonna be taking that eventually. It's the second one, if I am correct, with the cheese in. Indeed.
Lactose intolerant people beware. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Blitz, by the way. Posted onto Twitter, like, I like being Asian, but I can't take my dairy. Boo-hoo-hoo. I can't eat cheeseburgers. Weak. That's all I can say. Nah, not. I'm sad for my Asian brethren that can't eat cheese. Shout out to you guys. You're the real MVPs. As wake me up and with a charge.
He's always going overboard with his charges. I think he's beyond not hitting these.
Oh, he's like, you shall not escape me. This turns on to Old Rat. But here comes the arrow. It's actually a pretty good one, but Old Rat still dies. Rem, where is your help? Where is your backup? You have nothing, my friend. As Jet in the meantime, and with the ping, trying to run onto Pingus of all people, but yeah, they do get Jet on the other. They do get Jet on the other side as well.
It's for that. What's happened?
Bungus is the strongest player on the map. He survived all of them. Fight recap is drunk, so let's ignore that one. But Joker on the high ground.
I'm not really sure what happened. It was such a bad, like, Wake Me Up was pretty much badly positioning, but on the other side, on the other hand, we can say that he was setting up a great execution. Suddenly,
they're just gone.
Yeah, Fear Free is falling. Rex are gone on top. No buybacks coming out. 90k down. I think the situation looks a bit horrible if you're a Fryboy supporter.
Are you saying that the Fryboy situation's a little dire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely dire. And
Muzi. By Muzi. But still, even with this tier 2 tower, the living armor isn't doing much.
I mean, high ground is pretty okay from Fryboys. It's not wonderful. It's just okay. I would rate it like 6 out of 10.
That's just fine.
You still got, yeah, it's just barely fine.
This is fine. You know, like the base is crumbling around you, everything's on fire. You're just sitting with your coffee and just looking into the cup, and you're like, this is fine.
It's old.
Old Rat, the zombie in the tree, and with the meat in the jungle, but no real rumble coming out from the boys as Pingu's easily picking up the Observer Award as well. Zoning them all out. Here comes Wake Me Up with the charge. He's in the pit, but he's got the BKB as he's got another strike onto the tree as well.
Oh my god!
With a perfect vortex. It's a massive. No, not a massacre. They're just out right now. As they only lose LGTK. Here comes the buyback from the Mirana.
Odrat got one as well.
He doesn't want to use it. You know, save the trees. Save the tree buybacks as well.
But got his finger on the hotkey. Case of emergency occurs.
No, that's a nuclear option. You just don't want to press that.
Oh, come on.
Is Joker? Is Joker thinking of what I'm thinking of? He's thinking of?
Nah, he can't do this.
No, he shouldn't get the divine, right?
No,
he's just finishing an MKB. Okay, thank God.
Okay, all good. Whew.
I was getting worried right there.
1.5, more like 1 and 15 left from the ages. I think they are gonna be taking a bottom. Tormentor is dead. They got the Wisdom Rune and Tier 2 still available. I mean, RM is catching up, but look at the difference between the Ursa and the Phantom Lancer. Oh, and the Courier is being picked up as well.
Was that the finished heart? No, that wasn't the finished heart. It was only the vitality booster for it.
Yeah, just Vitality booster, but still a pretty important.
Kind of hurts. Charge on the mid lane.
Look at Joker.
Oh, okay. Back to Joker, I guess.
Joker is besieging this tower.
Well, yeah. He doesn't have to commit anything. He's just gonna be out there. He does have the Earthshock shard, giving him that enrage to get out of all these sticky situations.
I really respect how Greedy Sports are playing this late game.
They're just very disciplined.
Yeah, absolutely. They're like, no Tombstone, okay, I messed up, guys. My bad. I messed up. Ingus says, and disengaging. Wait for the next Tormentor, maybe. Tombstone. Let's just let it be objective.
Just get the Roshan, get out. Or no, Muzi's just impatient, and he goes with the Vortex. There could be a backup coming out. Nice arrow coming out from LGTK as the Overgrowth joins it up as well. Pingus with the Flesh Golem, pushing them back. But Aegis will keep everyone at bay on the Fryboys side. Yeah, and Wake Me Up just doing his job perfectly. Just back and forth zipping into the lanes. Keeping up this side lane pressure right now. As I'm still looking at the mid lane, we might have some possible action. Oldrat is very low right now in with the pit. Yeah, Bungus is just pushing them back. Pingus and Bungus, that sounds like a child, like a children tale, doesn't it?
You know, a Australian player really likes those children tales. Never mind.
Are you talking about Anna?
I don't know. You tell me.
He watches ABC Kids shows with his nephews, so yeah, we are talking about Anna.
But this is NA, man. Be serious.
NA or Anna?
My questions. Can Jed step up, be the catalysator, and outcarry this game?
I think the word you're looking for is catalyst. Well, English is not our first language, that's for sure. As Jed jumping in with the Astral Step onto Pingus, he goes a very low Undying, but in comes the reaction. Joker just takes out Bungus. As it does force the Fryboys back onto their high ground. A rush of the illusions, but Joker is like, come at me. He's basically doing an Uma Thurman cosplay, but in Kill Bill 1. There's just no way to kill this bear. Goober ain't messing around, boys. He turns off the nullifier. He goes for the Swift Link instead right now. But will he jump up? Oh, yes, he does! Actually, keeps on going. A little bit of a reaction coming out from the Fryboys, but the bear's just fine.
Just forcing spells. Forcing, like, any items might be crucial for the upcoming fight.
There ain't much for the Fryboys to offer, though. No hexes, no nullifiers. Bear's just fine.
On the other side, though, it's like, or like 4 BKBs, am I right? Joker has one, Ping. Okay, just 3 BKBs on. Still.
Is Muzi going for a Mjolnir? Do I see this right? Yes, he is. They just want to destroy all of these illusions on Rem. This cat has one. Muzi has one. Joker has the BF.
I would say there is a more easier solution, which is Hex, or Shivas. But okay, if it's
that's not AoE. I mean, that's not Hex AoE. I will agree to that point. Why do I need Hex? Give me Mjolnir.
I think it's just smoking out. Like it's time.
Give me the power.
You were stuck on this high ground. Yeah, you were stuck on the high ground for too.
Oh, hi, this cat. Hello there, and goes Jed. But this cat's just fine. No turnaround. In comes Wake Me Up. Not really charging on to anyone. Okay, here comes another charge, though. Nice Vortex coming out from Muzi. The pit's holding them just hostage just a tiny bit. But Joker on the back lane gets LGTK out of here. As, now they're down one. And that Mirana did buy back. So, possible high ground? 5v4?
I don't think so, because if you look at the past fight, like the damage coming out from Ram, if you can see a fight recap, I think it was pretty significant. So yeah, look at the damage. I mean, it's 2K, and it's just from the illusions. So that's a hope, something you can cling on to.
Okay, Fry Boys with the Fry Copium, and they hold on to it. As Roshan number 3 shall appear in 14 seconds or less. Tormentor taken out. Muzi gets the shard. I believe that is Overlord for our boys, and we do have a bogus pause. If you take off 30 kills from Grin Esports and add another one to Fry Boys, you get a special number, by the way.
What are you doing to me, man?
I'm just saying fun facts here. As Pingus calls, if they call it, he's not going to play Undying next game. I mean, his Undying is on fire, though.
Yeah, he's performing well, I guess. They are winning for some reason.
Oh, of course. Time. If you guys want to understand the Joker reference, you should definitely watch our redraft streams and podcasts. As, yeah, these redrafts from week to week, they're shaking it up. There isn't like a favorite team from week to week. Because, yeah, if you don't gobble up your good players and draft them out, oh, wake me up. He kind of
might end up as old rat, almost dead.
But he's fine.
He's fine.
Trust the breaker. He's breaking all the lanes right now.
No, it's really good time. Musi though, and Joker, it's rush time they say. And Eggs.
Wake me up? Oh no, nothing.
Wake me up is sleep. He knows that.
His
boys are
he's just driving behind the wheel with closed eyes right now. Charging it on lanes, he's just chilling, he's thriving.
He's just such a bully.
I like this word, bully, you know? Because it means party in Hungarian.
Never thought of that in this way, to be honest.
Well, have you ever thought of smoking? Because Grin Esports has. They're just sitting on the triangle, waiting for a victim. But no, it's not going to be Rem.
It's not going to be the courier either.
They know it's not the real one. Muzi's right there next to it with a smoke.
Courier?
Joker still waiting. This cat easily taking out Bungus's courier. But I do see Ursa doing something on the mid lane. Here's Joker onto Jed. Muzi diving in, but stuck in the pit. This cat out with the jump. Jed should be fine.
Look at these Lucians.
They're doing a lot of work as Joker gets on down to half mana pool. But they should be okay, I guess, as out goes the overgrowth. And with the turn, another Vortex by Muzi. It's perfectly played as another strike comes out as well. Muzi switching back and forth. Only Pingu's dead right now on Grin, as there might just be a join up from a second one, but the backline of Fry Boys just absolutely getting massacred here. As Rem is gone for 73 seconds, buyback is available, but Joker not even losing ages for this. As he jumps in, gets Old Rat as well in the air due to LGTK. Wake Me Up eats the arrow. He will die for this, as a Joker still has Aegis, I might add. But not much backup. It's only Muzi here. He can jump if need be. Gets taunted by the Remnant. Here comes Muzi in with the Vortex. Can he survive this? It's a bit much, but the Enrage is there. In with the Abyssal. In with a little bit of turn. Joker just needs to right-click something as the Dissimulate will save Jed just a little bit more. Into the trees goes the Void Spirit. Oh, the Spirit Lance is just bouncing between them. Joker and Muzi must die, but it's only the Storm Spirit so far.
Oh, the blink just in point, and Joker gets out.
He even puts out the Enrage for this. The lone survivor is the bear.
I mean, what's the outcome? They are still holding on to this high ground. I have no idea how.
No objectives gone, Corso. No, nothing.
Look at the damage once again from Ram. It's... Wow. Ram. The XP was.
Oh my God, Ram! You can't do this to us.
Ram is doing it.
He got online. I did tell you. 35 minutes in, the PL will be fine. Just holding on to this high ground. He's thriving. He's farming. He's farming heroes and lanes and everything because he's got the illusions for it.
Yeah, I have a weird feeling as well. Because I think the 40k network Ursa is basically the same as the like a 28k. This hero is just not scaling anymore. What are you supposed to be purchasing? You got the Boots of Travel too.
Buy Oldrat. Okay, keep going. The conscious thought is okay. No, you cannot because the remnant will be pulling in just a little bit. Joker could be in trouble. There's a nullifier on this bear right now as Rem's coming in, surrounding them, giving them the illusion hug as the tombstone, trying to pick off the illusions as much as possible. Pingu's just walking around the cliff, but onto the back line. Joker goes, trying to find these kills. Rem is on the... He wasn't on the cliff, right? Oh, kind of seemed like he was. As the Moonlight Shadow is out, there's a positioning lead right now from the Fry boys. Muzi is still pretty far away. Ursa died? Ursa died for this. Arrow comes down. This cat is in trouble. Bungus trying to control him. Wake me up. Coming in with a charge. A pretty little PL will go back on to the fountain to regen and thrive again. Joker dying this late into the game, man.
I'm stuttering. Like, they are 40k down. I cannot even finish my sentence. Like, Ram is actually doing it. I'm a believer now.
Yeah.
Not just Ram, but the whole team.
Shout out to the band as well, Ram. I like that band.
I like that anime character.
I like the anime character as well. I haven't actually thought of that. I usually think of the band when I think of Rem. And Sleep. I like thinking of Sleep. But yeah, speaking of Rem, the first tower is taken down by Fry Boys 46 minutes in, and Pingus will get massacred for all of this. Yes, the Fry Boys.
I mean, double catapult wave.
They're about to roast the fire under Grin Esports' ass. As a hello, Space Cow. But they don't even care about Wake Me Up. They just don't. As out comes the fortification, trying to hold up this just a little bit. 10 seconds on until the Ursa's back online.
Yeah, they want to take as much as possible.
They just took out 2 objectives under a minute, Kojda.
Look at top. Just is being charged.
Wake Me Up. They're on the triangle. I'm still trying to look at the top.
Oh my God.
With the perfect vortex pulling them in. Bungus, Jed, and LGTK.
Evaporate.
I guess.
Insanely.
He's just giving us a chemistry lesson, man.
Yeah.
Turning them into gas. Sublimating them.
You still have 2 buybacks. It's like doesn't really matter if you are like down 40k or 45. 2 buybacks available. Bungus and Jed.
I guess Fry Boys could start singing an ode to the Grin Esports, trying to delay the game as much as possible.
I guess so.
Jed with the disconnect. Okay.
It's a bit worrisome to see that so many people are having like problems with with their internet connection.
Starbucks Wi-Fi is pretty crappy for Dota. I can attest to that one. As oh no, Fry Boys took the 3rd objective as well. Look at the bottom. Look at this wave. It's like World War Z down here in front of the tier 2 tower of the Radiant.
What's that, like 6 range creeps?
It looks like it. I don't know. Pop-Tart, can you show the audience? Like that could be bad. Like the base of Grin Esports could just crumble. There's just so many creepos.
I mean, they got the glyph.
And then there's just a second wave coming in.
But no other siege wagons, so... Not that dangerous, to be honest. Jet is back, so we are up and ready to be rolling. High ground. Once again, can they crack it?
Let's see, Jed. Show me the money, Jed. Put up that buyback bond. Pay it. Get out of jail. Come back. Kill them all. I mean, that's really the plan, basically, but...
I love that reference.
Okay. Here goes the unpause, double buyback coming out. They move on to Joker as fast as possible. The Remnant doing some work, but the illusions are just so big as the BKB comes out. But can they get the bear as nothing else matters but a perfect vortex coming out from Muzi, holding on to the bear as long as possible. But Bunga's going down. Wake Me Up is next, and Jed will get backed, I guess, as Rem will also fall in this engagement. Joker is like, please call it.
Don't call it Fry Boys.
I mean, they have 0 buybacks here, of course, so this should be it. As Wake Me Up is just trying to herd them into place. Jumps in again onto Old Rat, as the rest of the team will finally jump in onto this. And yeah, Pingu's and GLGTK rolling for this. But yeah, Fry Boys will be losing the first one.
Some trash talk, but that's why you love this region for.
Yeah, Muzi, Sobo, Dave, and Pingu, and Wake Me Up will be taking this one. As yeah, they are looking good right now. I'm pretty sure they can make it to the finals again this season as well.
Yeah, it looked convincing. I really like the disciplined gameplay. I really like the disciplined gameplay coming out from Green Esports. So props to them. Great gameplay. But it was looking good for the Fried Boys as well. I mean, they were holding on to this.
I'm kind of confused as okay, like yeah, it went pretty much according to our prediction. Why did they take Green Esports this much to go up to the high ground? Like, tell me a little bit about that, and then we can send it over to break. But why did it take for an Ursa lineup to get onto this high ground such a long time?
I think we haven't seen like the Voice Spirit and the Phantom Lancer for such a long time. So when you see these unnatural drafts, I would say so. It just feels weird to you how you are approaching this idea, and that's how I'm pretty much phrasing it. You have to be as careful as you can, because you're not aware. Voice Spirit and Phantom Lancer is off meta completely. These 2 heroes are completely off meta, so you have to be really careful with your actions. So, because it all comes down to certain executions in the end. Slowly but surely, edging towards the objectives is the name of the game, and Green Esports are executed it perfectly.
Okay, and with that, I guess we shall go on to the break, as Green Esports will take a 1-0 lead in this series against Fry Boys. See you then.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with our second series here in the, stop that accent, North American Dota Challengers League Season 4. My name is Dota. I am joined by Korzda and, of course, our lovely production with Pop-Tart and Rose, bringing you the second series of the day, Fry Boys versus Grin Esports, where Grin Esports took game number 1. Well, I was running out of breath. It's your turn to talk, Korzda. What do you think? What does Fry Boys have to do to just respect ban and roll with the flow, or what are we about to see?
I really was a fan of their idea, like pulling something weird out of their out of their back, out of their backpack or from the hat. They are banning on the Invoker in this game. The Hoodwink is getting addressed once again. And Fryboys, I think you can go down this way if you want to have another journey down the rabbit hole and go down to these weird drafts they were producing and showcasing us. If that's the way you are playing this game, you should keep doing that. I mean, it was working in the end because the high ground def was looking great. I mean, if Green Esports are a little bit nonchalant, that game might have been turned up around. I think so. Do you feel like that, or am I the only one
I've actually zoned out. What?
Never mind. What do you think about the Undying and the Spirit Breaker getting a respect band? Justified or?
It makes me sad. It just means that Fry Boys doesn't like me anymore.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
and I tried to praise them as much as possible in the first game, but I guess they're just Dota haters, right? You know? They see the little guy on my microphone and they're like, nah, let's not give him the satisfaction of casting Undying for Pingus.
You are having an unhealthy obsession with this hero, I swear. Furion.
Okay. I mean, unhealthy obsession with heroes. Talk about the Dawnbreaker and Nature's Prophet opening for these sides. Okay, back to the meta, I guess.
Two pretty popular first phase openings. Furion is a must pick. It has to be addressed. Either banning it or picking it every time. Dawnbreaker is the same. This hero is skating so good.
It just secures them so much global presence right now on the side of Grin, and this is basically what Wake Me Up gave them last game. I'm pretty sure Wake Me Up is going to get this for position 4, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think Pingus is going to play at 5.
I think it suits Pingus' gameplay. though.
You think so?
Yeah. And talking about I'm gonna be a bit like corrective to you. Global presence you mentioned. I think the Dawnbreaker is as good as the Furion. It can go up to the damage that's coming out from the Furion. So global presence are already available on both sides.
Absolutely disagree.
Okay.
I mean, Nature's Prophet with the teleportation is just way more mobile on the map.
I guess that's true, but considering the Dawnbreaker and how it can affect like certain team fights, especially in the early to mid game, is still insanely like OP in my eyes. Let's say so.
You should get your eyes checked, my friend. Nah, it's a good question. I do like the fight control with the Dark Willow coming in. So it does kind of mean that the Nature's Prophet is kind of isolated in these fights right now. I really want to see it shine a bit more. Like I want to see a bit more pressure. I'm talking about like Visage, Lycan, Beast. You know the kind of heroes I'm talking about.
Yeah. Wondering what Fry Boys is gonna be picking up. What are their plans for the next two heroes? Faceless Void and Vengeful?
What? You know, I'm right now like the minion and the meme, like, you know, just looking around like, what?
My brain is taking an overtime to understand what's happening.
I really don't understand what the Vengeful is supposed to do for the Faceless. Swap back into Chrono, or
No,
what are we thinking right now?
You should really look at the laning stage, because Vengeful likes helping out these right clicker heroes, and Faceless Void is none other than a right clicker himself. But picking Faceless Void into Dawn and Dark Willow, isn't that like restricted?
No, I call it suicide, is the English word
Suicide,
I'm looking for.
Okay.
Because I don't think Vengeful will have its vengeance against these two heroes. As the Dawn is actually going to be a support now, or are we talking about position 5 Doom? Hell no.
I think it might be position 4 Doom. I'm not even joking.
Position 4 Doom. So
4
Dark
Doom.
Willow.
Dark Willow 5. Dawnbreaker 3.
Doom Dawnbreaker offlane?
I guess so.
What are you talking about, Wallace? What is that?
I think it can work. Obviously, on the other side, though, not jokingly, Doom might be free. Okay, here comes the weirdness that I was mentioning. The characteristics of Fry Boys. Picking up the Zeus.
What is the hero that will delay the game for Fry Boys again? Which was the PL last game. Could it be PL again?
That's an interesting take from you.
Because then, like, if you go into late game, this is a pretty good late game lineup right now from Fry Boys. We're talking about like 40, 45 minutes.
Yeah, I'm into your idea. I would say that if they are still like settling down for their gameplay that suits their attitudes, like strengthening out the game and winning it in the late, but giving up the Storm Spirit for Muzi, once again, it's his favorite hero, man, and he's just so confident with it. Even with the Mjolnir build, like, that was a bit weird, but of course, time to time you might need to you need to have some fun as well.
I mean, aside from the little weirdness, I'm still looking for a Grin Esports offlaner that will round out all of this draft. Someone that can kind of catch the Zeus. I was thinking Primal Beast, but I see it's banned for Grin.
Yeah, I really like the Primal Beast, but yeah, it's been already been addressed. Night Stalker is being banned by Fry Boys.
I like that one too.
What else is
Axe? Axe? No, is Fry Boy thinking of PA?
You go Beastmaster? Beastmaster, that's my question.
Beastmaster for Grin Esports, I like, but Fry Boys, are they thinking of Phantom Assassin?
It might be.
No, it's not a good lineup.
It's definitely something that's melee. Yeah, I don't really feel like that. Yeah, I don't really feel like.
Neither is the Jug. Neither is. You can't be thinking of melee agilities here. Like into the Storm Spirit and the Venge. Ew. Ew.
Okay, I have a bold prediction. Green Esports is gonna be taking the Beastmaster or the Lycan. Oh god, how could we forget about this hero, man?
No shaker for you. No, not for you.
Okay, Wraith King. I don't care. Let's go. Wraith King for Frybuzz. Weirdness.
It's the classic Faceless Void counter.
Let's go Frybuzz.
It makes sense on my book, but it's not that popular.
Let's go, man.
Okay, this is why you get the big bucks and I only get to eat cheeseburgers.
Let's go.
Wait, but why is Old Rat playing the VK?
Wait a minute. Old Rat playing the VK?
Wait, what?
Maybe he's the VK got himself.
Please tell me Wraith King position 5.
No, don't.
Please tell me Wraith King position 5, man. I don't think it's a Dawnbreaker carry. That would be kind of stupid.
I'm a bit confused as well. What's happening?
I mean, both sides do have a bit of stand-in shenanigans going on, right?
Yeah.
Because their boys just couldn't show up. But at the same time, do you go for this position switcheroo in the middle of a series? Can you do that? I mean, I've seen it from old EG between Fly and Arteezy. Remember that game?
Yeah.
They messed up the the picking order, and Fly got to play carry.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be, I wouldn't say pretty popular, but it used to be a trend back in our days. Like the gold. Maybe Old Rat is the Wraith King god himself, so handing it over is only natural, and this weirdness is like really suiting the Fried Boys lineup, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, as the two teams do change sides, let's get into this game number 2 with Fry Boys, Rem on the Dawnbreaker, Jet on the Zeus, Bungus on the position 3 Doom, LGTK on the position 4 Willow, and Old Rat. We'll see if this is a position 1 or a position 5 Wraith King, as you get to call Grin Esports, my friend.
They've taken the Earthshaker on the 4th pick. Oh, and they are smoking up already. They take me up on the Furion and Pingus with the Venge.
Where's your readout onto Grin?
Moosey with the Storm and Joker with the Voiceless Void, and here comes action.
Action? Maybe?
Action?
Pick me up?
Stalling
He's
it out.
Standing at the stairs. He's like, come at me. Come at me if you dare. It's the D word. Rem's like not having it.
Yeah, something was pretty much fishy there. And this is not Slark, because
I mean, according to their items, I'd say Old Rat is the carry now.
Old Rat is the carry himself.
It's like, you know, it's just a reversal. Like, I supported you all game, last game. I'm done with it. I'm gonna be your carry now.
Oh, this looks good.
Oh, perfect fissure from Dave. Coming out, they hold on to Rem, and they will take the Dawnbreaker's first blood. And pick up 3 runes in the process. Pretty good start for Grin Esports. We didn't predict.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Come on. I can go first, I guess. It's 4 runes, by the way. Oh my god, Grin Esports. And Joker once again with the old chat. I wanna see this man punished. Let's go Wraith King. I'm going Fry Boys once again.
This is not a tournament where all chat is punished. It's actually encouraged, my friend.
Encouraged. It's in the rules as well.
It's encouraged by me, as the Bramble Maze does come out onto Pingus. But the Venge is just fine. So you go first. You're the analyst.
Okay, I already like settled down. I'm sitting on on the throne of the Wraith King and predicting that this is Fryboys all the way.
You know what? I like the set on the Wraith King, and that will be my reasoning to justify that we shall cast our curse Fryboys in game number 2. Let's see if they manage to even up the series. I believe it's gonna be an interesting laning stage again, which I would favor Green Esports in. As yeah, Dave and Wake Me Up are gonna have a fun time here.
Uzi once again setting off with a perfect laning stage. But Jett is on point as well, so nothing to worry about if you're a Fryboys supporter. On the other hand,
0 to 9 to 0. It's a pretty good start on the mid lane from both sides. As up top lane, we're not really seeing any hard engagements as of now. So this is just chill time right now for the boys. Do you know what we traditionally talk about when laning stages get a little stale like this?
yeah, you start.
Okay, so what did you have for breakfast today?
I swear, it's always the same. Anytime you're asking me, it's either nothing or yogurt. How about you?
Okay, I joined the no breakfast club.
Over. Stop.
I skipped it as well. I had a little bit of a picnic with my sister
Oh, nice.
and my nephew.
Cute.
Fun times.
I bet so. I told you previously, like, this power only works in South America. It doesn't apply to NA. Wake Me Up and Ram duking it out.
Nah, Ram's just fine. It's all this time, every time, like, you know, when you're playing Nature's Prophet, when the enemies get Quelling Blades, they're just sweaty everywhere. Oh, in with the Sprout and the Fissure. Shall we see a second death? Yes, Rem goes down again.
Bungus on top. He's in trouble. Oh, yeah. Terror.
A murdered
LGTK.
Doom, a murdered LGTK.
Oh no, Fryboys once again setting off with this horrible, I wouldn't say that, but
Caster Curse is real! Call
Yeah.
the GG.
not yet though. It's Wraith King time, and bottom, Wake Me Up might be dead. Oh, stick.
Nope. Nope. It's all about the survival, Dave, with the Fissure. Just shuts them down.
And the tip.
And Totem as well. Shoving that big, huge... I don't know. I never know what to call the thing on the Shaker's back. A bongo? A hammer? Just shoving it into... The totem. Just shoving it into people's back.
Yeah, it's a totem. Like, what else? Could it be?
A menhir? A boulder?
Man,
I
I
don't know.
really like this one. Yeah,
That's the French name for big monolithic stones.
It depends on the skin, let's be honest.
Wake Me Up, I really like that reference there.
Oh, Drat. Oh no. Nice Sprout.
No. Oh no.
Fury on effect. What
The
else?
king is dead.
Let's shake things.
Long live the king.
Ding dong, the king is dead. I mean, Joker is just having a really good time with all of this. As he's having a perfect laning stage right now. But down bottom, action number whatever, as oh my god, that Fissure. This is gonna be perfect. I saw it a mile away that Dave was gonna go for that play. As up top, we have the Bramble Mace coming out, the Vengeful Spirit putting out the Magic Missile, trying to shake off Bungus. Time Walk coming out after that stun. And Bungus is just trying to escape as fast as possible. LGTK putting out some pressure. Shadow Realm available for him if he wants to do it. Yes, he does. Onto Pingus or onto Joker. He moves to Pingus first. Gets that kill off onto the Venge. But is it gonna be enough? Oh, hello, Muzi. And goodbye, Bungus and LGTK.
Muzi once again on point with these rotations.
Yeah, minute 6. He's level 6. Why not just use his ult?
Yeah.
Is Jed desperately trying to get Thunder God's Wrath.
Wake me up.
Before you go, as Jed getting caught out, Ball Lightning forward, coming out from Muzi, as the Sprouted God shall go down.
Oh no.
The tip.
Bottom
Gets
day,
dead.
Dave.
Okay. No, it's actually up top as Bunga's getting chased around. And Bunga's trying to turn around, but gets murdered.
1 to 10. Okay.
Yeah. I think our Caster Curse is way too powerful. We should be nerfed.
Yeah, it's expanding into the NA territory as well.
It's really spicy.
It's conquering multiple regions. That's dangerous.
In comes the stun on to wake me up, but the double fissure coming out.
Oh!
Can they clean some of this up? But oh, the Thunder God's Wrath gets 2.
Gets electrocuted.
Do you mean to say that they got thunderstruck?
Yeah, of course, I guess.
It's just an ACDC reference. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't bite.
And you might like this. I have an idea what you thought. Bottom.
Old Rat getting caught out. And yeah, the Ding Dong the King is dead again. Reference. I think we're gonna say that a lot. Especially a reincarnation. If it ever gets online, but poor old rat, you know.
Poor old rat. Can he catch up? He's going for the armlet, so
I highly doubt it, honestly.
Come on, don't
after
be like
that laning stage, I don't see it, Krishna. I just don't.
I mean, me neither.
In goes the jump onto Bungus. Oh, yeah, I think he's having a deja vu effect right now. It was Underlord last game. It's Doom right now.
They are setting up bottom. Odrat is preparing. Stun on Wake Me Up.
On to Wake Me Up they go, but with the Starbreaker, he stuns up 2. But the Fissure return, Wake Me Up at least goes down to the Shadow Realm, but Echo Stomp, or Slam, or whatever you want to call it, as the Curse Crown goes out onto the Shaker. He's in trouble now, though, Dave. Hello there. It's going to be a good catch, but Joker still has Chrono available. He turns around to 3, but with the Zeus on the outside, Jed, it could be on the chase right now. No Time Walk available onto him, but he just walks through the bridge.
Okay, promising. Overturn by Fry Boys. Forcing out the Chrono as well. It's a bit of a weird situation for Green Esports.
Showing signs of life is actually on the bottom lane. The 2 carries meet up. Rem coming in with the Celestial Hammer. Thunder God's Wrath going out, but the Time Walk is effective. Joker still might just get right-clicked. Hello! The Dark Willow with the Shadow Realm play right now, trying to avoid most of them as Muzi Ball Lightning into this. LGTK is gonna LGT get out of here, but maybe fast travel to the fountain with the right click? Yes. He chooses that option. It's the faster one anyway.
When Wake Me Up is building your favorite go-to item, Solar Crest, he's not going down with the Poppy route, which is the Phylactery. Because, you know, if you hit the unit target, the point target on the unit, it works on Sprout. It's pretty OP. But yeah, Solar Crest works as well.
Do you think the Bedlam change could help out in the Chronosphere with the Willow? You know, put it on the target of the Chronos.
I see. Definitely. But I wouldn't rate it like, on a scale 1 to 10, I would rate it like a 6, a solid 6.
I see you. I hear you.
It's not as good as a Solar Guardian.
But the one with the axe, right? Which one we'll get in 50 minutes or so.
I guess so. It's still good, ever since it's pierces like the debuff immunity.
Bungus, and with the dive, a little bit of a Doom play onto Joker. As down goes the Faceless Void.
Muzi though.
But hi Muzi, how's it going? He just introduces himself into Bungus. Income to play with the Solar Guardian. A nice swap from Pingus, but will it? No, it will not save Storm Spirit.
God.
As the Echo Slam from Dave will start cleaning up Fry Boys. Another Fissure, a good catch, but there's just no jump. Dave showing up with the big boy damage. 1,600 on him.
Yeah, that's what you like to see if you are an Earthshaker enthusiast. Some boost.
Yeah,
skills.
He just evened up the exchange.
Absolutely.
In terms of gold. Just with the press of a button.
Just with the press of a button.
That's all he did. He just pressed. He didn't even blink.
It's a bit more harder than that.
If you would press blink as well, that would be 2 buttons, you know? But no, he just TPs in, presses R, and people die.
Depends on whether he has quick cast or not. But Dave, once again, he might be onto these heroes on top.
Oh, Doom. You go to hell and die, says Dave. But no, Rem, here to save the day. Ench Totem trying to delay as much of more of this as possible. Old Rat turning it around with the Wraithfire Blast, but no, they're just losing people back and forth in the backline. Bungus will get blocked off with the Sprout as Wake Me Up.
They're just ignoring all that.
Them. They're just cleaning everything.
Ignore the Wraith King.
Who cares about the Wraith King?
Yeah, it's the name of the game. You don't have to care about the Skeleton King himself.
Jed's like, yeah, okay, I don't have phylactery yet. You guys chill down. Let me get my item. Let me get online as fast as possible. This Joker and Muzi are pressuring the tier 1 tower on bottom. Witchblade on the Storm. As after the Midas, Joker is most likely going for the Maelstrom build. Which you and I hate with a burning passion.
What? I really love it.
I don't like this build order. I like the Maelstrom for sure. I'm just very pissed off whenever I see the Maelstrom into the Midas.
You know what I like on this Void? I think there is a really underappreciated, underrated build. I really like the Battle Fury with the shards and the eggs.
That one. Give me that build. I like that build. I miss it.
Wake Me Up? Oh, the Chrono!
Chrono committed onto Ram, Joker. Nah, no Star Storm. The Starbreaker spin for you, my friend. As, yeah, they do lose their tier 1 tower up top as well. A little bit of balance on the map this time around.
King Dagger on Dave, really smart. He's shipping out the smoke as well. Do not
Set
reveal.
up play on the mid lane. Oh, Ball Lightning. It's a long one from Muzi, but the Cursed Crown starts spinning on the Storm Spirit. Is he gonna get caught out? Dave coming in with the Echo. Fissure on the top of their heads as well. But they really don't care about Old Rat. He's like, what do I do here? Well, why am I on this mid lane? He's absolutely just an Old Rat getting lost right now.
Yeah, he's a bit like second guessing his choice by building the armlet. And not Midas, for example.
Midas.
Yeah, I'm hesitant a bit as well, because we haven't seen this hero for a long
Would you have
time.
gone for the Midas for this guy?
I think so. It's either be as weird as you can with your draft and your builds, or you know, just go all in.
What do you think of Radiance for this VK? Very bad.
Yeah,
Very
I
late.
think it takes
Okay.
too much time.
I
It
see.
takes too much time, and this is not really a Radiance game, in my opinion.
I just want to evade the Faceless Void as much as possible, man.
You're always like emphasizing on this mischance on the Radiance.
I like the evasion. Evasion gives me comfort. It's like a pillow. You know, like a safety net. I like my safety nets.
Dave.
Dave? Nah, he's fine. As he does get the Curse Crown on him, Bungus searching for targets. Let's have the Doom available onto someone, but gets Oh yeah, he gets the Vortex. I thought he was gonna get Chrono first, but gets executed in the end.
Can they turn this into a tier 2? I bet so. Siege Wagon is rolling on. Or just go Rush. Okay.
Roche with this lineup?
You got Solarcraft, so why not?
Pingu's only has Medallion.
Or they'll just get the Wraith King.
Oh, Solar Crystal Wake Me Up. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that a miscommunication on Pingu's and Wake Me Up here? Or they just want to double negative armor people?
Nah, I think it might have
Wake
been...
Me Up blocking off with the Sprout.
I think it might have been your own point. Yeah, the miscommunication.
Okay,
it's all good. Got a medal.
The Sprout block coming out from Wake Me Up constantly, man. Joker must be raging. But yeah, they will eventually just destroy poor old Roshan.
Late scan.
Is gonna be happy with the Ursa cosplay. Giving it to Muzi. The absolute banger of a decision, in my opinion. As Old Rat,
He wants to fight.
They just did Roshan. Are you sure about this? He goes on to Wake Me Up.
Oh, the damage is good.
And he just cleans up the Nature's Prophet.
900 gold for a Nature's Prophet is something that you love to see.
I'll take it. I'd take it if I were to VK. As after his freshly ground up Ezo is going for the Blink next. And with the Skeletons, we'll be pushing the tier 2.
I think this is a tier 2 that you either exchange with your opponent or you are giving up on it if you are in esports. Yeah, they are deciding.
Old Rat is ratting. Old Rat is ratting.
You're deciding on the latest.
I don't know. It's just NA right now as I'm going crazy with this. Oh, hello. Onto Bungus. Muzi goes. Let's have the Aegis. Oh, you don't want to put out the Doom onto me, Bungus, don't you? As Dave will jump in with the Echo. As soon as he appeared on my screen, I knew he was going to reveal this Blink perfectly. And executing 2 with it. Oh. Jed swapped out.
Ambitious.
Getting Magic Missile. I don't know if Muzi has enough mana left. I do believe he has 0 now. As out comes the Solar Guardian as well. Bounces on to their heads. Pingu's is just gone, but Muzi with the cleanup. He can even die here.
Oh!
Yep. He loses Aegis. It's fine, but they still got 4 kills.
Just another tower shot. He was clearing off the aggro just in time, but in the end...
More. That's the game. They're just mudaing on this mid tower. It's an absolute massacre right now for Grin. I mean, they're pretty much at like 3 times as many kills as the Fry Boys. So, checking on that Gaben graph, let's see. What does it say? 76% win probability on the side of Grin Esports. I think that's quite low for this lead up.
Think so?
I think so. I believe so.
I think it's accurate. On my end. That's what Dota is about. Everybody has their own view on the game. Everyone is different. That's why we
People
have
should get a better view.
That's why we have a rating
Pingu's
as
gonna
well.
get Wraithfire blasted.
Okay.
And murdered. And no murdered?
Not yet.
Oh, yeah, eventually, yes. He
Oh,
does.
is that?
He gets Scorched Earth. No vengeance for you.
Another Dazzle charge, so...
Is Rem gonna be under the same faith? Maybe. As Wake Me Up starts wallowing into the Dawnbreaker, but here comes Muzi and the long range fissure will lock them down. Revenge kill?
Can they disengage?
I think
HTK
so.
on the hunt. Oh, that is fast. Look at
Or
the
not.
faces.
There's the Wraithfire blast, and they just... Okay, Wake Me Up is gone. As Muzi could be next. Oh my god, the right click damage. Stormster is dead.
I'm having flashbacks from the previous game. It was the same. Oh, but now with Oldrat.
Caster Curse, more like Caster Bless.
Caster Blessing. We have casted the spell of Caster Blessing.
I mean, I could have been wrong. That 76% was accurate.
Yeah,
Those
I would
Fry
say
Boys, they're just ripping up the carpet again. I don't know if they can keep up this momentum though. They're very close to Rem's Aghanim Scepter. I really want to see that in action. Because then Joker can't do crap with his Chrono. He's gonna get super countered beside his own ultimate. As yeah, these triangles getting cleaned up. Wake Me Up stealing some wisdom runes at minute 21.
Just
trying to keep up the 6 XP lead.
Just the usual Fury on stuff.
Yeah, you gotta be on point with those. Especially if you're Underlord or Nature's Prophet. Every 7 minutes, there should be like an alarm clock going off in your head. Pick those up. Get those purple runes. Get the Thanos runes.
Smoking up, coming out from Fry Boys. They want to capitalize on those
Four-man's
kills.
Pingus will break. Old Rat. He jumps forward. Oh, Wraithfire Blast will be committed. He could just get this kill. Okay. Joker
Nice
swapped in with the Time Walk.
They've been voided.
Avoided, most likely. As lightning does come out, it does delete for old Pingus.
A shocking punishment for a rebellious hater.
You know, it's just a heresy cleanup like in Warhammer.
I have no idea what you're talking about, man.
Heretic.
It's so good.
Execute the heretic. Okay, for some reason Old Rat is just pinging that Wake Me Up is missing. Although I see him on the screen. I guess Old Rat should get better glasses, shouldn't he?
Entangles on Rat of Nature. Looking good. Looking good. Needs a Shardar. It's just a Giga Chat move. Going for the Orchid.
I like that one way better. As he puts out the 2-2 pressure.
I don't know. I would really like favor the Sorceress into the straight up Hex, in my opinion, but he has his reasons. I can see it.
I like the Aghanim Scepter as a Sprout. It doesn't reveal Bungus though. Okay, he goes forward with the Wild Wing, or the Wild Wing Ripper, or whatever its name is. Sprout onto the Doom.
Oh no, Quelling Blade.
Wraithfire Blast onto Joker. He does have a Time Walk. He jumps out, but the Curse Crown comes out. He puts Chrono onto the two of them, but he is still gonna get stunned. Here comes Rem executing Joker. What a big mistake, but can they get more? Echo Slam onto two, but here comes the Dawn. Here's Rem. And another kill onto Green Esports. Losing 2 cores for this engagement? This is absolutely not worth it for Grin. I guess it's Friday now. Again.
Friday. Let's go. I told you.
Boys with the Friday, man.
Old Rat. Got this in the bag.
It's the classic counter. Like, what can you do? And even if you just don't get the kill off onto the VK, it can collapse on you very fast. As yeah, good old Rat almost done with the AC, and that would mean a super hard pressure onto Green Esports side lanes. Up top, we might see a Storm Spirit and the Zeus meeting. Jed could be in big trouble as he gets sprouted, surrounded, and down goes the God. As Old Rat coming with a turnaround, gets an exchange kill on to the Nature's Prophet, but they need more.
Can they get more?
Absolutely need more.
Oh, no, they're too elusive. The eggs.
Dave has a double movability with the Aghanim Scepter. This Shaker. I mean, Grin do have counters if there's an attempt at the high ground from Fry Boys. That's what I'm a bit worried about. But outer objectives, like say goodbye to those, because you have a Wraith King pushing with the Skellies.
Which team is like Old Rat wrapping around?
Who's that handsome?
Oh, hi Dave. Wraithfire blasted Dave as he gets Bramble Maze as well, rooted down, but the Curse Crown eventually hitting another right click. LGTK will take that kill.
Okay, Green Esports are actually like dropping like flies to this Wraith King. Turning onto bottom.
I guess they're just kneeling to the king, baby.
I guess so.
As a magic missile into Bungus's bag, but the Doom, you know, Lord Lucifer, getting swapped back though into the hands of Joker. Puts out the Doom though onto the Faceless Void. There's just no turning it around. Gets Silence, gets Solar Guardian. They just turn on to Joker. Down goes the Faceless Void. They do sell Bungus for it, but they'll be happy with that exchange. Just Wake Me Up, getting Curse Crown. Old Rat is here. Old Rat will give you some love.
Old Rat Wraithing, baby. That's what you like to see.
I'd really love him to just spam kneel to the king peasants or something like this.
Look at
something
this Dazzle.
Along those lines.
Look at this Dazzle stacking up those charges. 18 already.
He's just proving that Midas build wrong, my friend.
Yeah. I love it. Absolutely falling in love with it. It's Roche time. Can they contest? I got the Chrono, but they are gonna be a bit too late.
3 more seconds until the Faceless Void is alive. It will be way too late for this one. As they are TPing for it, they want to take this fight. But Old Rat, okay, that's 3 lives on the king. As Rem is searching, not really finding though. As in comes Muzi. Yes, that ball lightning is what I was searching for. Dave jumping into this, puts out the echo. But are they dying? No, they're not. As of now, as the swap coming out. Into the jump they go. Rem dying for all of this as the chrono comes out. It's a big one. But where are the dead people? I don't see dead people, Coach, as Bungus finally falling down. It's only Old Rat. That is life number 1. Oh no. Where's the support? Where's the help? Only lost his ult for this.
Oh, the sacrificial buyback. HTK. I really love this.
They missed out this fight, this one. Losing basically, getting team wiped technically, you could say.
Yeah, I mean, the team fight is still favoring the Green Esports side. So it's only natural that sacrificing the Chrono for this is going to be turning out great for you.
But they use so much for this.
That's true. So if you are a Fry, you have to be like thinking about smoking up as soon as possible. Or being on the aggressive side, taking some towers. Yeah,
I was talking about Fry Boys, the team. I was thinking of the Fry fans, you know, their supporters. Bought the supporter pack, by the way. Buy those supporter packs, guys. Because, I mean, you get to influence the team's picks, the bans, who are going to get gobbled. What? Why did the skeletons just walk through the fish? What?
Wait, what?
I've never seen this interaction before. The followers of Wraith King, they just went onto the high ground, super casual. It's like, screw you. I don't care about you having fissure. It's just, wee. I've never seen that before. I didn't know skeletons were all terrain. Did you?
I'm gonna be rewatching that, to be honest.
That must have been a bug. I'm not gonna lie. As Jed and Wake Me Up, we'll have a little bit of a meetup. You're on the bottom bet. Get rooted, Wake Me Up. You're not getting out of here. As Old Rat will be happy to take that kill. Okay, Triple Life King is back online. And for 2.5 minutes, this Aegis is still alive. Shall we see another play attempt from the Fry Boys? Okay. Bungus on the bottom, prepping for some plays. No catch as of now. Joker on the mid lane. Okay, we're gonna have it. Go down in the river. Dave and Muzi going onto LGTK. Here comes the Solar Guardian. Dave just jumping up and down.
Oh no, he's ready.
The landing, it just doesn't help much as Joker jumping in onto the Dawnbreaker. They do get Rem and LGTK. No backline for the Fry Boys. No Chrono used either on the Green Esports side.
Joker really needs to address this mana issue.
Backline is just falling left and right on each side.
Yeah.
But I really think Old Rat should get the shard though next. Because eventually he will be running out of mana for these plays.
Does he?
Yeah, he should be.
Okay, if you say so.
I mean, another option Joker could have implemented was a Diffusal Blade. I wouldn't be surprised if he would have gone for that one. Because it's just great against everything else as well. Especially the Zeus. Or maybe Mage Slayer? I don't know.
Nah, Maester is like pretty
Overkill.
better right now. Yeah, overkill and not really an item you are then to look for.
And this is why I'm caster and you're the expert. I come up with the stupid ideas and you shoot them down.
You're respecting me way too much.
Yeah, you know what? Screw you. As the Doom disconnects. At least, like, you know, at least during casting we get to be toxic. Like, not that we get to be toxic anymore in our pubs. Wolf took that away from us.
Yeah. No more toxicity.
Except if you're playing Vengeful Spirit or Venomancer.
Venomancer, yeah. Viper.
Or Viper. Which hero says toxic spill?
Necrophus is also pretty toxic.
Necro is also pretty toxic. There's just so many toxic heroes. Like, if you really want to take out toxicity from the game, take out the true toxicity from the game. Like, honestly, delete some heroes. Well, like, have the balls.
That's a bold idea.
That would be interesting.
Or just do like a rotational pool of heroes.
Please no. Oh, and then you would actually have like 10 of them free every time, and you'd have to grind to buy those heroes. And it would take you 4,000 hours to get all the heroes.
That's not what I meant, though. But
please
yeah,
no.
I see what you're.
I've heard of this concept being implemented.
And franchise leagues? Never.
Franchise leagues?
Don't go down that
and
way.
Then the original Dota 2 Dota 1 developer just comes out with a MOBA of their own. And there you had to grind for 8,000 hours to get all the heroes.
Oh no, we're being sucked into this black hole. I think we should stop.
Wait, there's no Enigma in this game. Why are you talking about black holes?
Yeah, it's such a bad hero, to be honest. Like, his idea was like that changing the not the Malefice, but the Eidolon. I always forget the spell's name.
Demonic
summoning.
Conversion.
Demonic summoning.
No, demonic conversion.
I just checked it. Come on.
Oh, it's summoning? Oh, yeah, now it's summoning because they had to rename it, right? Because it used to be conversion because you ate the creep.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And now you're summoning the creep. It's just
by sacrificing your health and mana as well. Like, for what? For some really reduced that look the same as you?
You know, it's not even demonic summoning anymore. It's demonic suffering. Because the hero's just so bad.
Yeah, the hero's so bad. It's insanely bad. Maybe on position 5.
Absolute trash is what I would say about Enigma. But yeah, speaking of absolute trash, that is this game that it's not. The triple smoke coming out from the Fry Boys. But I think they're the ones getting caught out as they jump onto Smoke Joker. Yeah, I saw that from a mile away. Here comes the swap. They do save their carry as Dave with a beautiful BKB and an Echo Slam, but it's not really effective as the Curse Crown will proc on him. No, that Enchant Totem, he just jumps up straight into the air. Dave getting wrecked down. He fissures back onto them. He still doesn't die, though.
He's out healing.
He's unwilling to die. The Lincoln save from Muzi. That was a good one.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those plays that you
surviving with the lightning strike. That was beautiful from Muzi. securing the game. I mean, they needed to sacrifice Pingus for all of this. But at the same time, it could be a mid-tower play coming out from the Fry Boys.
Smoke Up is the name of the game from Green. Oh, it's Joker, single-handedly.
Okay, no mid-pressure. They do fear the Chronosphere. As Joker jumping in with a time walk, goes on ham, onto Rem. Out comes the Nimbus, but it's not really effective as the Dawnbreaker shall go down. It is Twilight for him as Bungus getting a little bit of whiff. Oh, he even commits the Chrono for it as Joker takes out the Doom. As Grin Esports had enough of this shenanigans right now, apparently.
They're controlling HDK as well. He's not getting out.
Dawn should die. There's Enchanted Totem, everything as well. Whoosh.
Whoosh.
He's just gone.
Yeah.
I mean, Dark Willow is basically just a flower that used to do crime, and Earthshaker comes from the earth itself. So, what is stronger, the earth itself or just a little tree that likes doing crime? Or tree person that likes doing crime?
Look at Mingus. They want to swap. Oh, what?
Oh,
That's
Joker.
The worst possible time.
Worst pause ever of all time. I mean, the Wave of Terror will find Jed. I don't know if he will have the range for it, though. He should. I mean, depending on the angle of the Wave of Terror, you know, you can start making calculations right now. Like,
yeah.
Will it be good enough? I'm thinking it could be here. Wait, my pings are kind of invisible. I can't draw on the map. Why can't I draw on the map? I hate this. Oh yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Let's see this Wave of Terror. Here we go. Oh no, he whiffs it. The Lightning Storm will go back. If he angled it like 3 degrees downwards, he would have gotten the swap.
More than that, more like 6 degrees would have been fine.
Who's the engineer
here? Me as well.
Oh, that's true.
That's true.
That's true.
As
in comes the 4-man TP into the mid lane. Not the best. As Pingus will be breaking it though. The Venge can even die here. They don't care. As Old Rat will take out Pingus, but hello again. Says Pingus with a magic missile. Turning it onto them. He knows exactly where they are. Pingus breaking all their effects as Old Rat diving forward, trying to get Dave. But the BKB on the Earthshaker.
They will be fine. Grace.
I guess Fry Boys have the same notion. They had enough of this.
And guess what is up? It's Roche.
And that will be Refresher Shard. I do believe that should go to the Doom?
I think it's Doom, yeah. I would give it to Doom as well, I agree.
Just... Double Thunder God's Wrath is not bad. And there's no pipe on the enemy, but at the same time, is it what you want to use it on?
I think it's still Doom. Double Doom is just too strong, like shutting down the Storm Spirit. And even like Ford missing one on dealing kills.
At the same time, something I'm pretty much worried about, Jed. Okay, yeah, he will give off the Refresher Shard. As he does have the Aegis now. They lose their tier 2 tower, finally at minute 37. But can Fry Boys put out the pressure on the top lane?
On bottom though, Green Esports with the army and nice wave coming out as well.
That's absolutely D-Day on this high ground right now from Green Esports. As the tower goes down to half HP. Okay, good fortification from both sides. Well, let's see this base race. Oh, Old Rat just ratting down this base. As Muzi will be putting back the TP. In with the Vortex and with the pull. Can he hold on to it as Dave arrives as well? Ench Totem doing its work. There's Reincarnation on this King though.
Emo bottom.
Meanwhile, bottom, let's call this one as well as Joker. Will be refreshing. He cannot put out this chrono. He gets doomed. Bungus controlling this fight down as the Dawnbreaker arrives, but they cannot catch this Faceless Void. This is the one they really, really want, but no, they concentrate on the BKB to wake me up.
And this was a double doom, so Refresher Shard is no longer available for Fryboys. Because he whiffed the first one on the Lincolns.
They wasted this for Pingus.
I mean, I know I said it, but I was joking with Bungus.
He bungused it up.
He bungused it up. That's such a cute word.
Oh no.
Joker once again did the ninja gear. Solo plays. He likes doing them.
And he even has the break with the silver edge onto so many people. Old Rat just coming in with the swift link. Heating up the wave and then disengaging instantly. As Pingus just respawned back on his spirit. Does have Wave of Terror, could cut the wave and everything as well. Yeah, as he sees the Vision getting destroyed. I'm not so sure what the move is for Grin Esports now. Wait out the Aegis?
I think as disciplined as they were in the previous game, I would say that wait for the enemy to make mistakes. Over pushing their boundaries, like making borderline dangerous plays.
Yeah, Muzi just playing with fire a bit.
I mean, he can afford this with the Lincolns at the DD now. Not picking up the shard just yet is pretty surprising to me.
On who? Like neither. No one has shards this game, man.
No one?
No one. 40 minutes in, Tormentors are super untouched. I guess these two teams had enough of the Torment. You know?
You are really on point with the jokes today.
They're called puns. They're just bad word puns.
I'm gonna call them jokes.
Jokes.
Jokes. With the G. Joker on bottom, once again, like, wandering around this dead lane.
Well, yeah, Rem will just throw out the Celestial Hammer, bringing up signs of their presence. But from the other side, it's Bungus. Okay, he over-whiffs the blink, but they could still catch this Faceless Void. Chrono onto 2 as the Dawnbreaker ultimate, the Solar Guardian appears as Old Rat with the stun starts whipping into Joker.
Oh, what a combo!
Dave coming in with the Echo Slam and the Fissure and everything. Onto Old Rat they turn. That is only the first life of the VK as Dave will sacrifice himself for this one. Wake me up. Inside as he just TPs out with the BKB.
Muzi's out as well.
Yeah, he's got the Ball Lightning TP combination as Joker. He's like, guys, I tried that chrono, but oh my god, no one was dying. No one was dying, and they are frying as they only lose the Shaker for all of this engagement. And VK is about to have their next life in 60 seconds. In with the massive pressure from Old Rat as that 28 stack Desolator is just doing absolutely massive work right now.
What's the plan if you're Green Esports? I'm a bit confused, to be honest.
Kneel to the king and pray?
On one hand, yeah, on one hand it would be natural to fight into this reincarnation cooldown, but you don't have the chrono. Neither the Echo Slam. Okay, it's just chilling times.
I mean, the tension in the air is what's chilling right now. I don't know how this game is about to go down, but it has to end one way or another soon. Because Wraith King is almost super farmed. As far as I can tell, he's gunning for an Aghanim Scepter. Oh, and it's done. He's going for the Blessing, Korzda.
Yeah, but I mean, he's buying out.
This is all in for Fryboys.
Yeah, either way, he couldn't been holding on to the buyback. It's just too expensive.
But yeah,
Almost
let's check
4K
onto this. This is insane. As there's only 3 buybacks available for Fryboys. They
On the other
want
hand,
this high ground.
Yeah.
On the other hand, yeah, Joker doesn't have it either. He's 2.5k in the hole.
Dangerous decisions.
This is risky from both sides. It's like watching like a poker tournament where you know everything on each side, but all you see is just people calling all in. As it's gonna be all in on the mid lane. A beautiful fissure from Dave, catching on to 2. They get Bungus first. There's no buyback on this Doom for 73 seconds. That is no Doom. No Bungus in the game, as Old Rat is just ratting on the top. Trying to push this as much as possible, but no, this Rax will be protected as out come their reactions. Old Rat turning it around. Thunder God's Wrath used. Nimbus onto Dave. But Dave is fine.
Yeah, Green, they can reassemble their lines and move on to the next objective. 2 heroes down, Fryboys are on the verge of collapsing. Look at Joker.
Both these teams trying to redeem themselves for last week.
Old Jet, he's just blinking into
Joker. Oh my god, it was so close. The Chrono goes out onto Jed. He's still alive though. He can come back though. There's also buyback available on the Zeus. Old Rat, he just needs to survive so much stuff. As that goes the Echo Grin. Want to be in the finals this week. As the Jed buyback will force them off this high ground. They do lose Rem for this. They do take Rem as well for this, as Jed, he needs to back off just a little bit more. And with a turnaround, Old Rat, you cannot afford to stay here. You might die for this one, as they do take out at least the Vengeful Spirit. As yeah, the Spirit cannot hold on to the gem. They will lose that.
Consolation prize, but you sacrifice the buyback. Oh, 2 buybacks actually. Jed bought out as well.
Yup.
That's costly.
This might not be good for them. As Old Rat trying to put out the side lane pressure as much as possible. I don't think they know if the Venge has buyback though.
Either way, you have to punish this. You have to abuse that the Venge is down for 30. They are smoking on.
And this should be Roche control. Someone should just sit that goddamn Roche. They need to have the Aegis on Jet again. As Joker will be committing for this. Smokes are breaking. But Joker gonna be out of there again with the ninja gear. But they do catch up to Muzi. That's a big kill. 87 seconds without the Storm Spirit.
Already is on the hunt. He wants more. Spots Dave, but Dave is feeling it. Got the refresher.
Thunder Gods. The Lincolns, man. No stun for you. Well, get stunned on the other side as, okay, here comes Joker. Absolutely deleting the VK. Can they do it again? BKB out onto the Faceless Void. Echo Slam. Okay, it's available. No, he commits it as well. It's a perfect little play as they will lose Old Rat for this. He's alive for a little bit. Oh, there he goes. That is 3 dead on the side of Fryboys. They lose a 4th one on GTK as well.
Make it 4, my friend. Got 3 buybacks though.
That
Not on the
was
Zeus.
way too ballsy. They should have waited for that Aegis push though.
Oh, look at Wake Me Up. He's crazy.
No, down bottom. Okay, he just puts out the Nullifier, but Jet is only half HP. He's got Ogre Seal. He's fine.
Roche once again favoring Green Esports. Double
Buybacks.
Chrono.
Soon to be available. I mean, double Chronosphere. That's gonna be a tough ask for Fryboys to survive. LGTK. LGTK has the Hex though. There is hope right now on the Fryboys side. This is a pretty strong high ground defense, especially with the Dawnbreaker ultimate with the Aghanims as well. They've got sustain. They've got the brawn. Now the question is, do they have the brains for it as well? To make the money as Old Rat. He's just overextending. Out goes everything onto him. That's his first life as the Chrono will go out as well. That is the first one right now. Solar Guardian onto all of them, trying to make them survive. Here comes Rem. Will be impacting as Muzi getting ripped apart. That is Aegis number 1. But there's Chrono number 2 on the way, sure enough.
Old Rat. He's
and with the swap, Old Rat is stuck. He's stuck, bro. All he needs is 100 gold. He actually gets it. The Echo Slam is there right now from Dave. They're pulling to them as hard as possible. But Old Rat finally going down. Buys back into this play. Yes, he does. Coming again. Pingus going down for this. It's absolute chaos on the map as the buyback coming out from the Faceless Void as well. They want this grin. They want a smile in the face of Fryboys. There's also a Bunga's buyback.
We want to see that throw going down.
No tower down yet. Here comes the fortification.
Oh, Zeus for 100.
That is 3 minutes of a cooldown on that buyback. Swap back. Pull it onto Rem. But yeah, the Doom just bought back for this.
It doesn't have buyback neither.
Rem is just gone.
3 versus 4, I'm sorry.
It could be 3 versus 5. I mean, technically that is the real wedge.
Technically, yeah.
As Joker is just done with this, he wants to end this. As the tier 4, the second tier 4 to be exact, it should go down. Ava again with the Echo. And with the Vortex play, they're just holding on to them as they get massacred down. Yes, they do come back as Wraiths. But Old Rat, he's just all alone here. As the Doom go out onto Muzi, but it's a futile attempt. As the Ancient is down to half HP. GG is the call from Jed. As Fryboys will bow out of this second week of NADCL Season 4. Grin Esports with the 2-0. Muzi, Sabo, Dave, Pingu, and Wake Me Up. They will do it.
They have done it, actually.
Did you just say that this was a shaky one with their shaker in the pool?
Come on.
You were calling out my puns and then you just make one? Come on.
They are on to the finals.
Yeah, against Astronaut Esports for sure. I mean, 2 teams with both of them having esports in their name. I guess that's the new meta. Just have esports in your team name and then you can get to the finals. As yeah, Astronaut, second time in a row. I do believe we had them play against on the Honored Vanguard last week. They did win then. Can they win again? Or is it Grin Esports time this time around to shine?
One thing for sure, this Grin Esports lineup is looking pretty strong. That's the last time against the Honored Vanguard as well. Interesting finals it's gonna be. Definitely an exciting one, I would say so.
For sure. As I think last week we had a great show from the Honored Vanguard. We had a great final between the Honored Vanguard and Astronaut Esports, and to be honest, with Astronaut Esports being the first ones, they got the gobble up, they got the better advantage. But Grin Esports today with this 2-0 showing up pretty hardcore. I want to see them shine, but that match will not be cast by us, my friend. We get to enjoy and watch that one. But Vesely and Malibu Jesus are, of course, already ready in the pool, and the boys get, I believe, a half an hour of a break. Stick around. I mean, watch the content our teams have been making. Get a supporter pack. Get on this Discord, guys. It's a lot of fun. And enjoy the show with us. Thank you for having us, and I guess we'll see you guys next week.
Good night.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle. Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle. Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to NADCL. It is grand finals time. My name is Wesley. I'm joined here by Malibu. Once again, I pointed the wrong direction because it's opposite day, apparently. And yeah, grand finals time. Two different teams from last weekend. We have Grin Esports and Astronaut Esports. How are you feeling about this matchup, Malibu?
You know, my boys on Grin Esports made it through the quarters, made it through the semis in a very convincing fashion. Excited to see them here in the finals. Also, a bit of an upset on the other side of the bracket. Astronaut Esports rising above, making it here to the finals. I think this is going to be an excellent championship match for us today.
Yeah, some standout players on both teams. We have Double King and Frugos on Astronaut Esports and Rojo Fireflu, which some of these players actually played for the Grin DPC team. On top of that, Frugos was playing for Grin last time and got kicked. So maybe some friendly competition there, some rivalry happening. Maybe some of the members of Astronaut Esports looking for a little revenge against an organization they used to be a part of.
We're going to see the Battle of the Brothers here tonight on the NADCL channel, and I am for it.
Yeah, but just like you, I've been seeing this Grin Esports lineup crush series after series. They haven't always made it look ultra convincing. You know, they've had times where they come in super strong to the laning stage, and then maybe the game sort of devolves a couple of slip ups, and they're taking it to the 50-minute mark when it could have been done at maybe the 30. But
yeah, absolutely. You know, Grin, those boys, they're a second half team, what we might call it in like physical sports. You know, take a little bit of time to warm up. Maybe you don't even get there fully in the first round, but game 2, game 3, if we make it there, you can count on them.
Yeah, their laning stage seems super impressive. They always seem to come out of the lanes ahead. It's just whether they're able to snowball that laning stage into any sort of stable momentum is the question for this Grin team.
Yeah, but I think they're riding that momentum from their semifinals wins, and fairly convinced of their abilities, especially, you know, Dave showing up right in the nick of time to play that match. I know we were on the ropes looking for a stand-in for a little bit, but Knight in Shining Armor came through.
Well, I think we did have a stand-in for game 1, didn't Discat? I think Discat played game 1, and then Dave came back for game 2.
Oh, what a better storyline then.
Yeah. So Dave swings in, a really good shaker performance from him in that last game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was a close one, though. Definitely on the ropes for that last series.
Yeah, you know, there was a bit of back and forth. That Wraith King managed to secure quite a bit of farm, and when they took Aegis towards the end of that game, thought it was going to be a little more contentious. They were going to pressure Grin Esports high ground, but they had to TP it back and just didn't really get enough out of that fight. And then Grin just was able to kind of waltz their way to the high ground and go for it.
Yeah, the damage mitigation on the side of Fryboys just made it super hard for them to take super convincing fights, because with their lineup, they're very all in. They toss in Chronosphere, they toss in Echo Slam. And having all those saves with the Solar Guardian, the double life on Wraith King, made it really hard. And I think that's what I've seen all throughout the tournament, is these lineups that really seem to focus on casting all your spells at once, these big, long cooldown team fight lineups, kind of struggling. And I feel like for Grin, the only reason that they won that game is because they were so far ahead from that laning stage. So I would like to see from either teams drafts with a little more tempo.
Yeah, I think Wraith King has kind of been the tried and true age-long counter to those big cooldown spells, the Chronosphere, the Black Hole, even if Enigma's draft, also the Echo Slam. But playing for tempo will serve both of these teams quite well as we go into game 1 here between Astronaut Esports and Grin Esports. Any respect bands you expect to see coming out here in the first round, Wesley?
Maybe a shaker. I think both teams kind of value it a lot. Maybe just removing that one from the pool. But we'll be able to see, because we can head straight into the draft. We actually see an Elder Titan ban straight off the bat for Grin Esports. It's kind of curious.
Yeah, that hero is quite strong. A pub stomper of champions with change to Ags those patches ago, gets the spell immunity and just can unleash hell with that suitcase. Becomes a walking tower, pretty much.
I feel like I mostly see the Elder Titan as a sort of counter to heroes like Meepo, like Morphling. These heroes that rely on having a lot of base armor. Even Terrorblade it can be okay against. So I wonder if Grin with this banner is setting up for heroes of that ilk. But weird to have it be a sort of protective ban come out very first. Usually these first bans are reserved for just kind of generally good meta heroes. And we see that coming from Astronaut, right? They ban out Nature's Prophet, Invoker, very popular meta heroes.
Yeah, maybe there's a sleeper pick sitting somewhere deep in the logs of Astronaut Esports with the Elder Titan. Could have a specialist kind of lurking right below the surface. But yeah, the Venge coming out, the Gyro coming out. This is just business as usual for the banning phase.
Yep, there's the Dawnbreaker. The thing's getting through. We talk about the Treant pretty much every time, but we never see it picked. So what do we know?
Yep, maybe this will be the first match we see him. Hoping, just praying for some different supports here.
Yeah, I think Undying might be one that we see contested in this first phase. Another pick that kind of stood out to me when doing my research was Spirit Breaker for the side of Astronauts. It seems that both Salivating Salamander, their offlaner, but also Blueberry Beagle, their 5, both play it. So it could be an early pick we see from them with the opportunity to flex to either the offlane or the safe lane.
Certainly, and we saw the success of that Spirit Breaker in the quarterfinals matchup yesterday between Grin Esports and High Shaggy's team. He was just able to put the team on his back and make a ton of space. But as predicted, Undying unveiled in the first round of picks for Grin Esports.
Yeah, we see a nice cover band for it too with the Snapfire. And there he is, our boy Wonder, Treant Protector.
Here to heal your towers and make your life hell if you're the enemy team.
It is the best feeling as a Treant Protector player, just to, keep your tier 1 towers alive the whole game. It's a magical feeling, knowing that the other team, they weren't even close. Didn't have a chance.
Minute 40, minute 45 rolls around, and you just kind of sit back in your chair, stretch, look at your beautiful tier 1 towers still intact, while the enemy's base is just in shambles. You did your job. You can rest, finally. Interested to see what carry they decide to pair up with this Undying. We saw a lot of success in Grin Esports' use of it yesterday, but no Gyro to pair with it. And with Zabo and Pingu in the safe lane, they were the Timbersaw killers. That hero had no chance.
Yeah, we saw the Gyro in the first game and then Shadow Fiend in the second game yesterday from Zabo. And I wouldn't be surprised to see the SF paired with this Undying again. Especially if this is a 3 Earthshaker coming out from Astronaut. I think Shadow Fiend probably has a pretty decent lane into that Earthshaker hero.
Yeah, I believe so as well. Shadow Fiend, much like Invoker, is a hero, does not want anybody on top of him. So I think that laning stage might go well. But when Earthshaker is able to pick up a Blink or pick up his Aghanim Scepter, then the game becomes a little more difficult for a potential Shadow Fiend pick. But you gotta get there first.
Yeah, it is weird picking the Shaker into the Undying, right? Because Undying's going to be able to lane into the Shaker reasonably well, and another Shaker counter coming out with the Rubik.
Yeah, Rubik, a hero that loves to play against the Shaker, loves to play against the Treant Protector. 2 massive value ultimates to steal. And really, the Living Armor, the Leech Seed, not bad, steals, and of course the Fisher on Earthshaker. S-tier Rubik steal.
Yeah, there's Shaker pick comes out really early. It's a pick that both teams value, like I said earlier, but not really set up for success so far on the side of Astronaut Esports. We're going to see whether he can get punished by these two opening picks from Gren. Another thing that I like into Treant Protector is something with a cleanse. Both supports are picked, though, so something like an SD or an Oracle are off the table. But there are things like the Legion that have cleansed. Get rid of that root. Any sort of aggressive purge as well feels very nice because you're able to purge off the living armor.
Yeah, maybe we see, the upgraded diffusal blade picked up on a Ricky or picked up on a Phantom Lancer. Wow. Also, Primal Beast, level 25 talent, has a Dispel on trample use. Also breaks roots. So,
yeah,
if the game goes that late, a little bit of luxury there for him.
We just have to get there. Just have to get there, for sure.
Do you think we'll see the new hat for Primal Beast come out?
Oh, great question. I mean, maybe that's why they're picking it in general.
Got to show off those cosmetics.
Yeah. Do you think this is going to be a Muzi Primal or a Dave?
Ooh. Both of them like their beefy boys. It's hard to say. I could see Primal Rubik laning well together. I think this next pick might decide if they flex it into the 3 or the 2 for the Primal.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Gren picking their 1 next, but it's going to have to be something that deals with this Phoenix. Both are Undying as the 5. There are a couple ranged heroes that match up quite well into the Phoenix. Things that come to mind are the Drow. Things that come to mind are the Terrorblade. And there is a anti-carry pick with the Razor.
Yeah, that's also quite the anti-primal pick. This is a hero that can be laned as the 1, the 2, or the 3. And they might just elect to follow the primal around lane swap if needed. But
I know
Razor...
Double King plays a lot of Razor, so I'm leaning towards this as a 1 Razor, especially considering that you're going to have the Treant to lane with it, and then it makes the offlane really clear with the Shaker Phoenix, and they don't go with their carry pick, they go with the Quap.
Wow. Yeah. Astronaut Esports, not a ton of lockdown right now. You have the Overgrowth and Fissure. Maybe you get lucky with the egg that it pops at the right second. Queen of Pain, pretty free game for her right now. Blink in, blink out.
They're identifying the flexibility that can come from astronauts. Even though we know what players like to play what heroes, there is a chance the Shaker could go mid, Razor could go mid. Quap is a hero that could lane into either of these, depending on whether they go mid. And really, it's just a stable safe laner. You're not really going to be punished super hard with a Queen of Pain in the mid lane. And so seeing how lane-centric Astronaut are so far with their draft, I think Queen of Pain is just a really stable mid laner to pick up right now.
Certainly. And you don't get to the finals of the NADCL without stability or flexibility. And
it does lock in Primal as our 3, though. As a
yeah, he's going to have a bad time. I think we can expect to see some wave-cutting shenanigans from this Rubik. Maybe an early boot pickup.
What are we going to see from the safe lane of Grin, though? We see the Naga ban. Might be the TB ban coming up next. I also wouldn't mind something like an Ursa. I feel like it does okay. It gets punished a little bit by the lockdown from Tree and Shaker. But I think overall, it'll lane well into the Shaker. And you man up into the Razor. Static link doesn't really matter.
Yeah, once you get enough stacks, you're just kind of content clapping the Razor anyway. Ursa could work.
And you have the Fury swipes to go through Egg.
Yeah, and absolutely, that overpower could give them a tool to deal with the Egg. They do have first pick in this last round after they choose their next ban. So, could very well be an Ursa pick. That's one of the last heroes that I see that deals with the Egg and deals with these melee offlaners very well.
Yeah, the problem is that you're running Undying Ursa. That could be awkward. I think the other option here is a Drow. Is the other thing that makes a lot of sense to me. If you get sat upon by this Razor, it's really awkward, but I think if you position right, you cleave through this Razor's high armor, you're able to hit Egg. And just like with the Ursa, you have to play around the Shaker Treant.
Yeah, and the silence comes out from a Drow Ranger, not to be overlooked. Excellent prediction, Wesley.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hey, anytime. Everybody deserves their laurels while they're here with us. And, as I was saying, that Gust, not to be overlooked. Treant, Shaker, all these heroes need to use their spells to be highly effective. And you got to get close to Drow to use your spells for them. And they might not have the chance.
I think Astronaut are looking for a mid laner. And they need something to collapse on this Drow, as well as collapse onto the Queen of Pain. So one of the spirit heroes, what do we have left? Really just Void.
Yeah, Storm's banned out. Puck, maybe the Fey Spirit, also banned out.
Earth Spirit is still in the pool. Could be okay.
Had been banned in some earlier rounds. And
we have seen it played mid. Have we seen it be played mid by Rojo Fireflu, though?
I think he might be crazy enough to do it. But the Kunkka.
I'm
not against it. It gives you a little bit of catch with the X, the Torrent. And, Kunkka is a bit more diverse than he originally was when he was part of the competitive play. It used to be, I'm going to Shadow Blade. I'm going to Tidebringer crit. And then maybe throw a stun, but I got to reset and wait for my next cooldown. But, Kunkka now serves as more of the Battle Mage kind of type. Can get the Waterworks going with a Shard. Bring the Drow Ranger back to your melee units. Just create a lot of chaos.
Yeah, it requires this Treant to build a Blink Dagger. Because I'm thinking about the way that Astronaut want to start fights. And it's very reliant on their Shaker to get a Blink Dagger and get the Blink initiations. Because otherwise, Razor and Kunkka are just kind of running at your faces. And that feels really bad into an Undying Drow. Even into a Rubik as well. So
they have the tools to cover an early egg, though. I can see Fissure coming out, Overgrowth. You drop the boat, drop the Torrent. Maybe you peel a little bit of right click off the egg if it's dropped early. But Grin Esports, they're not really limited by cooldowns. They can just kind of run around the map, skirmish, fight Twin Gates. I look at Astronauts and I see a team governed by cooldowns, and it might prove a little difficult for them in this laning stage.
Yeah, like I said, I've been favoring lineups that kind of are able to play off cooldowns, have a lot of tempo. For me, Astronauts kind of have to come away with their laning stage to feel okay about themselves. You don't pick this Razor Kunkka hero to go even or lose lanes, And Grin, their laning stage has looked by far the best part of their play. So Astronauts, they're going to try to confront Grin at their own game here in the lanes. And if they're able to run away with it, I could see this Razor just crushing the game. If they stumble a little bit, then maybe this Drow is able to get a couple items under her belt. I could see Astronauts having a really hard time taking team fights.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see how the teams use the Twin Gates to bolster their strength in this early laning stage.
But here we go, game number 1, Astronaut Esports, Grin Esports. It's the grand finals of Weekend 2 here at NADCL. And we have 2 new teams from Weekend 1. The redrafts, they happened. The teams were shuffled, and 2 new sort of top dogs have emerged in the aftermath. Neither Bullish on Gaming nor the Honor Vanguard were able to hold on to their top positions. And two new organizations have reached the grand finals. We're going to see who is going to be crowned victor for Weekend 2, who's going to get the gobble up and have an advantage going into Weekend 3. But for right now, we have game 1 to contend with. They can only play one game at a time, one pause at a time, as Rubik gives a pause.
Some early vision coming out. Dire team dropping that Observer Ward right in front of the Tier 1. Hoping to make that laning stage a little easier. Maybe you get aggressive with the Undying Drow. Definitely tough combo to play into. Ton of slow coming out. A lot of damage with HP reduction from Decay.
Yeah, both teams they're playing very aggressive. They're both smoking. They're both kind of running towards the middle of the map. And they both kind of have pretty good level 1. Leech Seed from this Treant. Fire Spirits from the Phoenix. They can do a lot of work, but Grin also have pretty decent level 1 spells. So I think these skirmishes come a lot to the little sort of micro positioning and the trades that can happen with these spells coming out. If they even come in, fight at all.
Yeah.
Joker, Zaba's being a little spicy here. Everybody has
double king with the excellent retort.
Oh. Zaba goes for the double shit. I'm not sure that's clever enough to retort there. I think he needs to come up with a better insult.
Sometimes you don't need the bullet that's clever. You need the bullet that's quick.
Right.
When it comes to insults.
No time to sit around and think of clever retorts, as the action started back up again. Hope you don't get out carried by a sup player. I mean, as long as someone does the carrying,
Right. Yeah, I want to see I want to see 600 GPM, 700 GPM plus. Who can do it? Joker do it? Double King do it? Let's find out.
You know, I have to admit, I'm slightly biased because I know that if Astronauts wins, they're gonna have the basest animations, the coolest graphics coming out on the back of their victory. So I want to see it just for the sort of art's sake, as they're putting up a...
Oh, when the first Frost arrow lands, salivating salamander, sweating in the river.
Turning with a fissure, but Zavo's caught on an unfortunate side. Turning the damage over, not really being touched.
He'll have to wait for these crags to fall back into the earth before he can go to his top lane.
Laning 2 strength heroes into this Undying feels pretty rough.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a repeat of yesterday's lane with Pingus on the Undying, just playing almost a full screen away from the first wave, decaying to his heart's content.
I just noticed that, you know, I've always called him Pingu. Or I guess Pingus, but with the dot Bingus, he's definitely suggesting that it's pronounced Pingus Bingus. Which I'm absolutely okay calling him Pingus Bingus.
I'm not against it. Let's see what we can spice in there.
Right. You know, it might make casting in the middle of the team fights a little harder, but it will make it funnier, and that's a trait I'm willing to accept. Another pause, guys. Have you not played the game Dota 2 before? Like, are your settings not correct? I don't understand.
You know, I think maybe they're playing on a new PC?
Maybe.
No, not really.
I mean,
sorry, new tech.
For us casters, we have to open 3 strange programs, a random website that gets sent to us, and we're still able to get it together. These players,
right.
Man, it's the same game that they open 10 hours a day, and, you know, they still can't figure it out.
This call that I'm in, stealing all of my personal information right now, just for the pleasure of the NADCL viewers, you know.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I know. Pop-Tart sends me a thing. He's like, yeah, I got to get your social security number for the cast. And I'm like, all right, Pop-Tart, whatever you say.
Right, Pop-Tart, here are my last 4. A lot of early trading going on in this mid lane. Is Muzi under half health. But nothing too critical for him.
Yeah, all the lanes seem to be going pretty even. I'm worried about top, but for the moment, they seem to be okay. Okay, here comes the frost arrows. The decay is coming out. Has to fissure purely defensively. He's gonna walk away on half health.
You know, if Mr. Pingus Bingus had leveled 2, I think the Tombstone Slow could have been enough to maybe bring down the Earthshaker. But about a quarter level shy.
I think he's just as happy just pulling him out of lane at quarter health, you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're doing your job as a position 5 there for sure.
For sure.
Except dragging it into the wave.
Froggy 2 Demon Dog getting pretty low here in the bottom lane. He needs to try to find a leech seed, get some regen going back.
It's not normally how that lane goes. Usually the treant's enemy, low percentage health, but not a leech seed in sight for him.
Yeah, pretty rough to be losing trades as a treant, actually. That's a good point. It feels kind of impossible to lose trades on this hero, but it's happened.
Well, we can find a way to lose a favorable matchup.
You're playing into Dave. It's his name's Dave. He seems like a normal guy, but this is actually a deity here. Dave's a god.
Dave the Davity.
Yeah, he's not exactly mortal.
He's immortal.
He's just cosplaying as a normal average Dave.
He's like the Hercules.
He's something much greater, although he's getting walked like a dog here as the Razor finds a kill onto the Rubik, and now Froggy 2 Demon Dog, he's looking for revenge here in the bottom lane as the Plasma Field will bring down Dave. I mean, I said it was immortal, but turns out this god bleeds. Although here comes top, the Tombstone finally dropped, and the final bits of damage are going to come out onto Salivating Salamander. So trades happening both. Oh, Bingus! He died in the tower. Bloodshed. Both side lanes. Feel that's very good for Astronauts, I think. I think getting this Razor a good start is absolutely instrumental to their draft working.
Yeah, claiming first blood is huge.
Yeah. If this Razor falls behind it any sort of stretch, then the matchup into Drow is just never going to fully recover. What I kind of like about the Razor Drow matchup is if you can build I like building a Blink Dagger. This is kind of controversial. I'm not sure if this Razor is going to do it. But you build a Blink Dagger on a Razor, you get your like Falcon Blade BKB thing, then you go Blink. And then you just blink onto this Drow. What is she supposed to do?
Yeah,
you
having that gap close as a Razor, very valuable. Maybe we see the Shard come out from a Rubik, get this lift and the save off of that.
Yeah, that would definitely be a super value relocate spell for the side of Grin. Maybe it doesn't raise his draw up to sit on top of this Drow. Maybe it's like trees or shakers or something like that. But I feel like I'd rather see Shaker and Treant use their big spells on the rest of the team, and then have this Razor just kind of hunt the Drow in these fights.
Yeah, being able to delegate and split up those roles in the context of a fight, very important for the success of Astronaut Esports here.
Yeah, especially because like we said, they have such big cooldowns. Being able to target prioritize in these fights are going to be important for them. As another link comes out, Dave tries to walk forward, just has to run away though. Double King's still taking a decent amount of damage, even tossed underneath the tower. The Nature's Grass is going to hold back Dave and wake me up. He's going to be okay for now, but this Razor can't afford to fall in this bottom lane. There's a creep wave. Pushes forward slightly. The Leech Seed is going to be helpful. Regening this Razor back up to above half health.
Yeah.
The Leech Seed heal is actually crazy.
200 HP healed. That's more than a Tango.
Yeah.
Absolute insanity.
In the mid lane, how's it going? We got 33 and 10, 21 and 6. I mean, Rojo Fireflu doing very well, and he gets the rotation from the supports as well. Although they're going to toss away the Treant. There comes a boat onto Muzi, drag back in. More than enough damage. A very nice kill coming out from the mid lane for Astronaut Esports. It's very difficult because two of Astronaut's players have Grin in their title. It goes Grin dot Rojo Fireflu, so it's a little bit confusing. It's also confusing about how poor this lane is going. First Salivating Salamander, now Zabo has to TP out. There's no cancel from these supports so far, but Pingus left behind.
TP coming in from Frogos, but no stun from the Phoenix.
Yep,
Rojo
not a
might
hero
clean
with
up
stuns.
Pingus though.
It's a trade they're fine with. Trading the 3 for the 5, although Razor dies in the bottom lane.
No neutral creep deny coming out with a crafty Pingus. Maybe next time.
Dave was able to capitalize on the absence of the Treant, get the kill bottom.
Yeah, these teams are playing really well, recognizing those rotations and when to get aggressive when the supports are gone and try to take down a core.
Both teams playing with tempo. I think it's very nice for Grin that they're able to play with such tempo here in the early phases of the game. I feel like it's it'd be very easy to just kind of like rely on this Drow. Just be like, yeah, we'll play for the Drow's timing. We don't have to like play that aggressive or make any moves. But both the off lane and the safe lane of this Grin lineup are playing up in their faces and getting nice trades in both these side lanes.
Yep, and charge coming out from Dave onto the Razor. Double King down to half health, getting trampled.
Trying to get the link off. It's actually working. The Leech Seed, he's living. Going to get the kill on a Dave, but Muzi's here to clean up as a Stifling Dagger. There's a deny. Oh, the tree and all the base damage in the world.
Muzi teleporting for that and not getting the value at all.
Yeah. They try to go for that Razor, but he's able to turn it around very effectively. Not even Rojo Fireflu and Frugos playing aggressively, taking away these stacks in the triangle. Once again, Salivating Salamander needs an easier name to say. He's going to get pressure with the Tombstone drop, the Frost Arrows coming out, even a Blood Grenade thrown to the works. He's going to be silenced, so no Defensive Fissure coming out quite yet. He's not going to be able to get anything off. He's once again dies in this top lane.
Yeah, you know, he jukes up towards the high ground, hoping to get away, but those Frost Arrows will not miss when they're fired in multi-shot.
A cheeky lift, but there's going to be a Blood Grenade throwing out, and Dave has to charge away defensively. Here comes a rotation on a mid, but Rojo Fireflow has a DD. Is this something you want to play into as he gets the X? Boat coming through. It's going to land on a Muzi, but the cleave is not going to be enough. Instead, he's going to try to trade into Pingus Bingus, who has a couple of Ks. That cleave doesn't quite land. Tidebringer.
Yeah, props to Pingus being there, taking a little bit of pressure off the Queen of Pain, keeping her alive. But, Joker's
he gets rid of the
courier
Dragonlance.
dies.
Really big courier. Hello? I guess he didn't know that the Shaker was there, but now there's supports rotating over onto this Drow, and a nice kill there. As an ambitious TP at the same time when the rotation comes from Grin. Looks like Pingus Bingus almost died somewhere. He's sitting very low. It's Rojo Fireflu trying to 1v2. Is it going to work? The Torrent up in the air. There's a Tidebringer. Crits through the Queen of Pain. Pingus Bingus finds a return kill, though, with a DK. Still quite good for Rojo Fireflu. Creating so much space from this mid lane.
Yeah, I'm kind of puzzled about where the Zabo would have been TPing on the Drow. Maybe he was responding to the Kunkka diving.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what's happening.
I really, really want to hear the comms that was going on there.
Okay, here's an overgrowth onto the Rubik. Nature's Grass comes through, gets the lift onto the Phoenix, so he's not able to complete the dive, and Moose is going to try to defend the Rubik, which he will. A big ult committed, try to get that Rubik kill, and doesn't quite work out, so overgrowth kind of wasted there.
Excellent position for play from Wake Me Up. Taking these big cooldowns away from Astronaut Esports. Buying more times first cores.
Yeah, any sort of way you can slow down the game for Astronaut Esports is really nice for Grin. They're looking to scale.
With Muzi, has the Hand of Midas queued up. Blade Mail queued up on Primal.
Quite a good Blade Mail game. And the Phoenix and the Razor. Another boat onto Muzi, torn up in the air and clicked down. Rojo Fireflu. Absolutely dumpstering Muzi here in this mid lane. Yeah. Not something we see very often from Muzi. He's usually a very stable mid laner. But not going his way this time around.
The storyline of the old teammates, Rojo, might have Muzi's number on this mid lane matchup.
Yeah, exactly. Know thy enemy, as they say. As Zabo is going to be able to click down this tier 1 tower, as Pingu already looking for the kills in the backline. Pops the zombie mode, pops the tombstone as well, but not able to really face into him, and Salamander and Frugos able to click down the tombstone. There's even Rojo Fireflu looking for more. Pingu, he's gonna have to juke through the trees. Can they find the X? Definitely. They get the vision, get the cancel, get the click.
The aggressive Twin Gate usage coming out, spotting out Drow Ranger, but not pressing forward further for that kill.
Yeah, kind of out of spells. Keep going for more.
Yeah, I mean, Froggy did have overgrowth. I feel like they could have caught up maybe with the X Torrent again.
Yeah, you'd have to walk through like 2 creep waves though. Like the lane was very pushed forward.
All right, Dave getting closer to that Blade Mail. About 1k gold away.
It is kind of nice that Zabo was able to clean up that tier 1 tower top. That's not usually the tower that you see fall first, and then, claiming any sort of tower into a Treant Protector feels very nice. It isn't always a guarantee.
Yeah, and I'm a big fan of opening up the map for your Drow Ranger. It makes any TP that's going to come in a little less time efficient. Drow's going to have that part of the map open to her. She's already closing in on that Yasha.
Yeah, once again, this Green Esports safe lane looking to be like the most impressive part of their team. It does not seem to lose lanes. And when they win hard.
This Joker is dead serious about his laning stage.
Yeah, true. No jokes there. Even with a player named Pingus Bingus in it. It doesn't get much sillier than that.
A little bit of action coming out in the top lane.
Yeah, mass TPs. The Power Rangers come through just to witness a dead Earthshaker. Bit of an over-rotation for that, but there is the Twin Gate through from the rest of the team. Rojo Fireflu, they want to walk for more. Yeah, I don't think they know Moose in the area, but they're going to land the Torrent. A very nice Torrent land. Here comes the boat over onto the Drow. The Overgrowth crushed as well. Sonic Wave's going to land onto the Treant Protector, so it might be the trade, but it's one that they're okay with. Trading your Treant Protector or the Drow Rangers. An egg in the back line, actually, and Dave's going to scout that one as the Treant falls. And this Primal Beast gets a slammerino onto this Phoenix. Tries to get the TP away from the dive. Is there any sort of canceled? Not quite. And very heads-up TP there from that Phoenix. As I guess Rubik dies to this Razor.
Gold gain, XP change for the Radiant team. You know, that was Earthshaker's Blink reveal. He used Echo Slam. Not super successful, but the Drow Ranger falling.
Yeah, I guess it's a 2-for-1 because they lose, or 2-for-2, I guess, considering the Rubik. He's used the Shaker at the beginning of that, but a nice sort of twin gate rotation from Rojo Fireflu and Froggy 2 Demon Dog. Gets a trade on that Drow. Makes it pretty worth it for Astronauts.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised to not see Grin Esports pressuring one of the remaining Tier 1 towers, knowing that Overgrowth, Egg, and Echo are all on cooldown.
Yeah,
but perhaps,
that's a good point.
Perhaps they feel that this Kunkka is a little too strong to play into right now.
I mean, how close is Drow to her timing?
I believe the recipe for Yash is flying out currently.
Yeah, maybe a
BKB.
Yasha sets up a fight bottom. She might also just want to wait for this BKB as well.
Yeah, a ton of magic damage and control available for Astronaut Esports.
They are pushing in this wave, though. The ults are back up, though. If they can get a kill onto this Treant, that would be a good start. Can't use an ult when you're dead. And here comes a charge through from the Primal Beast. Knocks him to the low ground. Are they going to find him? I mean, He's going to find a link. Going to try to pick pull away. But the Overgrowth holds him into place. Nature's Grasp as well slows him up as the other one was stolen. There's the Fissure. Brings down the Primal Beast finally. And an instant smoke up. As they're going to walk through this twin gate. Frugos scouting ahead. Who are they going to find? I mean, if it's just Pingus Bingus, it's not really worth it. He's just a little Pingus Bingus. Leave him alone. Okay, they're not going to leave him alone. Dive forward from Frugos. Fire Spirit spells the Sunray coming out. Froggy 2 Demon Dog as well as Salivating Salamander were wrapping around the backline the whole time. Lands the Fissure, lands the Enchant Totem, lands the Link. And he's going to give up his life as well as a Tombstone. Kind of a panic Tombstone drop there. They're just going to give 200 gold over to Double King.
Yeah, surprising no team response there by the Tier 2s. And still choosing to drop the Tombstone. Maybe he was praying for some TPs to come out from his team.
Okay, there's an X marks on a Joker. Silence comes out, so it's just gonna be the boat that lands. No Torrent follow-up yet, but with the clicks down, is he gonna be able to get it? Tries to go for the Blind Torrent, but isn't gonna land. Not Blind Torrent, but just, you know, no setup for it. And they're turning around. There's an Echo Slam. Oh, and the Fissure gets a kill onto the Drow. Finishes off the Rubik as well. Dave, he's trying a 1v4, it seems like. Muzi, he's able to do much from the sidelines besides watch his team die.
Absolute
He's still
disaster.
trying to find damage onto this Treant Protector. Salamander's going for the backline. They're trying to trade supports, and it is going to be successful. Muzi finds a kill onto the Treant. The rest of Astronauts finds the Undying. But it's a 4-for-1. I mean, it's a disaster.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to see if you're Astronaut Esports here. Putting those cooldowns to use, coming out ahead. Net worth advantage growing to 6k at this point.
I mean, this was the worry here from this Astronaut Esports is that they're just going to become a brick wall of power with this Kunkka, with this Razor. The Phoenix and the Treant backing them up. Here comes a smoke from Grin. Trying to continue to play with a bit of tempo. Zabo's just going to farm the creep wave, maybe baiting himself. Wake me up. The smoke breaks onto Shaker in the tree line. There's a train that twin gated through and a Frogos to join them. They're running forward. If they find this Drow, it's going to be absolutely disastrous for Grin. They can't afford to take another bad trade like the one before.
Treant now has the shard also.
Tumbler Toys forward. Can he find the Overgrowth? He does. Onto the Drow. Here comes the Nature's Grasp as well. Gets the Silence off, but it only lands on a tree as well as Kunkka. It doesn't land onto the Earthshaker. He's able to just slam this Drow into the ground.
You know, Astronaut Esports having Grin playing here on the back foot. This is not what they're used to.
Yeah, it's true. Usually at this point, it's the other way around where they're 20-9, and then they start to throw the mid game. But with no early game, is there a mid game to throw? That might just be a loss, as Astronauts are playing with so much tempo.
Queen of Pain's Hand of Might is starting to pay off. She's almost approaching a full Witchblade. There's 2 components away. And Drow's
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard you say, Malibu.
I'm a silver lining kind of guy.
That's uber depressing.
Zombo, not too far away from his Hurricane Pike. His remaining components aren't the most expensive.
Yeah, that's going to be a very nice defensive item to have. You're able to get the Force Staff off, even if you're Overgrowth. Try to get some distance between himself and the spells of Astronaut Esports.
Still doesn't really save you against the Kunkka if you get X'd. You're really maybe hoping your Undying or your Primal are able to bait that spell out for you.
That is when you need the BKB. Okay, Stolen Fissure lands onto the Shaker, gets a taste of his own medicine as Dave starts to get the slams onto the ground, but there's a slam from Earthshaker himself. It only lands onto the Primal Beast, so they're able to get the kill. Double King focusing down the Tombstone. They might try to go for more, but the egg, it doesn't quite land on anyone. Rojo Fire Flu charging forward, under the cover of invisibility, goes for a torrent into the tree line, but there's no one there.
No. Fissure, stolen by the Rubik. Amazing spell to have. Wake Me Up.
There it is again. As I guess Wake Me Up was in the tree line. He's going to be spotted now. As Rojo Fire Flu as well, Double King just click him down. He should not have shown himself, as the fight can just continue here from Astronaut Esports. There's no letting up on this team.
Yeah, I think he failed to consider the Froggy with the shard waiting in the trees for him.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Froggy, this tree is really the one enabling Astronauts to play like this, because Grin, they're trying to like get these supposedly easy tower, right? It's a safe lane tower of the enemy team. It's like the easiest one to pick up in the game. But this Dream Protector just makes it way too hard to fight into with the living armors, with the AoE teamfight control. My Astronauts are going for this Tormentor, but they might be punished as Dave charges in, bits of Phoenix right off the bat, starts to slam down Double King into the ground as Drow is trying to lay damage in the Dream Protector. Here comes the Overgrowth, but Astronauts are also fighting under Tombstone. Treant is also going to fall. Is there anything more? Rojo Fire Flu, he's into the corner looking for the TP out. Is there any sort of cancel? Doesn't quite look like it. So a very nice TP out there from this Kunkka, mitigating the damage as Astronauts very ambitiously go for this Tormentor.
Yeah, you need your Primal or your Rubik around to interrupt that TP.
Bingus? Is he going to die to Tormentor? His zombies are killing it. Or killing him.
He wants to claim the Wisdom Rune so badly.
He's paying it. Is he giving it to someone else? Why is he waiting so long?
I think so. He might be holding it. Maybe his Primal wants the level 12 for the level 2 ult.
Yeah, there you go.
We'll get him.
Good call.
No. Selfless supporting coming out here from Pingus Bingus. Very commendable.
Yeah, I mean, these two teams, they're supposed to be friends. They were teammates once upon a time, but Astronaut Esports is showing no mercy to their former teammates.
Speaking of no mercy, Aghanim Scepter available on the Earthshaker now.
Yeah, quite a good pickup. Some extra ways to have some mobility, and you're seeing it used right off the bat as he gets the connection onto Pingus Bingus. The bow connects as well. Easy pickup. There's a Tombstone on the high ground. Might get the slows. The dagger comes out from Muzi onto Rojo Fire Flu. He's getting kept alive a little bit by the living armor. And Salamander, he's in the tree lines. He's going to be found. Tries to enchant Totem. There's an Echo Slam as well. Oh, with the Fissure, he gets the return kill onto the co-op. Very nice death throws coming out from Salivating Salamander.
Dave unable to chase down Rojo. Hunting, but no prey available.
Yeah, it doesn't quite find him. Once again, just now Grin, I mean, they played with a decent amount of aggressiveness laning phase, but the game plan, it's kind of fallen apart a little bit. It's all under this Drow now. Try to hit a big timing and just ream damage into the cores of Astronaut Esports, but it's going to be hard without a BKB. You need the BKB to deal with the Blade Mail, deal with the Shaker spells.
Yeah, ton of blinks coming out from both teams here. We see one on Kunkka, one on Earthshaker, one queued up on the Treant Protector. Also, Rubik has his own blink dagger.
Yeah, it's very much a game of mobility and positioning here. With this, with the Razor, with the Drow. All the big team fight spells.
Yeah, you got to be present to do the damage, but one misstep and you overcommit, and then the opposite team just collapses on you.
Mm-hmm.
BKB picked up on Kunkka, I believe.
Astronauts, they really need to find a way to accelerate a timing. I feel like Roshan might be on the menu sooner rather than later, but they don't have the best Roche takers, unfortunately.
Green Esports smoked up, walking in the mid lane.
Rojo okay, there's a Stolen Fissure into the silence. It's hard to bring down this Rojo Fireflow, especially through the BKB, so he's going to pop that as well as a Blade Mill. It's going to be okay for now as the X marks boat combo lands right onto the head of Muzi. And Double King, can he find the damage? Nice Force Staff away as Dave rips through both the Shaker and the Razor Drought. She's finally able to just the damage, turning the damage over to the Egg, though, so Double King's going to live for the moment under the cover of the BKB. But the chase, it's going to be there with the nice Sonic Wave. The Mana Style isn't going to be enough to save him from it, so a huge team fight win from Grin Esports. They're finally back on the map.
Green Esports have reached their timing. And I think if you're on Astronaut Esports and you're one of the 4 that are dead, you're asking, where was my Treant Protector?
Yeah,
Overgrowth could have sealed the fight in their favor there.
Yeah, just anything to cover or try to, you know, jump this Drow. Doesn't quite have a Blink Dagger yet, so I think that's going to be big timing for the Treant to be able to participate more in these fights.
Sure. Yeah, he was probably telling guys, don't fight, I'm farming lane. I'm so close to blink. Let me get this before we take the next fight. And surely enough, Queen of Pain able to blink out, Drought able to stand on the fringes, do a ton of damage.
And now it's Grin that are going into this Roshan pit. They're actually able to do it.
Wake me up, scouting out the Treant Protector.
Does he have vision?
Yeah, I think there's a sentry right below.
Yeah, you're right. I see it. Bingus gets a decay. Starts to beat. There's an overgrowth. Is there any sort of turn with Salivating Salamander? He's in with the Enchant Totem, but he gets stunned. Finally gets the Echo Slam off, but it's only on it 2. The bolt comes in. The slam down. Salivating Salamander not able to do as much as he hoped. As the Roshan finally falls and Muzi able to pick up the Aegis. Not giving it to the Drow. Saying it's not going to be first Roshan. It's going to be second when we win this game.
All right, folks. We finally have a game of Dota 2 on our hands. No longer a pub stomp. Win probability has evened out. 46% for Astronaut. At one point in time, it was 74.
Yeah, gold as well, coming back to an even slight advantage towards Grin Esports. And the fights are just going to become harder and harder at this point for Astronaut Esports, especially for their cores. Like, they're going to still have these big ults, Overgrowth, Echo Slam. There's a way to turn around, but I worry that this Kunkka, this Razor, they might be solved at this point in the game. As, okay, we see Razor Kieran at the Blink Dagger, a man after my own heart into this Drow matchup.
Certainly, and you know, I'd like to draw some attention to how Grin Esports set up themselves for success in the Roshan pit there. As Rubik spotted out the Treant Protector, they knew to anticipate the Overgrowth. And in the pit, they started to spread to both sides. Primal Beast was able to eat the Overgrowth, and Zabo's Drow Ranger was just on the outskirts of it, which allowed him to further space himself from that Echo Slam that came out. I think that really sealed the fight in favor for Grin there.
Maybe Grin can finally get this tier 1 tower.
You know, I think the Treant Protector might shed a tear.
Yeah. If I was Treant, I'd be saying, team, we're supposed to defend these towers. I can heal them, please.
Reminds me of the scene in Wayne's World 2 after Woodstock. When they're cleaning up all the trash and the native man just sheds a tear.
Very sad indeed. But yeah, Astronauts, they don't want to play into this Aegis timing at all.
Joker just bombarding this tier 2. Already to a quarter health down.
Profire Fluid trying to clean the replays up with the Torrent. Gonna be successful, but it doesn't stop Zabo from just cleaning up this tier 2 tower. Charging down this lane.
Yeah, you know, that's their free fort. Grin Esports. Free to go high ground. Free to rotate around the map. Get these other tier 2s now.
Backdoor really protection helps for a second. They're trying their best. Die, damn it, tower, die. Finally, it goes down.
Astronauts wanting no part of that push. They choose to remain in orbit, soaking up the XP and gold around the map.
Yeah, I guess they just kind of have to wait out this Aegis timing. Maybe if they see someone alone, they want to split up the map so they can try to get like a pick off when Grin are separated, but I don't feel like Grin ever have to separate. feel like they can just march lane to lane at this point.
They have reached critical mass, and they are looking to continue their death ball as they smoke together.
I'm not sure this critical mass ever ends either. I think Astronaut may have missed their timing. There's always a chance that Grin mess up and walk into the biggest, overgrowth Echo Slam Ed combo ever. So that's what Astronaut they have to look for. They're picking out Salamander here. Row Fire Flu as well as Froggy Smoke behind them. There's a Courier that comes out that dies. It was the Shard for Phoenix. So removing some of the shard. Yeah, removing some of the teamfight power that can come out from this Phoenix.
Yeah, the slow that comes out from the Sunray can stack with the next cast.
Here we go. Get the slam onto Double King, onto the BKB. He's just looking to TP out. They want a hard disengage as Rojo pops his BKB, goes for the same thing with the Primal Beast ult used. No way to cancel the TPs through BKB, so.
Yeah, but I think, Razor no BKB now, Green Esports, Primal cooldown, only 10 seconds remaining. They're just going to run right down middle.
Yeah, you're right. It makes it a very free tower. I kind of feel like it was a free tower anyway, though. So.
Yeah, they're just delaying the inevitable in terms of tier 2s at this point. Rojo getting the cheeky X marks play.
Yeah, as well as Trant heading the wave in the mid lane. Wake Me Up finds him, though. Gets the pull back. He's into the tree line, but there's a Primal Beast spotting him out. They have vision of him, it seems like. As they're chasing him, and finally Fable is going to punish this Trant for cutting the creep wave.
Tree still not buying that Blink Dagger. Knows that Grin Esports can push high ground at any time. Oh, and as I say it, he clicks it. Purchases that Blink Dagger.
Yeah, I don't think the high ground push is happening quite yet. It is going to be important to have buybacks, though, especially for Astronaut Esports.
And Razor deciding to work himself away from the Blink Dagger queue. Instead, going for Eye of Scotty. What do you think about that, Wes?
I think it's Garbo.
I think you might have to have a talk with Double King after this game. You're not the man I fell in love with.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, the logic is pretty clear, right? You're able to get Scotty clicks onto the Strow. It slows their attack speed. You're able to have catch with the slow right clicks and static link. The problem is like, how do you ever get on top of this Strow? Is the issue. You need a way to gap close. So I worry that Scotty is kind of putting the cart before the horse a little bit in terms of dealing with this Drow. Sure, once you get on top of her, then you're slowing and Scottying and doing all that fun stuff, but are you ever getting to that point of positioning inside the fight is the more difficult question.
I think with the Blink pickup from the tree, maybe there's a little bit of communication there and a little bit of trust being built. Say, don't worry, I got it. I'm going to Blink overgrowth the Drow every time. You'll get there.
Yeah, we'll see.
Flash.
Only time will tell, but right now, time is looking very bad for the Razor as lots of ults are being used. There's an Echo Slam huge on the backside, gets with the Quap as well as the Drow. Can Salamander stick on top of this Drow Ranger? There's an overgrowth. It's onto the Quap as well as the Zombie. The Zombie's not who you want to focus. You want to focus the Drow, who's gets static linked up, being chased down by Double King. He's found the distance, he's found the positioning, he's ran down this Drow, and Gren Esports take a horrible fight in the mid lane here. Pingus Bingus still trying to find a bit of damage on Rojo Fireflu, but it's hard into the BKB. It's hard into 4 heroes. Even Wake Me Up trying to poke down this Kunkka, but he will live. It's going to be a 2-for-1 as a very nice fight coming out from Astronaut Esports.
Ooh, yep. No more Aegis.
They're very consistently just throwing everything onto this Razor. I'm not sure it's a target anymore.
Yeah, I think you just need to play to control the Razor and take out the team supporting him.
Yeah. You're going to have to try to kite him. He's very hard to kite, though. This hero is very speedy.
Maybe an Aghanim Scepter coming out from the Primal Beast soon. Break that passive.
Oh, that'd be cute for sure. He is going Ags.
Also puts out a ton of damage. And
right.
The three melee heroes on the side of Astronaut, they're going to be walking right into those tramples.
Yeah, I think that's probably the more important aspect of that Aghanim's Scepter pickup is just increasing the sort of burst potential you have with your initiation. But I mean, without Aegis, Grin looking a little uncomfortable there in that mid lane team fight.
Speaking of burst and initiation, Drow Ranger getting that Shadow Blade. Maybe slipping in and slipping out of these fights undetected.
Yeah. More mobility, the better for this Drow Ranger into this lineup. Because especially if it's just the Razor hunting her, that Razor's not carrying dust. Let's be real.
Yeah,
oh no, Drian Twin Gates into certain death. I mean, these single pickups, it sets up Roche here or Grin, and we said that they looked a little uncomfortable without Aegis. I mean, just get Aegis again, easy. The death on a Train Protector might, you know, make Astronaut think twice about contesting. They have to know what's happening, right?
Yeah. They're aware, and I think it's very similar to the first one. They're not going to be able to do anything about it.
Yeah, this train ult's way too important to their team fight at the moment. Another pause from Wake Me Up. We sit, we get to think, contemplate, ruminate, meditate about the game. Other words that mean thinking.
Ponder.
Ponder, that's a good
Ponder
one.
with Pingus. You know,
the Pingus Bingus Ponder Hour.
Yeah.
New series coming from NADCL.
And the Wake Me Up Dream Session.
Mm.
Wake Me Up, picking up the Aghanim Scepter, you know. He said, you know, Astronaut Esports, they have so many good spells to steal. I just can't limit myself to one. Let me get two.
Yeah, it's pretty true, actually. There's a lot of good spells to steal. I think, you know, NADCL switching to sort of like new age mysticism, I think it's a good pivot in terms of content.
Oh, it's needed.
Yeah, we could do very sort of like meditative casts. We could have like bowls that we ring and bells that we chime, sort of mantras that we do.
Oh, that gives me terrible PTSD flashbacks to shared housing, Wesley. Please don't put me there again.
You know, there's a big market in America for this new age stuff. We start tuning all the casts to 442 hertz or whatever the number is.
Get me out. Give me an NA, but get me out.
We're back into the game. Back to burgers and eagles and freedom. I'm sorry.
Be sure to redeem your freedom points on the NADCL Twitch channel, friends. Don't let them slip by.
True, you might think that you're an NADCL fan, but I'm absolutely fucking loaded on freedom points.
Eagle points not bad, you know. Maybe they're Eagle cents. And, we have the freedom dollars. Eagle cents.
Right.
All right. Green Esports seeking to bring their own freedom about pressuring this tier 2 or tier 3 tower.
Yeah, with Aegis, just able to siege. They're looking for the big team fight, but it's hard to initiate with a tombstone, especially trying to get a blink dagger off with zombies randomly spawning. That's the classic I thought I pressed blink echo slam behavior. Trying to initiate with tombstone. You need the wrap around, and that's what Astronaut's doing. And you see the egg in the back line, but is it going to be protected? It's going to be protected by the Echo Slam, by the Fissure, but the Fissure's actually stolen the egg. It dies, so it's Phoenix dead. They get the first life onto the Drow. They're able to bring down the zombie as well. Train is dead, but his ult has been used in Double King. He's running into the mass of Grand Esports. Can he do the damage? Can he find Joker? He can, and Zabo is dead. Muzi is still alive, though, and Double King's just on a silver of HP. So is Salamanders. Dave's able to bring him down. Dave's with a double kill. A killing spree. Wake Me Up, searching for more. Muzi running down Fireflu. And Fireflu, he might be dead. He's trying to stand his ground with the living armor, but it isn't going to happen. And Salamander, he bought back, but it just might be another death as he tries to enchant Totem back further into the base. But Dave, Muzi, they have his number. Now Double King, he's back to the game as well. He's going to get a static link off. But not able to get a kill as a big win there for Grin, although they lose their Drow. So it's going to be hard for them to push for more, but Dave, Muzi, they says they've got it. This tier 3, there's no Treant, no big team fight ults. Able to bring this tier 3 tower and back afterwards.
Dave the Butcher is back, and the foes are falling.
True.
And the tier 3 as well. I told you, that Aghanim Scepter, chef's kiss. Just a ton of damage coming out.
An extremely risky egg coming out from the Phoenix, and they tried to cover it with the Echo with the Trianal, but it just wasn't enough. It was positioned way too aggressively. Dave gets a TP out in the face of Double King.
Ambitious. I like the vision. I like splitting up the team in the pincer move, but maybe you need a little more go from your Kunkka first. That way the egg doesn't just get stolen right away.
Yeah, I feel like you need to go first with one of the ults. Doing egg first makes the targeting a little too obvious. You need to be like, oh shit, there's a treant on top of me. Let's burst a treant, and then there's an egg, and now your thing, maybe your target priority split, and one's able to live versus the other. But egg coming out first, you know that's the first thing to die. Makes the targeting very clear.
Not to be overlooked, Rubik with the Aghanim Scepter picked up, has the enchant totem. Free teleportation across the map now. Just watch him fly with that massive cast range. He's gonna do it eventually, I just know it.
There he goes.
There it is.
It kind of almost looks like a Monkey King, but he gets able to jump wherever he pleases. Okay, there's
Wake
a blink.
me up, just
he tried to look for...
Oh,
the
no!
Oh, it catches him! The torrent doesn't land, though. He tosses himself away. He's so mobile. Look at him spring. It's like a pogo stick. What am I watching?
You know, I was gonna say you can't jump over a tidal wave, but wake me up, proving me wrong.
I mean, the initial jump got caught by it, but then he's just able to toss himself to freedom.
It's not one mobility spell, it's the other.
Right, I mean, he has that, he has a blink dagger. There's no stopping this guy from moving around.
Secret Agent Wake Me Up, codename Frogger, in the game. He's online, folks.
Yeah, hippity hop. And he's doing a good job just keeping this bottom wave shoved in. It's right here to do it on, because not only do you have both Torrent and Fable to clear the wave, but then you're able to connect back on the fights because you zip across the map at 1,000,000 miles per hour. Going to Twin Gate, dodge the gank. Dave's gonna follow him.
Interesting smoke. They know the Earthshaker's somewhere farming. Let's see if
Yeah.
they can find him.
Muzi finds him, but there's instant TP out. Heads up TP from that Shaker.
Yeah, no Sheepstick, no Yule Scepter. And after missing that TP, we see Muzi queue up that Scythe of Ice immediately.
Yeah, the Hex gonna be pretty good, especially if you can get some sort of like pre-cast onto initiation. Feels good.
Immediate Ninja Gear usage coming out from Joker. You think it's the most busted tier 4 item, Wesley?
Ninja Gear?
Yeah. What are your thoughts on that one?
I mean, it is very good. Is it the most busted tier 4 neutral item? Let's see. Tier 4 neutral items. What are all of them? I need to see a list.
I mean, it's a free 45-second smoke. There are a limit on those items for a reason, you know? They're so powerful.
I think Spell Prism's pretty busted. I think Trickster Cloak is also very good. I think it might be a toss-up between those three. Okay, here's a team fight. We gotta stop talking about neutral items. As Dave, he is in very deep. Hops a BKB, forced to charge away. The damage is being done onto this tier 2 tower, but oh, the Enchant Totem! Salamander, he's found him. The Echo Slam does 0 damage virtually, but the second Enchant Totem does finish the job. I mean, very weird team fight going on there. Only losing the Primal. Commits the Echo Slam for no reason, basically.
I think Dave was a little too hungry for murder there. Baiting out the Echo, as you said. Grin not getting that tier 2 either. Losing their Primal a little too early.
Satanic down on this Razor, so the sustain really boosted.
Yeah, that gap close and sticking potential is quite potent now. Not the hero you want on top of you.
No.
That itemization.
Still, I'm pretty worried about the late game for Astronauts. Worried that they're going to run out of gas here soon into this drow.
Yeah. And Dave has 2 Hearts of Terrace queued up. He's already got the Messersmith's Reaver for his first one. And I think we might see more of those deep dives coming out once that's picked up for him.
Surely, you know, a Spirit Vessel is an item that you can build. Like, surely 2 Hearts is not the not the move. It seems, you know, understandably counterable, especially with a Phoenix on the other team.
Yeah, I already have 5
He has a Spirit
charges.
Vessel, has Sunray. I can't imagine 2 hearts is the move.
Maybe 2 hearts are better than 1. I don't know.
Maybe. We only have 1 heart for a reason.
You ever thought of that, audience?
It's because if they gave us a second, we'd love too much.
We'd be too strong. We couldn't be divided.
I feel like there are animals
not divided at all.
With 2 hearts. Maybe some sort of frog. Okay, Double King looking to be slammed down hard or not. There's the overgrowth onto the sideline, holding back the Drow. Dave's trying to continue to make space here. But Astronauts holding strong on this high ground. There's an egg facing a tombstone. The egg's gonna pop, but Rogos, he has a refresher. So there's gonna be a second one for this fight. But Astronauts being kind of pushed into this corner. Vision placed by Pingoose. They have vision this high ground now, but Salivating Salamander, he's on the sideline. Can he find the go? There's a torrent onto the Undying. They're able to get rid of this vision as Double King torrented up into the air. Muzi gets forward with the dagger. BKB is finally popped by this Kunkka. So just spell by spell, Grin whittling away at the Astronauts lineup. Here comes Joker. He 4-steps in, but here comes the BKB. He pops the BKB on himself. Here's the Blink Dagger forward. They're just chasing down the side of Grin Esports. This Sonic Wave comes out. Now they're trying to turn the damage back onto this Razor, and Zabo, he's got it. He's got it all in the tank. There's the Echo Slam on the back, and there's a buyback from the Razor. Can they reconnect into this fight? Can they bring down Dave? Can they bring down Zabo? Salamander, he's trying to do more. There's a second egg out, and Drow is finally fallen. Dave able to TP out, but it's a big win. They're able to transition this into a Roshan. Able to get the kill onto Pingus Bingus as well. Drops a tombstone, but he's Spirit Vesseled up. Not a whole lot of healing coming out from the decays, from the soul rips, and it's just going to be 2 tombstones going the way. Oh, a cheeky dagger onto Rojo Fireflu, but he has the armlet, has a blade mail, has the living armor and leech seed as well. He's going to be okay.
Is the fight over? Does it ever end?
I think it's finally over. It has cost a buyback onto the Razor, but they're able to get the... What?
Maybe it's not over.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, the Aghanim Scepter coming out strong.
Oh, and Dave, he's in, possibly BKB, but he's getting Static Link. Muzi, wake me up, Dave. They think they can get down this Razor. I think it's working. He's hexed up. He's not able to escape. The Sunray wasn't keep him alive. That's a dieback. Oh, it's an absolute disaster.
It's not over until Dave says it's over.
Dave, he doesn't want to lose this game. He's absolutely bloodthirsty with violence, and he's going to find the bird as well. Frugos trying to pop the Fire Spirits, trying to stay alive, but it isn't going to happen. And I said this would set up the Roche for Astronauts, but it seems to be the other way around. The respawn didn't come soon enough, and they're able to get the dieback. It's a huge gold swing towards Grin.
Massive swing for these Grin boys.
I mean, that's
recognizing his potency, his strength. He walks right down that lane, starts hitting the barracks. He says, I don't need creeps. I don't need a team. Okay, maybe I need creeps.
It seemed like Dave's extra hour of rest was the key, you know? He said, I'm going to sleep through game 1. They're going to get a sub. It'll be fine, and that extra hour of rest will just power me into victory here in the grand finals. Game number 1. That's 1 barracks down. A stolen Razor ult, too, from this Rubik, because it's doing building damage, too.
That cloud of gas just sitting above Razor.
I know. Rubik. The fact that it's green makes it look nauseous.
Right.
Nauseating.
Like there's a pudge in the sky up there somewhere.
Right. All right, Grin, they're going to back up. They know Roach is up, and they're going to head straight to that Roach pit. Wake me up. Blinking past Salivating Salamander, but oh, there's the Echo Slam! The Fissure, it does land. I mean, it's just completely wasted. Okay, no. He's in Viz, going for it. Enchant Totem, finds it again. Second one, taps. Okay, BKB pop. Third one, okay, gets the kill on the Rubik. Makes the Echo Slam, not completely wasted, but Dave's going to look for the turn, but not able to find him as he's blinked to the low ground. TV's out under the cover of the BKB. If Dave was able to find him with the ult, would have been able to cancel, but a good juke there and a nice kill from Salivating Salamander.
Yeah, you know, using the Echo Slam and the BKB is kind of expensive, but no buyback on this Rubik. It's on cooldown for another 4.5 minutes. So that's going to free up Astronauts Esports to make a smoke play. Get a little aggressive here, see what you can find on the map. Maybe you get a pick off.
Yeah, any sort of random pick off now that the Aegis timing is back into the hands of Grin is going to be helpful. Just any way you can sort of slow down this timing, get the game past this Aegis timing is going to be really helpful. With this pickoff, Grin, they just have to kind of waste 80 seconds now. And Earthshaker, he's looking for more, doesn't have Echo Slammer, finds the Enchant Totem onto Pingus Bingus, into the Fissure. Oh, but he blinks the wrong way, really awkward. Finds the second Enchant Totem, and looks like Double King gonna do the damage, but Pingus Bingus out of the cover of the Glimmer Cave. He gets it. He's able to lay into the Earthshaker. There's a nice overgrowth, but Tombstone laying on the high ground. Double King, he has to just run away. Looks like it's gonna be okay for now. Force the buyback from the Shaker. Zabo, he's running forward. Doesn't want to run into any weird vision. Dave blinks for the rune. He's able to get it, actually. Steals the shield rune. Salivating Salamander picks up 4 bounty runes that were waiting for him. Astronauts are rich.
That's a 2K net worth swing right there, boys.
Yeah, not quite, but... Oh no, Dave finds a Treant. Doesn't have his ult available anyway. He tries to go in with the Enchant Totem, lands the Echo Slam, pops the Refresher, pops his BKB. Is there any more stuff that Salamander can do into this team fight? Doesn't look like it. He just dies. Dead for 120 seconds. Double King trying to make up for the initiation from the Earthshaker. Gets the first life onto the Drow, trying to beat into Dave, and now Drow has to stand around, but he's in his top off, thanks to the Fire Flu. There's waterworks going all around. And here comes the egg into the back line, doing a lot of work. They're running down Zabo. He's just getting sat on by Rojo Fireflu. And a big win there from Astronauts. They gave the life of their Shaker, but a nice egg in the back line. Brings down Dave, brings down Drow, both of her lives. Cost a buyback of this Primal Beast.
Massive fight for Astronauts Esports taking down that Aegis.
Yeah, really chaotic.
Jaws of the beast.
It kind of felt like Shaker didn't do much. Like the Echo Slam felt like it did 0 damage, but it allowed Double King and Rojo Fireflu to just sit on and collapse onto this Drow. But now it's Dave looking for Retribution. With his second life, this is a buyback, but now Hexed Up, slammed into the ground. Razor's going to die. He's going to be dead for 100 seconds. Overgrowth is not going to save him. And now it's Frogos and Treant versus the world. The 2 frog-named character players trying to run. Looks like Phoenix will be able to get out, but Froggy 2 Demon Dog, not so easy.
It's a game of back and forths.
That's so much gold going to Grin.
Yeah.
And there's no buybacks. I mean, it's definitely going to be 1 lane of barracks, but will it be 2? If they know that there's no buybacks, it might even be the game. I think they suspect that there isn't one on a Razor. They don't have Drow to push. And trying to push into this Phoenix as well as the Kunk is a little complicated. I mean, the Torrents, the Fire Spirits, the cleanup from these Tidebringers.
They have wave clear, but no backdoor protection yet.
Yeah, tower's at half health. Luzi's just able to click down the tier 3 tower. That's all they lose. Seconds. It's going to be pretty nice, but I think they're going to go for more. His Drow is now back alive, going to try to connect under this mid-wave push. Able to TP aggressively to the outpost. Just chipping down, chipping down, chipping down. They're going for different barracks. Okay, they finally start to go for the same one. Tombstone placed aggressively as well, and they're going to be able to secure this push. Able to back out now.
No pressure to the tier 4. Grin backs up a little bit, knowing they need that tier 2 in the top lane, but wraps it back.
Rojo Firefly, is this the target? Hexed Up, tossed. Gets a Sonic Wave as well as a slam down from Dave. It is the target. He just dies. I thought he was going to feel a little tankier than that, but he's not able to get his Blade Mail, his BKB off, so...
Amazing play from Grand Esports here. You could just end the game.
He has buyback. I don't think you could.
Oh, okay. You can't just end the game like that.
Yeah, good retconning there.
Thank you. 3 minutes on Roshan respawn timer. Both teams know that's not quite an issue yet.
Yeah, still. Ren feeling very strong. 16k gold lead. Dave, an absolute monster. A beast, you might say. As they're positioning now for the final lane that still has buildings on it.
Let's see. Do all of the Grin Esports players have their shard? No, they don't. They should take this Tormentor here. Further grow the net worth, lead by 1,400. I mean, if you get the silence on Quap's Blink, or hell, even the Glacier on Drow, get that extra range, that high ground ability, just really lets you siege even better.
Yeah, the Glacier's very good on this Drow hero.
Now that you can walk off the front side of it too, very strong.
This is the high ground defense right here. This is where the game makes or breaks. Is Astronaut going to be able to use their team fight spells effectively? There's a big creep wave there, so if they get a nice cheeky Echo Slam off, it would be a lot of damage, but they are clearing through it, so the Echo Slam potential starting to fall, trying to keep this Tombstone alive while Bingus Bingus. The Mana Illusions are eventually going to be able to click through it, but it's Zabo doing the clicking as this Tier 3 tower does not have much health left.
Wave finally falling into the split shot of the tower.
Yep.
And the cleave, oh my god, from Tidebringer.
Alright. Tier 3 tower still stands. Treant's going to be able to just start doing his work. Salamander is looking for more.
Oh, and these Grand Esports characters, these heroes, they are all clumped together. They say, you know what, we're going to go back for the Tormentor.
Yeah, they finally cleaned it up. Shard going towards Dave.
Dave
gets a rock throw.
Primal Beast gets the Primal Yeet.
True.
Let's see if he can land it. One of the fun skills to use in Dota 2. They're all fun, but that one in particular.
Salivating Salamander, just trying to cut waves. Try to blink around, maybe find a pick off if he can, but Grin, they're playing so close together. The only one who's really alone is Undying top, Ingu top.
Yeah, and he's just kind of feels responsibility to get vision up for Roshan, I think, knowing that it'll be up pretty soon.
Yeah, 40 seconds till it could potentially spawn. Froggy 2 Demon Dog. Oh, okay, they trade vision. Him and Bingu. Bingu's gonna win that one. This Froggy 2's a little scared. They don't have vision up on this cliff? Or do they? Alright, they finally clear it. They do. I think they just wasn't sure if they wanted to show. Maybe they could bait for more. It was just a sentry on the high ground. Salivating Salamander. Hiding in the tree line. There's no team really behind him to back him up if he goes for any sort of crazy play. So it'd be him versus the world if he goes for anything. And I'm not sure you can win a team fight that way. Alright, 2 minutes.
Clustered like that, yeah.
2 minutes on Roshan.
Grin know that it's going to be top, so they can just fortify this area, hunker down.
Yeah, I feel like it should trade sides, but I feel like we may have talked about this before. Just the fact that it's able to like spawn on the same side for whoever takes it first makes it very easy for the winning team just to continuously get advantage of Zabo. Very close to Double King there. Astronaut's in position on the high ground. Salivating Salamander, he's looking for something. What is he going to find? Zabo would be a hell of a target to go on, but it's difficult with the Shadow Blade, with the Force Staffs, with BKBs. It had to be a perfect chain stun. Froggy 2 running forward, but he's spotted. Gets the Overgrowth. Here's the Force Staff from the Drow. Now there's an egg. There's no one to click it down, so it's pretty good. Pingu is not able to get a run away as there's an X covering his escape. Gonna get the boat dunked on his head, and the Undying is dead. The stolen boat comes through onto the tombstone, left behind by Undying's body. Undying is able to buy back, TP back to this outpost. So BKB's used, ult's used. Gem on the ground. Looks like the fight is just reset for now.
I think that gem is a bait right now. Whoever goes to pick it up, probably gonna die.
Moosey's able to grab it. I feel like it was a bait for Astronaut.
Yeah.
I think that was very well Grin's gem to have for the moment.
Yeah, it's shiny. You want it?
Okay, here BKB popped, and it's on to Pingu again. No, he died back for this.
Oh.
BKB used on Shaker, but he still has his ult to work with. It's really just Egg and Overgrowth down on the side of Astronauts as they approach this Roshan. It's going to be up in 5 seconds. Phoenix is aware with the Fire Spirits not quite alive. Double King caught on the awkward side of a fissure, but it's hard to punish this hero for the moment. Froggy, inching forward. Okay, they know Roshan has respawned. Oh, there's a blink! Or the enchant totem, but oh no! No, the Echo Slam mitigated by the BKB. Now is a fissure. Salivating Salamander completely caught out on this high ground. Not dead quite yet. Is he ever going to fall? There he goes eventually. Now there's a second egg. He's going to buy back, try to get back in this fight. And Dave, he seems to be in trouble. The Blade Mail is going to keep him alive. He doesn't have a BKB because he used in the first fight. And he is going to go down. But it's Zabo inside the base. He's claimed the tier 4s. And Salivating Salamander has to do something. There's the first enchant totem. Can he do anything to mitigate the damage that Zabu's going to do in the base? His double king, he's trying to deal with Muzi, trying to do with Wake Me Up, but it's just a bait. It's just a charade. It's just a feint. It's a smoke screen. You know, other synonyms as Zabu, he finally has to get out, I think. Because now Froggy 2, he's back with the refresh, with the overgrowth. Can they find damage onto this Drow?
So
it looks like they
damage.
can. He's trying to get the Gust to push him back. But he is going to be punished for his aggressive maneuver inside the base. Frogos training with Rubik. This fight that's happening on either side of the map. Muzi looking for the punish with the Stolen Plasma Field. Gonna get the vision as well as the Hex, and Frugos finally dead with the Sonic Wave. Finishes the job, and it's a gem on the ground. Did Muzi see it? He's gonna see it now.
Perhaps. 1v1 not respected.
It's a 3-man smoke coming out from Astronaut Esports. Are not going to be scared of just having the Phoenix on the sideline, because now there's Drow and Dave both gone, and they know this Roshan. It's still the most important objective on the map right now. As Pingu, he's back into the fight after a very lengthy death. Okay, but Double King just runs right into him. Pingu force-staffed in an unfortunate direction, but he's Gilmer Cape for the moment. Torrent is going to land, and he's dead again. Another 95 seconds. With this Undying's on the sideline, he's died back, and now he's playing way too aggressively. And Astronauts, they're walking to the Roche pit. All right, 30 seconds till Dave is up. 35 till Drow. It's Wake Me Up and Muzi versus the world. I don't think the world that they want to play in is anywhere near this Roshan pit.
Absolutely not. And this is a refresher shard dropping on the Roshan as well.
Yeah, do you give this... I guess you give this to Salamander.
Yeah. Double Echo. Double BKB.
I mean, for the first time in forever, maybe it's feeling okay for Astronaut Esports. They're 2 lanes of barracks down. They're fighting into what is supposed to be a better late game lineup, but they're able to take the fight, take the Roshan, and now they have an Aegis Cheese Refresher Shard in their arsenal.
They actually give the refresher to Double King on the Razor.
Oh, interesting. I mean, that's quite good. I mean, if you remember back in the day, looking for Salamander. That's what you do, is you build BKB Refresher. Okay, they find Salamander here with the Hex, with the Stolen Fissure, the Sonic Wave as well. A lot of damage coming out with the Silence, and he is going to be brought down, dead for 125 seconds. There's now no big Echo Slam, no Fissure, no Enchant Totem Initiation on the side of Astronauts, and I mean, that might mitigate any sort of advantage they have with the double life onto Double King. I mean, with the Aegis Refresher,
turn of events.
It's a lot of doubles on Double King. And, you know, doubles in his name. Now he gets double everything, double lives, double spells.
Double this.
He's supposed
Astronaut?
He's supposed to be the king of doubles. So if anyone can turn this game around, he can.
Let's hope we don't see a double feed.
Yeah, I mean, that might happen too.
Double kill, double feed, you know, it's a double-edged knife. It cut either way.
Good. Yeah. Grin, they're not feeling too scared with Aegis. Still positioning fairly aggressively on the map.
But you know what time it is, Wesley. It's time for tier 5s.
Ooh.
60 minutes in.
This 60 minutes has flown by. It's barely felt like an hour, but I mean, this is just game number 1.
You know, when you're with friends watching NADCL, it's a timeless experience, honestly.
True. The unfortunate thing about game 1 being this close and going 61 minutes is it really lessens the likelihood of a winner's interview, which, you know, I have to keep my mind on top of.
It's Saturday night. What are we gonna do? We're getting this interview.
We have to tell them to, you know, pick up the pace a little bit. The producers, they get a little tired. They get a little sleepy at the end of the night. They don't want to do a winner's interview, but
you know, we'll just pile everybody in the Discord and get it going there. Speaking of the Discord, folks, if you're watching at home, be sure to join the NADCL Discord if you want to be part of this grand production. Buy a supporter pack, support these teams. Hell, sign up for the next draft, maybe play.
That was a great plug, Malibu. That's why I keep you around.
Thank you.
Pure marketing.
You know, almost all of these tier 5s coming out for Grin Esports now. We see Book of Shadows on Undying, Giant's Ring, oh my god, on the Primal.
Yeah,
Mirror
huge.
Shield on the
2
Drow.
Mirror Shields. 3 Mirror Shields. Book of Shadows as well. Book of the Dead. So we got some Necros. Okay, here's a fight. On to Wake Me Up. They're going for the initiation. Double King getting the zip, and that Rubik is dead, but he does have buyback. It's 2 BKBs committed on from Rojo Fireflu as well as Salamander, but they get the Hex onto Muzi. Is there any more follow-up? Muzi's going to pop the BKB as his own and starts to right-click over back onto Rojo Fireflu. Hexed up. Sitting at half health, and now Dave, he's under the equation. Goes bonk, bonk, bonk. But Konka's dead. But now Double King, is he going to be in trouble as Drow is able to stand in the back line, be able to ream into this Razor, and he's just dying. He's melting to the damage of this Drow Ranger. He's trying to stay alive, but Salamander, he is dead. It's the first life of Double King. He won't be able to do much on his second life. The tidal wave brings Dave back, not able to get to the high ground, or just barely does, but he's hexed up, and it's the Waterworks from the Drow. Zabo trying to click down the Phoenix, but realizes a fool's errand.
Oh, and Honka X's himself.
Yeah, I know it's reflected on the mirror shield, but now Pingu, he looks to be in a bit of trouble. But Zabu, he's getting the clicks over onto Double King. I mean, it's carry-on-carry action as Muzi, he's forward as well, getting a static link, but he pops a BKB, now he's running forward, he's going to try to man up into the Drow. It seems to be 2v1, but Dave's on the high ground, gets a slam, and the Razor's got his first block. It's Triple King now, as he's on his third life. He wants to try to enter the fight, but it seems to be completely reset for the moment. I mean, someone in this madness as it's Hex on to Frugos. He's going to fall. He has buyback, but he doesn't have an egg. Yeah. A hell of a fight. Grin. They seem to be winning for now. Get the advantage off that last fight.
Rubik.
The buyback status, it's only Drow, it's only Pingu.
Ratting those Necro units bottom, keeping the lane pushed in. You know, the Battle of the Carries is going pretty evenly until Joker used Shard.
What am I talking? Okay, they get the disable. Zabo is able to find the damage. He's able to run away. There comes a Sonic Wave. It's Waterworks pushing him all back. But Muzi's under the BKB. Double King's trying to man up with his Satanics, trying to get the damage over to Dave, but it's a hard target to put damage into as he's extremely tanky. Zabo trying to get more damage. There's a nice overgrowth onto 2. As Joker, he's not able to click more. And, you know, they're pushing it at bottom, but this wave, it's already been taken. There's no barracks here. The objectives are top. The Tombstone dropped very defensively as Dave, he's going to sit on this hill. Oh, blink forward from Salamander, and Salamander enchant forward, trying to find Muzi, but they might get turned upon. There comes the Echo Slam. Fissure as well. Is he able to click down, Wake Me Up? No, the Book of Shadows keeps him alive for now, and the BKB ends. Now, Salamander hexed up, Double King on the back line. Salamander is trying to escape, but it isn't going to happen. Dave and Muzi, they're on his case, and he is going to die. 100 seconds, no buyback. On the other side of the fight, it's Joker, it's Double King going head-to-head. The X comes out, Joker loses, but Double King, he has no buyback, but Zabo does, and he's going to enter back to the fight, but the Egg is doing a lot of work. It's a stun on a Pingu, kills Pingu, stun onto the Dave. Dave's has to charge out, over back to Joker, who's at re-enter the fight, trying to find the damage onto Rogue Fireflu. He's getting slammed down by the Primal Beast, and he's falling, but it won't be enough as Joker runs further into the fight. The Rogue Fireflu finally dies. Trampling dead as well, and the Treant last of the menu here as Sonic Wave comes through. GG, well played as Astronauts out of life, out of gas, out of buybacks, and now they're getting knocked out of game number 1.
Wow.
What a game number 1. Oh my goodness.
Amazing contest of plays from Green Esports and Astronauts Esports in game 1 here.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of went how we expected. We expected Astronauts to come in with a lot of tempo, a very strong sort of mid-game lineup. This Konka, this Razor, feeling very unkillable. But going to the late game, we kind of always suspected this Drow was going to come out on top. It wasn't as clean as maybe that we were envisioning, but very close contest. But at the end of the day, it goes towards the team with the better late game lineup in the late game. So,
certainly.
Ooh, it's what a game, what a contest.
Astronauts tried to make their best case, saying, you know, I think we can stand toe-to-toe in the late game, but just unable to clear that gap, or close that gap, rather, on that Drow Ranger. Blink pickup on Razor, maybe just a tad too late.
Yeah, they're obviously very comfortable with this Razor lineup in the safe lane, but this Razor pick as a position 1 has its drawbacks. It doesn't transition as well into the late game as some of these other position 1s, and so I feel like maybe Astronauts need to make up for that in another lane. Maybe pick a greedier mid than the Konka and have some sort of fallback in case the sort of mid-game timing doesn't go quite as well, starts to break apart. Just some way to transition a little more greedily into this late game. But very close. I'm hoping for a super close game number 2 as well, and we're going to find out after this break.
Welcome, gamer. We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to NADCL. It's the grand finals, and we were greeted with the grand final quality game number 1, where Grin, they were able to take it over Astronauts Esports, but it was close all the way through. I'm Wesley. I'm joined here by Malibu. What are we even expecting for this game number 2?
You know, I think we are expecting another bout of craziness for game 2. Hopefully another 60-minuter, maybe. I don't know. If you're a fan of the late game, I love seeing the tier 5 items in action. You know, it's so rare that we get to see them pop up. And if we do, usually it's like one fight and then the game's over.
Yeah, and we were talking about before this first game that Grin Esports seemed to really excel in the early laning phase. A lot of times they're coming out of these early games with a 2-3K lead, and it's usually in these mid games where they seem to fumble it. But this time around, it seemed like Astronaut kind of solved Grin's laning phase, and it was pretty even going into the mid game, all things considering, maybe even favoring Astronaut at some points. So if Grin aren't able to get a hold onto their early game timings, then maybe they aren't going to be able to take a game number 2 off of Astronauts. We can go to a game number 3, but I think it's all going to come down to the draft.
Yeah, you know, that Undying banned out. That's been a lifesaver for the Green Esports safe lane. But Dawnbreaker picked up in trade. Earthshaker picked up again for Astronauts Esports. Very valuable hero that they had in this last game. Almost delivered them. Ooh, and the wombo combo of Warlock, Earthshaker, Fatal Bonds, Echo Slam into the Golem. Just a ton of damage to come out.
Yeah, I think Blueberry Beagle has been spamming this Warlock in the 5 position. So a comfort pick coming out from the safe lane support of Astronaut Esports. And I assume the Shaker's just going to go straight back to salivating Salamander. Had a pretty good performance in him for game number 1.
Yeah, he definitely played his ass off there, and I think you have no problem giving it back to him.
Some different picks, though, from Grin. We have Dawn, we have Clock.
Yeah, 2 years we haven't really seen recently for them. Excited to see this Clockwork hero in action. Definitely, actually, they played him yesterday with the Nature's Prophet, right? And the Sprout into the Cogs. Oh, the Wake Me Up Skywrath was banned out yesterday, respectfully so. Now we get a chance to see it. Skywrath Clockwork, great combination. Battery Assault Cogs into the ult from Skywrath. Just a ton of damage coming out.
Yeah, really liking the way that the draft is shaping up for Grin Esports so far. And the other thing we saw yesterday paired with this Clockwork was a Shadow Fiend coming out from Zaba.
Yeah,
kind of mentioned that. And game number 1 is a potential option.
Yeah, I still have a couple picks coming up before the next wave of bans too. We might see it pop up.
Yeah, in terms of third pick for Astronauts, I assume we're going to see the 4 here as well.
Gotta get to the reserve time already.
Maybe we see the Mirana. Might seem okay. Rubik has been banned this time around.
Yeah, that hero was a nuisance and probably not the position for his. Well, could come out next.
I mean, we see a very early Bloodseeker pick, and there's a Dark Willow, so another 4 that has very big prominence this patch. Got some nice buffs. Most notably, you can place the Bedlam onto an ally. And so I'm really seeing this Bedlam Shaker, maybe even Bedlam Bloodseeker, causing a lot of chaos.
Hell, throw it on the Golem, right? Just drop the rock, put it on him. Why not? You know, it's a very you don't have to commit your hero to that space. You do a ton of damage inside, but Moosey Storm Spirit come into play.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. You pick Clock, you pick Sky. Usually heroes that are good against Storm. You kind of like self-cover your Storm pick, but you're also playing into a Bloodseeker. Doesn't that matchup kind of feel bad for Storm?
You know, it can. But maybe you get that Lincoln Sphere online early. Not a ton of spells. You have a couple from the Warlock and the Willow to pop it. But maybe Moosey just proves to be elusive enough. And
Whoa.
with the Medusa coming out, you either got to rupture the Storm Spirit or you have to rupture the Medusa. Pick one, and then the other one is going to melt your face.
Yeah, so Medusa feeling okay on the Bloodseeker because she's a hero that wants to stand her ground anyways. And you get ruptured, you kind of who cares, but there is a way to forcibly move you with the Terrorize coming out from Willow. So I'm not sure how effective this maybe like sort of classical counter to Bloodseeker is going to be with the Dark Willow on the other team.
Yeah, and you know that Stone Gaze comes out, you face back towards your base while you're terrorized, you run away. That Bloodseeker can hit you, and great synergy between those two spells.
Final pick coming out from Astronaut Esports. I'm thinking about a Pangolier. Seems really nice.
Plays into the storm pretty decently.
You build that Diffusal Blade, try to get through the mana pool of Medusa.
Absolutely, very natural diffusal builder in the Pangolier.
The supports are really horrible for Pango though. The silence from Skywrath, the hookshot from Clockwork, it can be super annoying.
Yeah, you know, Granny Sports distracting themselves into maybe a more comfortable corner with those two supports picked up, decking themselves against a possible Pango. Maybe even trying to bait it out a little bit. But you're not playing against the Bloodseeker if you're the Pangolier, and Rupture is a massive counter to him.
Yeah, true. Some self-covering there as well. I'm really liking the safe lane for Astronauts. Seeker, Warlock, and the Dawn seems really strong. Okay.
No diffusal needed. But
I mean, it is
we'll
Deuce a
see...
Storm. So you put this Bloodseeker on Muzi? No, you give the Muzi to Anti-Mage to Muzi. It's a mid Anti-Mage. No, it's a...
What? Mid Shaker. Safe lane Seeker.
Oh, I was saying Muzi. I meant Roho. the Grin things, they're messing me up.
Right. Grin loves taking over the world, I guess.
So it's an off-lane Anti-Mage.
Yeah, Froggy played the Treant Protector last game, correct?
Yeah, he was 5 last time.
Maybe he's flexing to 3. We saw this attempted yesterday, and it did not work out too well for Paladins.
Right, these sort of like mid-series lane switch-ups.
Yeah, but maybe Astronauts maybe they have the kinks worked out. We'll find out here as Game 2 gets underway between Astronaut Esports and Grin. A little bit of buy time left. Wes, who do you have favored for... Let's talk about the laning stage. Who do you have favored for the laning stage?
For the laning stage, I kind of have... I don't know. I kind of like Astronauts Draft. I'm going to say it. I think it's really cool. I think it's based as hell. I think this Anti-Mage pick takes balls. I don't like the way that they've rearranged their positions. That shows a lack of confidence for me. And sometimes even these like crazy last picks could be a lack of confidence. You know, you feel like you need to do something crazy, so you pick something weird. But, I mean, on paper, look at this Anti-Mage game. Like, it's perfect. Like, how does anyone deal with this hero?
If anybody gets caught in one of these mana voids, whether it's the Medusa, the Storm, or the Skywrath, they are going to just explode. It's going to be a chain reaction.
Yeah, I'm not sure how... The Anti-Mage is going to lane pretty good into Medusa, right? Because the damage is really efficient. But laning into Clockwork seems really rough. So we're going to see how that offlane goes. But I think, in terms of the safe in the mid lane for Astronauts, I think Shaker's going to have a fine time into Storm. Going to do so much damage with the Enchant Totem. And then the Bloodseeker is just, you know, historically has a really nice time laning into Dawnbreaker. And has a very stable support of a Warlock sitting behind him. I kind of wish that they put Anti-Mage in the safe lane and Bloodseeker in the off lane, but Astronaut Esports, they have an idea. They're going to go for it, and I respect that a lot.
You know, it could prove interesting laning the Anti-Mage into the Medusa. Natural counter popping up that early in the game. Usually you wouldn't see them run into each other until mid-game, maybe early late game. But Anti-Mage also has the Venomous Orb in his inventory. Maybe go in for an early Orb of Corrosion. Get a little armor, little HP, exist in that lane a little bit.
And they're even going to wrap around on this Medusa. Try to get close. Gonna grab the bounty rate anyway. Not able to get close enough to get any sort of pot shots off, and now
Bingus walking uphill.
Bingus on the clockwork.
This Medusa clockwork lane quite strong in its own right, especially a level 2 power spike. They're gonna do quite a bit of damage to this Willow.
I think the other nice thing about Astronaut's draft is usually you pick a Medusa and you're the absolute end-all, be-all late game carry. You know, if you get to the late game, the Medusa's going to win. But with this sort of draft that Astronauts has gone for, with kind of a carry in the off, carry in the safe, it doesn't really make that the case anymore. If Astronaut Esports ends up in another 60-minute game, they're going to have ways to deal with this Medusa and try to out-carry this hero.
Yeah, early XD coming out in all chat.
Muzi, Rojo Fireflu back on it. Muzi did not have a very good laning stage against Rojo Fireflu in game number 1, and we might be shaping up to see something similar here. But a nice creep wave coming in from Muzi underneath the tower. Gonna be able to clean it up. Can he get both? One? Yeah, he got both.
Ooh.
Pop-Tart didn't let us see it, but I think he got both.
I know, Pop-Tart, he likes to tease you a little bit, but
Yeah.
Fatal Bond's doing a ton of damage to these offlaners early on.
Especially with now that it spawns these little golems. Those golems are so annoying.
Oh yeah.
One, you like can hardly see them. They're so tiny. One, it's new, so you don't think about them happening. And then it just does explode on you. Like 3 of them explode on you at a time. You take a ton of damage. You just feel mad that they even exist.
But, you know, if the creep with the Fatal Bonds is denied, no golem spawns. So, friends, don't fret. If you see those bonds come up, just be on your deny game. Oh my god. Not the kill we were expecting to see.
Yeah, now Frugos has to run. Yeah, I was thinking that Animage would struggle with this clockwork. It's a little bit rough, even like with your blink animation. Down bottom, both offlaners die. As this, I expected. Bloodseeker, Warlock, it seems like very rough for Dawn Sky to lane into.
Yeah, it's going to be really important for Green Esports to keep these camps blocked or contest that hard camp, because between Fatal Bonds and the Blood Right, this lane is going to continue to push in very hard. Going to let your Dawnbreaker maybe get some farm eventually when she's not busy dying. But if Astronauts are able to pull uncontested, massive challenge will present itself.
Mid lane are talking about the flags, I guess. Talking about cosmetics while they're laning. Muzi taking a lot of damage from the Enchant Totem as well as the Fissure, trying to dish it back over on a Rojo Fireflu, but another Enchant Totem. Getting a little spooky here in the mid lane.
Just playing it to the limit.
Maybe if there's another level, and then Enchant Totem, it would have been over, but living for now. Dave's still struggling here on the Dawnbreaker. It is rough.
Wake me up waiting in trees, maybe hoping an overcommitment comes out from the Warlock, but waddles away.
Yeah, Animage has to chill a little bit.
Joker's completely out of mana, though. No Mystic Snake to come out soon, and
that's why you pick this hero, I guess.
Yeah. Astronaut Esports get that first Lotus spawn, so no hope of transferring that over to the Medusa.
Yeah, I feel like that has to be a misplay from their lane, though. They have to recognize how important the Lotus is, and any sort of like little mana injection into this Medusa it is. But once again, Froggy2 getting messed up by this battery assault. Finally gets a blink away as Bingu's caught inside the root. Tries to turn the damage over to the Frugos, but he goes into the shadow form. It's gonna be okay for now. Still, Zabo. Okay, finally fed Mangas.
Oh my god. Pingus Bingus. Team player.
Salivating Salamander kind of getting messed up. But no way to cancel the TP, but up top, here comes the Mystic Snake, as well as a battery assault. Drops the root in desperation. Even his courier just runs in and dies.
No.
Miss micro the courier there, so... I mean, what should have been a very nice lane for the offlane of Astronauts, just absolutely going their way. Rojo Fireflu finds the fissure.
Muzi in danger.
He finds the Enchant Totem! He got kind of caught up in the creep wave. I thought it'd be enough, but Muzi finally falls, and once again, Rojo Fireflu showing up in this mid lane. Double King now alone, trying to get punished. There comes the hammer as well as the Starbreaker. Another
great aggression.
Q from Skywrath, but not enough damage.
Great all chat coming out. Oh no, does Muzi TP into the Echo? No. Thankfully not enough mana. That's a terrifying moment. As level 5 Storm Spirit, you teleport into the level 6 fresh on Rojo.
Yeah, you can tell these.
Oh, and I think we're gonna see a little more banter coming out from the boys, or
the
just a
high
five and banner.
Oh, those are the flags they were talking about. The banners.
Not how you want to spend your first Echo Slam. What?
No, it looked a little silly. I mean, he rotated off, and Joker's taking so much damage. Pops the wand, get a little bit of damage. The Mystic player is going to do a lot of work. It brings Frogos and Froggy too low. The Frog players, I mean, feeling rough. I mean, is this how the trades are supposed to be happening in this Medusa? It seems horrible. Now Salamander, he's forced to hide in the trees. What's with this team with a bunch of reptile names? Froggy, Salamander. Gonna be brought down. The offlane continues not to go as planned. Or Astronaut Esports.
Warlock just a victim to the siege weaponry. Being hunted down through the woods, and gives Screen Esports the vision for that second kill.
Yeah, Wake Me Up rotated up top as well. The Mystic player is doing work into this AM.
Oh my god.
He has a Vanguard now, so the right clicks are basically meaningless from this Medusa. As Muzi's in the bottom lane. I think he rotated down, just wants to TP back. Try to deal with this wave. Okay, there's a concussive shot. It was the Ancient Seal, but an instant TP out. Muzi doesn't have a point into Vortex, it seems like. So no way to cancel that TP. Oh, it was on cooldown.
Yeah.
Damn.
He used it. But I mean, Rojo all the way back in base. Muzi's gonna get a free wave under tower.
Yeah, not so bad.
Alright.
And it's a lot easier for Muzi to catch up on this Storm than the Queen of Pain last game.
Yeah. Hero that wants to kind of fall back to the jungle at times, get a couple stacks here and there, and has the tools to get them too. Bingus, looking aggressive.
Getting bullied. Going into Treads next on a Froggy 2. What do you think this AM builds next? Is he into a Diffusal Blade?
You know, that was the build of the month, like the flavor of the month for a while.
Nah.
Bingus
playing very aggressive, yeah.
That's how you have to play on this position 5 clock. Can't be afraid to spend your health, spend your mana aggressively. Solidify that farm for your position 1. Great little pull comes off. Get the wave
better
back
than just getting
position.
hit and wasting the mana for nothing into the AM.
Absolutely.
Okay, there's a root. It does find Curse Crown as well. There's the Echo Slam. Enchant Totem. Muzi's dead. Nice rotation for the supports here from Astronaut Esports. That time the Echo Slam counts.
Great rotation.
Leaves Froggy 2 alone, getting some clicks off, but the battery soul's already off, and it makes it difficult for him to blink away. Trying to trade into Bingus, but there's a creep wave on top of him as well, and the battery soul, he's taking so much damage. The root finally comes out. Now they're going to try to trade with the Fatal Bonds. Froggy 2 clicking in the creep wave. It's not going to be enough damage to bring down Bingus, though. As Wake Me Up, he's around. Froggy 2 has to be a little careful here. Has to try to lead with the Ancient Seal, but he wants to have enough damage. They did have vision, but there's the Ancient Seal under the concussive shot. A zip down from Muzi. He's into the Shadow Realm, so he's going to be okay, but he's getting body blocked. Interrupted by the Battery Assault, and Frugos will finally fall. Joker on a killing spree. The safe lane from Grin just simply does not miss.
It certainly doesn't. Joker getting that kill, too. Topping the net worth 4.8k, followed closely by the Bloodseeker. Screaming of a Maelstrom, one component off.
I mean, if this is how the landing stage is going, like I said, they drafted in a way that they can always scale into the late game, but Medusa, I feel, is having a much better time than she maybe should have. This is the Yasha already coming out. It's not even 10 minutes into the game.
She have treads also? Yeah.
Yeah, she does. Jesus Christ.
And
it's a lot of farm.
Roach. Oh my god.
Down bottom, they kill the Dawnbreaker. Nice rotation from Rojo Firefly, sets that up. Injecting some gold into the Bloodseeker lane.
And not even needing the Echo Slam. Rupture used though. Got it on cooldown.
Animage is going to need to find a little bit of impact in this game at some point.
Yeah. He's coming to pick up this, test this rune against the Storm Spirit, looking to grab it. and impact he might have with this double damage.
Okay, here comes the Fissure, traps in Skywrath Mage, and Ancient Steel keeps the enchant totems from coming out, but not for long, as eventually Rojo Fire gets the damage. Nice pickup onto Wake Me Up. You know, the early game kind of middling for Astronaut Esports, but I still very much believe in their lineup.
Yeah, that second Echo Slam really put it into perspective for this. But Muzi looking to zip forward.
Yeah, Rojo Fire Flu sitting kind of low. Still has Echo, though. You don't want to overcommit onto this Shaker. He's just going to TP out. Double King might be in trouble, though, left alone now that Rojo Fire Flu's out of... Okay, Farugos gives his life. So now Double King is aware the rotation is here. And kind of nice from the Willow. Kind of tanks the gank.
Yeah, I think that definitely was an intentional tank. Spotting both of her cores kind of out in the middle of no man's land. They wanted to get out, but Zabo moving unchallenged into his jungle,
farming up
some
storm.
stacks.
Yeah, this is the problem with this sort of like carrying the offlane thing, especially because AM. Oh, okay, there's a huge Echo Slam, but the Ancient Seal keeps the follow from coming through. Now he's going to try to trade, but there's a Rupture onto Dave. Dave finally finished off. There's an invisible Mystic Flare trying to bring down Rojo Fire Flu, but isn't going to be enough damage. And Double King sped up on the chase. Going to try eventually find Wake Me Up in the tree line. The Blood Grenade comes out for the additional slow, and Double King gets a double kill.
Double feed coming out from Granny Sports as Bloodseeker climbs in the net worth, chasing the Medusa. Only 800 behind her now.
Yeah, as I was saying, it kind of slows down the tempo, but being able to connect on this Bloodseeker having spells that are actually helpful, feels kind of nice. Because they're going to try to catch out Muzi here with the Illusion Room, maybe on a Froggy 2, burning the mana. Oh, the Mana Void's enough! Very nicely done from Froggy 2.
And we are seeing the impact of the offlane anti-mage.
Did he blink onto the Illusion Rune? Is that what happened?
Yep.
Damn. That's so lucky. If that Illusion Rune, if it was any other rune, I don't think that kill would have happened.
No. Maybe a haste if he could chase him down through a couple zips, but that's it. Ooh, Rennie Sports fishing aggressively.
They're going to find any sort of hook shot into an Ancient Seal onto this AM.
Both supports with their level 6 instead decide to claim an observer. Zabo also in the area to contribute. They're moving middle.
They're looking for a punish on Rojo Fire Flu, but both supports are sitting back. Bingu's smoke breaks, so they know that someone's sitting on this high ground here. Hook shot. Oh! He blinks forward into the hook shot, actually. Here comes the Solar Guardian, but it isn't going to land on anyone as Astronauts, they're out of dodge, and actually Double King comes to the backline with the Blood Right onto Pingu. Chases him down. He's certainly dead, but Muzi zips over to the hill, but he just gets ruptured. Oh no, has to try to zip away now. Uses all his mana defensively, so the chase is over.
Not a terrible expenditure of the mana, but you have revealed the triple stack.
It's going to be quite easy to clean up here for the 4 players of Astronaut Esports. A huge steal of net worth here.
Zabo gritting his teeth right now. It's just balled up, saying, "That's my stack."
True. Oh no, Wake Me Up walks up the wrong hill.
Not where you want to be as a support, but Wake Me Up going to take a peek for his Medusa, seeing if the stacks were indeed gone.
Yeah,
Better
they are.
The Medusa.
He found out. They're gone.
Frogos getting even crazier, taking the Wisdom Rune.
2 Wisdom Runes going the way of Astronaut. Super huge. I mean, Astronaut, they're looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, they're responding to this farming Medusa just as you should. Challenging the other positions on the map and getting kills.
And it is the Diffusal Blade. The mana burn just too strong, too potent in this
double smoke
game.
Coming out. Granny Sports in the top lane.
I feel like the AM still needs a Manta this game. I think that's what we're going to see next. Get rid of the silence. Coming out from the Skywrath Mage. It's really the only control.
Breaks.
Okay, nice. Gank attempt on a Double King. Underneath the Blood Right, though. The hook shot does hold him in place. Into the Cogs as well, and Muzi. able to pick up the kill. Nice kill, and Frogos might be in trouble as well. As Mystic Player, the Ancient Seal. Oh, a nice mana void. Cleans up Muzi, and Dave is going to try to turn with the Starbreaker. Switches target over on a Frogos, who is sitting quite low, but the Shadow Realm is going to make him A-okay, but the Solar Guardian comes down, gets a kill onto Frogos. Echo Slam, Fire Flu, and it's the mid and the offlaner cleaning up the rest of the team fight. It's a 4-for-2, favoring Astronaut Esports.
It's a bloodbath in this jungle.
Huge.
I am recognizing, hey, there's farm right in front of me. I don't need to go top. Just take this. That should be the Fuel Diffusal finished up for Froggy 2's.
Yeah, and you see mana instantly queued up next.
Oh, yeah.
That's the other nice thing about these sort of tri-core lineups, is it's like, no matter who cleans up the fight, it feels really good. It's like, okay, Bloodseeker dies, but then AM cleans up. Or AM dies, and then Bloodseeker cleans up. It's like, either way, you're feeding gold into a very compelling late game hero, as nice reflection, reflects the Ancient Seal, keeps waking up, slow down with the Diffusal. And very nice showing from this offlane Animage so far. Had a bit of a rocky laning phase, but making up for it in this mid game.
Dingus wrapping around in the back, looking for the Warlock. Does he have the damage to kill him before the Anti-Mage takes him out?
It's a tough kill without the damage from Skywrath Mage. Or Storm.
No Solar Guardian available either yet, having used the bottom.
Froggy 2 and Salamander. The Medusa?
Some action in the mid lane.
They found the Medusa though. Click down, pops a Manta, but he's out of mana. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
This AM is just gonna lock down this Medusa. Mana Void finishes the job. Easy peasy.
Force dying in every corner of the map.
I mean, waking up seems to be next as the hook shot is off the mark. Gets him trapped in the cogs, and Mystic Player doesn't quite finish off Double King. Now he's going to try to man up into Spingus, but it is going to happen. So they do get the kill on the Bloodseeker once again. But Grin, they're losing heroes all across the map, and Rojo Fireflu wants to play aggressive under the tier 2, but the Solar Guardian's going to make him think twice about that. There's even a Bedlam sitting on top of him as the Enchant Totem stops Dave in his tracks and gets the blink away. Frugos is going to give him his life as Muzi's back into the fight, into the Shadow Realm, into the Curse Crown. He's going to try to TP out under the effects. Is there any way to cancel it? There is, and the cogs aren't going to click. So a nice disengage there from the Dark Willow, and Rojo Fireflu still sticking around. Into the Echo Slam, into the Enchant Totem! He gets Spingus! Rojo Fireflu, he's playing out of his mind as Muzi is going to try to get the trade. The Starbreaker isn't going to land. The Enchant Totem lands onto 2. A salivating Salamander is sitting on the high ground like some sort of turret. But wake me up, he spots him. Is he hidden? He's not hidden from Rojo Fireflu as he finds the Enchant Totem onto the Skywrath Mage. He sends him right back to the fountain as Rojo Fireflu. He's making the game absolutely his as Muzi zips in, but he zips it into the Warlock column, into the floor. It's Double King. He just melts them as Rojo Fireflu. He's done plenty of work in this game. Oh my goodness. No. Froggy 2. He's found the Medusa. Is there any way to burn mana? Any way to stick on top of this Medusa? Pingus being trying to keep him away. A nice hook shot, but he just blinks forward, blinks onto the more. The Mana Void finishes the job, and the Clockwork's not going to be able to finish off this Anti-Mage as Grin are just getting absolutely destroyed by Astronaut Esports.
Oh, Grin Esports just keep trickling into the trench of death.
One by one. Just absolutely solved. The Bloodseeker solving the storm. The Rojo Fireflu just melting these supports. And then, of course, the Anti-Mage to deal with this Medusa. It seems like every single box is ticked off for this Astronaut Esports lineup. For Grin,
one by one. Hurrah.
I don't even know what you do at this point on Grin Esports. It seems like your Medusa is just never going to have a game. Rojo Fireflu finds the Enchant Totem on to Pingus. He's living for the moment as Dave is trying to get folks instead. They split their damage. Pingus still alive, and the Solar Guardian is getting the heal down. Here comes Frogos with an Ice Terrorize, only on the Medusa. It isolates Pingus as well as Dave for the moment. The hook shot comes through. It does land, but he dies in the meantime. And now Dave is slowed. Nice fissure onto both of them as Froggy 2 is trying to focus down this Medusa, and she's out of mana. She's going to be out of life. As Froggy 2, Demon Dog, has Medusa's number all day long, and there's even the tips coming out. This Medusa pick has not panned out at all. This offlane Anti-Mage absolutely paying off for Astronaut Esports.
You know, I think comms on the side of Green Esports might sound like, you know, we forgot to ban the Anti-Mage, guys.
They didn't think it would come out. I mean, I don't know if I'd expect an offlane Anti-Mage either. Astronaut Esports, they've gone for the wild. They've thrown this offlane Animage to the wind, and it's catching sails. It's absolutely working out.
Yep. This is North America, though. Dota here is pure, unpredictable, wild at times. You gotta be ready for these unorthodox offlane picks.
Yeah, really panning out. Really panning out. I said I liked Astronaut Esports at the beginning, and I'm feeling extremely vindicated right now as Froggy2 deletes another hero across the map with the help of Salamander.
Manta style picked up Froggy2 as well. His reign of terror is only going to be extended by this.
I mean, I don't know what the communications were like in the drafting phase for Astronaut Esports, but the amount of trust for a player to be like, give me the offlane Animage. I know I don't play offlane for this team, but give it to me, I will win the game. And then to have him do it and the entire team play around it, I mean, an incredible amount of trust happening. As Double King getting spotted out, but he has a BKB covering him. He's just able to turn the damage over to Wake Me Up. He tries to TP out, but it isn't going to be successful. An attempt absolutely backfires onto the life of Double King.
That Naganim Scepter finish on the Double King Bloodseeker?
Let's see it. Nope.
No.
Sure isn't.
Just a trail of blood following him.
Yeah, I think it's the effect of Thirst rather than the blood mist.
Roll
okay, here's a go onto the Warlock. An okay target to try to focus, but both the supports are out of dodge. Okay, nice hook shot onto two. The Starbreaker coming in over on top of it. The Warlock Golem is going to come out as well as the Terrorize. So he's going to be okay. In the backline, Froggy2, he deletes the Storm Spirit. The Stone Gaze coming out, pausing the onslaught of this Animage, but only for a moment, as Double King facing down the Dawnbreaker, and GG's call this over. An extremely early tap out from Grin, but they were getting absolutely dumpstered. We're going to a game number 3. Holy hell. What a performance we saw there.
You know,
I'm blown away.
Astronauts, I mean, with Grin in the chokehold, and you know, either you're going to pass out or you're going to tap out. And Grin, knowing they just played a 60-plus minute game, and we're losing, it's bad. It's 33-10. Guys, let's go ahead, just call this one, take a quick breather, redouble our efforts in the draft, and really come out hot in game 3. I think it's wise to make that GG call. What about you, Wesley?
I mean, you have to be feeling so good for Astronaut Esports right now. You came in, you went with a pretty wild offlane Animage pick. It seemed on paper the perfect Animage game. The only question was getting out of that laning phase, and it almost seemed like he wasn't going to at first. He did die a couple times in that laning phase, but they're able to turn around as soon as that Diffusal Blade was online. Suddenly, kill after kill after kill. The Medusa just started melting every time she showed on the map to this anti-mage, and I'm incredibly impressed. And, you know, Grin, I think they just have to go back to the draft. I think they just have to rethink this Medusa pick. It could have been any other sort of ranged carry as that final pick, and they just have to pick something a little more stable and less obviously counterable than this Medusa by Mana Drain.
Yeah, you cannot leave Anti-Mage in the pool if you want to go Medusa.
Okay, well, we're going to a game number 3. Astronauts heard our plea to, you know, quicken the pace so we can get a winner's interview at the end of the night. And, you know, we're going to head to game number 3 right after a short break. Stick around. It's for sure going to be a good one.
We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to NADCL. It's the grand finals. It's Saturday night. It's weekend 2. It's Grin Esports versus Astronaut Esports. And we went from a 70-minute, long, drawn-out, epic game to a 25-minute stomp. What are we even expecting in game number 3? I'm Wesley. I'm joined here by Malibu. Man, what a series it's been so far.
Yeah, you know, I think we're not going to see another weak link like that in a draft, probably. Those Grin boys in that break, they were just shooting themselves in the, like, just so sad that they let that one through. But I think we're going to see a draft with no holes in it, and maybe another slugfest here in game 3. So, you know, both teams fighting for their share of that prize pool in week 2. And I know they all want to win for the bragging rights, especially between Rojo and Muzi. The old teammates split up, but you got to win.
This is going to be the game that decides the winner of weekend number 2, and this is going to be the draft that decides the game 3 of the grand finals, weekend 2, NADCL. We got a first pick, Night Stalker.
You know, I love the bans coming out. See all of these meta bans, and then the targeted Bloodseeker ban, respectively.
Yeah, for
knowing that he was super potent with that last game. But we see Dave's Night Stalker come back very, very strong in yesterday's quarterfinals matchup.
Yeah, we saw a great Night Stalker performance, and we saw how much catch it offered. I wouldn't be surprised to see Grin go back for the Storm Spirit on Muzi as well. we saw the pairing from the Night Stalker, from the Storm Spirit, just really run down the other team. And for Grin, I don't blame them for not wanting to go for another 70-minute brawl.
Yeah, and the Rubik ban coming out from Astronaut Esports to cover themselves with the Warlock pick, ensuring another strong laning stage from this support, maybe even a stronger mid game now that his ult or Fatal Bonds won't get stolen.
Yeah, no Shaker, so the Rubik isn't going to cover that pick. Yeah, very stable, kind of boring supports coming out from Astronaut Esports, to be honest.
Do you think we'll see some other bigger spells maybe in the offlane pick or the mid?
Maybe. Like I've said, I'm not really a huge fan of these kind of cooldown-oriented drafts. It feels a little hard to play in the current patch. But maybe. I mean, Dawnbreaker is something that we've seen just gets banned. Plays around the Solar Guardian.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not too many meta offlaners still in the pool, actually, for Astronaut.
Could maybe expect a Tide, maybe an Axe.
Yeah, I feel like it's hard to pick those heroes without seeing the opposing safe lane.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I think it's a 4 Weaver.
Really?
I think so.
Get away from the golems pretty easily. You know, you don't have to worry about the Fatal Bonds too much.
Yeah, you trade pretty nicely. I mean, it's just like, why would you pick a second pick position 1 Weaver? Not only is this hero not being played, but you're gonna second pick your like extremely squishy counterable core. That's for your last pick if you're drafting for Grin. Sorry.
We're forgetting the most important aspect of the draft. Armor differential. The AD.
True.
Weaver with the bugs brings that into play to match the Vengeful Spirit. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it wins trades into Venge or Warlock? Kind of not right. I kind of don't believe that, actually, but maybe. It's a 4 that I love playing. It's really fun to play, but...
It's a 4 that scales, too, you know?
And it's very fast. It runs at you, right?
He does do that, indeed.
We have NS Weaver Clockwork. It's just a straight beeline at any sort of X that shows up on the minimap. Astronaut Esports are thinking long and hard. You want counter initiation, right? I wouldn't mind a Darkseer, actually. There's counter initiation. You have an Elder Titan.
An Elder Titan that was banned out previously.
Speaking of armor differential, this one basically puts an end to that conversation.
Yeah, he is the end-all, be-all of AD.
Yeah.
Not ability draft. Put that game mode needs to be locked away in Valve's vault, away from public use or consumption. But yeah, Elder Titan, massive control, massive armor differential, you know, really opens up the game. Can help you place any skill shot that you have. Not a ton yet out on the side of Astronaut Esports.
Yeah, not really set up for the big ults quite yet. Or for the Stomp, I should say. Troll Warlord. Lanes very nicely in the Night Stalker. I think that's the reason for the pick.
Yeah, and also Elder Titan probably doesn't want to fight into a Troll during the laning phase. Troll the strong laner himself can really capitalize on the melee characteristics of the Elder Titan.
Yeah, so you're thinking it's a 3 Elder Titan?
Yes. Yeah, 3 Titan, 4 Venge. You're gonna get all that minus armor in one lane and just obliterate anybody that steps to them.
I wonder then what you pick against the Elder Titan. I guess just range stuff, right? We're gonna see it's gonna be the Razor.
Yeah.
That means very strong. A very strong safe lane, I think, coming out from Grin Esports. There is a chance that this Razor can move to the mid, but I'm thinking it's pairing with this Clockwork.
Yeah, a little flexibility offered for Grin Esports here. But, you know, Elder Titan's going to use that Spirit, get all that damage just to have it sapped away by Zabo's Razor.
I mean, and then going into the mid-game fights, this Razor's just going to have this Troll on a leash. And, like, what can you do? You pop ult, and then you're definitely just standing there getting linked. So
you're going to follow him to your death. This is proving to be a pretty good Blade Mail game for Grin Esports already. You know, Elder Titan gets all that damage, you pop Blade Mail, dissuades him from hitting you, Troll Warlord ults, and it's already limiting his healing capabilities.
Yeah, even decent at Fatal Bonds as well.
Last round of bans coming out. The Faceless Void, the Naga Siren.
So I was thinking this is a mid Razor. I think I would have much rather seen the Storm ban.
Yeah, Astronauts were able to slow it down enough in this last game though.
But there's no Shaker anymore.
Available, yeah.
And Muzi was still having rotations. Like I don't think it was necessarily the Storm's fault. It was a perfect Animage game, and they picked it. This game, no such counter for the Grin lineup so far.
If I'm Grin Esports, if I put this Razor mid, who would I take as a 1? Or would I take as mid if the Razor's the 1? What are you feeling, Wesley?
Well, like I said, for mid, I want Storm. If Razor's going into the mid lane as a carry, I want a...
Maybe like an Ursa?
Maybe like a... I don't know. I think I just want the Razor as a 1. I don't think I want anything else.
Razor Storm it is. We'll see it in this next round of picks. Grin using all of their reserve time here.
You could go for like a Terrorblade maybe in the safe lane.
How about a Pangolier?
That work?
No Storm. So Storm's still available in the pool. Could be a good pick for the Astronaut. Late game, I'm picturing Elder Titan Stomp into the 4-man Electric Vortex or 5-man Electric Vortex.
Yeah, I wonder what you pick here to lane into the Pangolier. TA maybe? Is it a good TA game? Maybe, kind of.
Not a ton of damage over time. You know, Swashbuckle takes away a couple instances of refraction. But I just cannot see behind that pesky Grand Finals banner if TA's been banned out or not.
Yeah, true. Maybe he was 4th banned. I think it's unlikely, but... I think TA lane's okay into the Pango. You're able to click through. You get another core, so you're not solely reliant on this Troll Warlord to try to carry the game. You benefit a lot from the natural order. Kind of an Earth Spirit instead. So a lot of movement, a lot of tempo coming from Rojo Fireflu. We've seen pretty much like perfect landing stages from him against Muzi every single game so far, but less scaling. You're, like I said, you're very reliant on this troll to kind of carry in the late game, and I worry that he's hard countered by this Zabo Razor.
Yeah. You know, the Green Esports safe lane historically has been quite strong. If Data's taught us anything through the past, it's probably going to be strong again. That's going to present a real challenge for this Double King Troll Warlord. And I'm interested to see both melee matchups in this mid lane. We don't have the Earthshaker running at you with almost a ranged attack from Enchant Totem anymore. So it should be a little more fair.
Yeah, but he doesn't get linked, I guess, which is nice.
Yeah, these heroes on Astronauts do not like to play into the crippling fear from Night Stalker either. All of them need to press their buttons.
One interesting thing is Frugos is on the Elder Titan, and then Salamander is on the Venge. So could this be a 3 Venge?
You know, I think I would rather play into a 3 Venge than the right-clicking version of an Elder Titan.
I don't know actually, because the nice thing about 3 Venge is Razor doesn't have that much base damage without Static Link. You're going to have a way to disconnect with Magic Missile. You get linked, you Magic Missile, you run, you break it. And so then without Static Link damage, you're not going to be able to right-click and get last hits into this Venge. Her base damage is going to be way too much, so... I feel like there has to be some sort of like weird misplay in a Clockwork for Razor to lane into this Venge, but I think that could happen.
Yeah, you know, Cog's great spell to challenge the space and push some heroes around.
I mean, even Battery Assault might be enough to close the gap.
Rojo's Observer exposed early.
Yeah, I think they saw that one.
Smoke. Yeah.
I mean, into game number 3, is there a lineup that you favor over the other?
Probably the one that gets first blood. We're gonna find out about it right now.
Dave, I mean, you're stacking the odds against you here by waiting till first blood. As Dave falls to Rojo Fireflu, they might get a return kill on a Froggy too. Looks like they will, and they're gonna get another one to wake me up. So 2 for 1, favoring the side of Astronauts. Is Double King's falling as well. That's your carry. You don't want that guy to fall. And Pingus is even running for more, looking for Salivating Salamander. He looks like he's okay as Rojo Fireflu gets another kill. It's a double kill for this Venge. And Muzi getting some right clicks, pot shots from Frugos. A 3 for 2.
Yeah.
Going towards this offlane Venge. He's gonna turn. Oh, gets the bounty rune. And with his shield as well, he actually doesn't take any more damage. So very nicely done from Muzi.
Is that 3 bounties on the side of Grin?
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Right, they got 3 kills, 3 bounties, and an observer early on.
Yeah, and one of the deaths on Astronauts was the troll, so really not good.
All right. So it is the 4 Weaver. Love it. Trading early.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you excel at. You have a lot of base damage, you have decent armor, and then you just like Shikuchi. It's such an easy trade.
On him either. Shikuchi'd.
Gonna drop the sentry, so Shikuchi is a little harder to execute now. But I think focusing onto Dave is the correct play, especially with how prominent of a laner this Troll Warlord is. I don't think you have to worry about this Weaver at all at the moment. You're gonna want to build some sort of stat items against him, because all he does is right-click you. But, alright, there's a sentry coming out, but it's out of range! He doesn't quite find the lane sentry. An unfortunate placement there as Dave continues to get beat on by the safe lane of Astron Esports, but on the top lane, Frogos is the one who falls.
Bingus showing him the business.
Yeah, once again, the safe lane of Grin being incredibly impressive.
Rojo with the early level advantage, but no health.
Yeah, it should be nice trading for this Pangolier. I think for the first time this series, Wake Me Up falling low in the bottom lane. Shikuchi's back in, has to be careful. Avoid coming out and double king the Swarmlands as well, but it'll be easy to clean up for the safe lane of Astron Esports.
Taking those tower shots, but not important.
Yeah. For the first time, I feel like Grin has a favorable matchup, just like pure hero-wise in the mid lane. So I think that's going to help Muzi a lot.
Yeah, Muzi's a great player. If you give him an even matchup, or hell, even a lead, he's going to run away with it, I think.
Yeah, we'll see. Rojo Firefly has had his number all series so far. Dave is ultra struggling down here bottom. Soul King doing very well.
Suffering to these whirling axes and the fatal bonds. What can you do?
I think one thing about this safe lane Razor that we saw in game number 1 is their inability to do Roshan. And that just isn't the case for a Troll lineup, right? So maybe if Troll has a really nice landing stage, is able to hit his early game timings, maybe he just like Roshas and ends the game before Grin has a chance to hit a timing and take an advantageous fight into the Troll. I think maybe if you play it from like super far ahead, plus an objective like Roshan, maybe the path forward for Astron Esports.
Yeah, very true. You know, Orb of Corrosion probably going to come out on the Pangolier. Maybe Medallion or Solar Crest eventually for the Weaver. Then combined with the bugs, I think Grin Esports can also contest it if they get enough space on the map. But they will need a little bit of time for that.
Yeah, that's a good point. There's some minus armor coming out from the Swarm and some items that they could pick up, but the damage is the issue. Just Razor does not click Roshan very effectively. Alright, here's a link. On to Salivating Salamander. Not able to get the magic missile off to break the link, and so now tons of damage is able to come onto the Joker. He's like quite a bit of armor, but slowed down by the plasma field. Going to get chased down. I don't think the Wave of Terror is... Oh!
Salivating Salamander finds a rock to slither under in the river. He's an escape. Not unscathed.
They didn't want to chase for more, for some reason.
Yeah, I think they realize they're just getting kind of far in. They're gonna give up a lot on the wave as Rojo rolls past and gets the
water rune. Even the Wake Me Up is there. Okay, there's a shield crash coming for the swarm on a Rojo Firefly. He's taking a lot of damage from this Weaver. Is Wake Me Up going to be able to chase down the Earth Spirit? He has a roll available. Thinking about going for more, but the bottle charge is going to keep him A-okay, especially with the Venge coming and refilling the bottle for him. And rolling boulder in very aggressively. The boulder smash not going to be enough.
Oh my god.
Muzi living on a sliver of HP, but up top, Frugos is getting punished by the rotation from Salivating Salamander. Another kill going towards the safe lane of Grin.
Muzi forced back to base, though.
Speaking of another kill going the way of a safe lane, Dave might fall. Wake Me Up looking for the return with the swarm onto 2, but no more damage coming out.
Golems chased him all the way to the tier 2, but not enough to bring him down. Angus
looking for Salamander, trying to catch the battery soul. Yeah, finally gets the clips off. No static link, it seems like. So
caught in the trees,
gonna be
bad
okay.
pathing.
Yeah. Oh, into the cogs. Okay, actually, maybe it's enough. He's gonna try to turn the damage over on a Pingus Bingus. It takes ages to click down this Venge, but it'll happen eventually.
Oh, it's the slowest kill we've ever seen, but a kill nonetheless. Rojo just being absolutely disrespectful, dragging the wave under the tower.
Yeah, it's exactly even though in the mid game so far, or mid lane.
Who's gonna get the 6-minute rune?
Looking like it might be Muzi, as here comes the Rolling Thunder. They're gonna catch Rojo Firefly right against the edge of the cliff. They pin him up, they bring him down. Now Salivating Salamander's looking for the return kill, maybe on the Pingus Bingus, but he's pretty tanky on this Clockwork. And Wake Me Up scouting ahead, seeing if there's any more that the Grin Esports lineup can do. Swashbuckle's gonna be off the mark though. Not going to be able to chase for more, but a nice kill onto the mid laner of Astronaut Esports.
Muzi just needing a little bit of vision there from Wake Me Up on the Weaver, but still choosing to play the spell to the space and just narrowly misses the Elder Titan.
Yeah, shoots it a little bit top. I think he was scouted up by Wake Me Up though, so Zabo's aware and you can see him backing up. I think they might ping out that there's vision, but it's actually just a Weaver running around.
Wake Me Up going for the enemy's Wisdom Rune.
Yeah,
Last
no contest.
game it was Astronaut.
Gonna hide the tree lines, and yeah, no hero's gonna show up in 6 seconds. There is a scan coming out, so they know someone's there, but nothing they can do about it. As one Wisdom Rune is picked up, the second one gonna have mass TPs going over towards Wake Me Up's gonna get both.
Great play coming out from Wake Me Up here, though it will leave Zabo vulnerable in the top lane. Oh no, he's got another support with him. He's fine.
Double King playing very aggressive under tower, but here comes the swarm, here comes the void, here comes the TP from Muzi. He has to try to run away, get rid of the swarm as well. The Rolling Thunder coming through. Frugos dies in the top lane, but Double King might die. He does have level 6 though, and they're turning the damage with the rotation for Rojo Firefly over onto Dave. Dave, is he going to fall? He's trying to buy some time with the void, and Rojo Firefly doesn't quite die. Dave doesn't quite die, and it's actually Rojo Firefly that dies with the rotation of Zabo coming down and cleaning up the kill. Double King lives, but the rotation from the Earth Spirit doesn't clean up the kill on the Night Stalker.
That's a deal I would make every time.
You
get a charge on the Weaver, on the urn.
Pretty good. Obviously, you would have liked the juicier kill of this Troll Warlord, but getting the Earth Spirit instead, not too shabby.
Yeah, Battle Trance available for the Troll. That's a tough kill.
Pingus looking for the hook shot onto Frugos. Here's a rotation from Dave as well. They're gonna try to do damage, but it's kind of hard getting awkwardly walked around the cogs. It's a spirit out, but I think he is going to eventually fall. They are copying. Where's the rotation, guys? His dive's taking forever. Where's his team? And he's even getting a salve up. It's eventually canceled by the void as he's trying to run towards the tier 2 tower. This one heals more, does more damage. And it's going to dissuade Dave and Pingu from dying more. Now, here's the rotations. Pops the cogs for Rojo Firefly. He's in the area. And he's there with the boulder smash, with the urn. The spirit sitting on top of him. But with the battery, so it's hard for them to progress more. The boulder off the mark. And Wake Me Up, Muzi, they're sitting there waiting for this Earth Spirit, looking for the kill. Double King moving in. Rojo Firefly eventually falls, but Double King pops the ult, trying to get the net onto Muzi. It finally happens, but he's into the rolling boulder. But the damage comes out. Able to clean up this Pangolier. It's a trade of the mid laners in the triangle of Astronaut Esports.
so unfortunate to land that net onto Muzi as the roll begins. He's balled up, but he's not invulnerable to right clicks.
Yeah, I think he was expecting it to come out a little bit earlier, but Wake Me Up is going to find the kill on a Frugos that they couldn't find earlier. Nicely done. The Rocket Flare helping as well as Pingus Pingus setting up behind the tier 1 tower as Salivating Salamander trying to find the damage over to Wake Me Up, but he gets collapsed upon by Pingus Pingus as well as Dave. Now he's running. He's pretty tanky, but with the 4 heroes of Grin showing up, his life is forfeit.
Dave and Grin Esports really making great use out of this first nighttime, playing all over the map.
Yeah, now that he's able to get out of that horrible lane into Troll, he's making a lot of space. Very impressive what he was able to do with quite a disastrous laning phase.
Yeah, 2 bracers, almost a full phase boot. Not bad.
Wake Me Up. Might die to the Magnetize. Taking down, taking dead.
Do you think an Urn Charge used there would have saved him, given him enough health to withstand that? Breaks on damage.
No, I don't think so. I think I'd rather just keep the Urn Charge. I mean, I guess you use it. How many did he have? Let me click on Weaver
2.
real quick.
Yeah, it's 2.
Yeah, okay, so no, you'd rather keep it. If it was just 1, then you could use it on yourself, and then you get 1 because you die. But with 2, you bring yourself down to 1, and then you don't get the charge back. So I don't think it's worth it. Salivating Salamander caught by Pingus Pingus, and there's... Okay, nice stomp. But the link is still happening. The hook shot finishes off Salivating Salamander with Double King. The rotation has brought down Joker, so the trade is not worth it at all. And now Wake Me Up and Pingus Pingus, they have to escape through the Twin Gate. Weaver's going to make it. The nice cogs pushes them back, but they're going to chase for more as they know there's nowhere for this Clockwork to run. The Rolling Thunder hiding around Froggy 2 as the Warlock Golem was dropped, and this fight's getting split up. Ruhu Fire eventually going to bring on Pingus Pingus. No, the stomp's off the mark, and they're just getting chased around by this Clockwork. It's a wild goose chase. Not even the axe is hit. Someone land a spell, for God's sake. Finally, the right click comes through. Frugos gets the kill. Muzi's able to get the trade onto the Warlock, though, so it's just the 5s being traded, aside from the pretty disastrous death of Zabo.
Yeah, they're buying time during that exchange, but time for who, you know? The farming Weaver.
Yeah, this Weaver... I'm trying to think. What do I build after Spirit Vessel on Weaver? I think it depends. I mean, back in the day, you build Gleipnir, but that item's garbage now.
Yeah.
Sometimes we see... Yeah, Solar Crest is quite good. Sometimes Force Staff's decent on this hero. Sometimes we see them go Yules for the banner region, and then you also get a setup to land Swarm. Be okay. Here comes a hook shot. Wake Me Up, sitting on top of Froggy 2. And this Warlock, I don't think he's going to have enough health, especially the Swashbuckle coming through from Muzi, finishing the job. And here comes the pressure onto the mid-tier 1.
Muzi with the Diffusal finished. It's going to be a huge power spike for them.
Power was already sitting pretty low, so they're going to be able to clean it up.
Yeah, I fully expect Grin Esports to just run to that top lane and take that other tier 1. Maybe even contest the 14-minute Wisdom Rune again.
Troll is still sitting on top of this net worth. We're going to have to see this Troll, you know, be a carry at some point this game, but it's very hard into the Razor as Frugos slowed up by the Diffusal. Here comes the Urn Charge as well. He's going to try to run over the tier 2, which has offered him Sanctuary before, and it will again as the Magic Missile comes out to Wake Me Up, but he's going to time-lapse all that damage back off. Here comes Ruhu Fireflu being spotted by Dave. The nighttime has been popped, and this Night Stalker looking for a victim. Might find Froggy 2, yep, under the Crippling Fear. Nice silence, moving over to get it onto 2, and the Rolling Thunder coming out to finish off this Warlock. Does eventually fall, and Double King getting slowed down, kited out, being surrounded as well. But Rojo Fireflu, he's joined the phrase, and there's a huge Magnetize onto 4. Eventually finding the damage onto Pingus Pingus. The Rolling Boulder off the mark. Can they get a cancel onto the TP from these heroes?
Oh, the Golem!
The Golem's drop, but it doesn't quite get him. Muzi is being chased down, though. There's no Rolling Thunder. He barely has any mana to work with. He does have 11 wand charges, which is going to pop and Swashbuckle to the low ground. We need chase coming out from Rojo Fireflu. Yes, it lands. Pushes it right back to Double King where the slow comes out. Gets a shield crash, but I don't think it's going to keep him alive as he's clicked down by Double King, and he is on a killing spree.
Rojo just absolutely saving that effort there. Warlock didn't have the Golem even after he bought back. It was just ticking on the cooldown. Casts it, misses the TPing Dave, but you know, maybe they'll get a tier 1 middle out of it. Some damage at least.
If all they got was Pingu out of that, it would have been really rough. We have a pause from... I think it's from the other side.
Yeah.
No, it has been astronauts. It's just usually it's... Who played Rubik? I think usually it's Frugos that pauses. Yep. This time it's Rojo Firefly. Once again, we have both Rolling Thunder and Rolling Boulder in this game.
Yeah, it seems like
Horrible.
we are continually followed by these two heroes in a pair.
You gotta figure out which thing is rolling.
Is it the Boulder or the Thunder? Thunder,
Yeah.
Zeus? No? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, it's Pangolier. Double damage bottled. Veil of Discord soon to be completed. And interesting build on Rojo. Doesn't even have brown boots. Just knows that he's afforded mobility by the Rolling Boulder.
Yeah, I don't think you buy boots on this Weaver hero either. I don't know if he did, but I usually don't. Yeah,
two
no, you
bootless
don't.
boys. Almost a vessel for Granny Sports. It'll be good to stop that lifesteal on the troll.
Yeah, for sure. Any Warlock heal is mitigated as well. The Battle Fury is done on this Troll Warlord. Probably heading to the BKB next. Sometimes you see him go for an SNY. Yeah, going for the BKB. And then into a Lincoln's?
Just for the link, I guess?
That must be. Salivating Salamander dies to a Zabo bottom. They're going to clear the tier 1 tower up for that as well. But Rojo Firefly sitting around mid lane with a DD. Going to roll into the Reap Wave. Has to be a little careful. There's a Dave around.
Beware the Dave in the night.
Joker's picked up that Manta style. So really hitting a strong timing on this Razor.
Might be equivalent to his Medusa Manta timing.
I'm so useless.
Yeah. 3 heroes smoked up for Granny Sports. Weaver, the Night Stalker, the Clockwork, looking for a kill. But
the astronaut's positioned way too defensively here.
One tier 1 remaining to take for Granny Sports. I wonder if they'll try to pressure it top with this nighttime.
Yeah,
ooh, that's a big timing.
Picking up the mid tier 1 has been very huge for them. I can fight Double King. That'd be quite the kill.
Bingus. No! Oh no, hook shots onto his ally. The blink dagger.
Bingu's gonna pay with his life. I mean, you hate to see it.
Astronaut Esports getting something out of nothing there.
What can you do?
Expect to see the tip coming out to Bingus or maybe Dave there, not Moosey.
Yeah, he tips Moosey. I don't know what happened.
Misclick there, I guess.
I guess.
Dave said, "Get down, Mr. President."
Yeah, I mean, some sort of betrayed loyalty to Double King or something. They're gonna go for the kill again anyway. Actually, okay, just a pump fake on the Rolling Thunder there.
Yeah, we need a little bit of a stun. Clockwork has
Solar
a medallion
Crest.
of courage.
Yeah, I meant medallion. It's actually finished up in the Clockwork. We're kind of talking about it maybe being built on the Weaver, but isn't gonna happen. They felt like they needed an earlier timing, and he's gonna go back for a Blade Mail actually. Seems pretty good.
Game. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Atos queued up.
Yeah.
On the Weaver.
I guess. Whatever.
Maybe just kite the troll out. It's good for the Earth Spirit too, I guess. Really a slippery hero with Rojo.
Yeah, true. I think if you just want to kite, I think Yule's is better.
Oh no, hookshot comes out.
Lands onto Frugod. He's going to be under the Crippling Fear as well. Slowed up by the Void and clicked down by the duo of Bingu and Dave on the side of Granny Sports.
Yeah, no hopes for a TP out either with that Void and the battery assault on top of him. Full BKB finished on Double King's Troll Warlord. Maybe I'm going to scout him out, but there are 2 Radiant heroes behind him in the jungle.
Yeah, looks like Double King has a better protection. No real aggression could be warranted here. He has his BKB. Going for the Lincolns next. Has the Basher queued up next. at some point, they should be able to waltz into Roche. I think they just need to look for a pickup. Pick off, I mean.
Yeah, other than the Rolling Thunder, and maybe like the... Oh,
this might be the pickoff as a roll into the Golem, into a silence. Wake me up, no chance to live there. No chance to get time-lapse off, and this might be the hard back into Roshan as... Okay, Muzi sitting around Invis. They drop the Observer, but no Sentry. Alright, Swashbuckle's down the low ground to deal with this Golem. As down in the bottom lane, not able to get the stomp off to Zabo, it seems.
You know,
otherwise, it would have been a nice collapse. Right.
He gets a Sentry. He got that Golem kill. If he gets that Observer kill, that's almost as much as the Weaver, I think.
Okay, here comes a Link. The ult from the Elder Titan. Is it going to... No, it's not going to snap, and Dave already looking on to the secondary target, hunting down this Elder Titan. Void, hookshot lands, and it's another kill going the way of Gren Esports. So the pick off on the Weaver, not able to get Astronauts into another objective. Let's Gren strike back super hard, super immediately.
Really great spell casting there from Gren Esports. And that Joker Razor just doing a ton of damage.
He's very strong right now. The Astronauts, they need to find a way to deal with this Razor, but I'm not sure it's ever going to happen this game. The pick is just too good. Okay, here comes another go onto this Weaver. Silenced up, enough damage with the Fatal Bond. Nicely done. Killing this Weaver off cooldown, basically.
Wake me up. Just taking up a lot of space, getting a lot of information on this Astronaut Esports team. But also at the same time, feeding that golden experience to Rojo Fireflu's Earth Spirit. This is
they
a
have
hero
to walk in a Roche. Like, just... I start waiting for daytime. Is that what's happening?
Possibly. Night Stalker does have Ascension available, though.
Right. Alright. Not this time around. They need a pickoff, though. They need to get this pickoff. So they can walk in a Roshan. They're not going to give it to Troll. He has a BKB Lincolns. He doesn't need a second life. They're going to give it a Rojo Firefly.
Yeah, fully expect to see it on their Spirit.
Yeah.
He's already playing super aggressive.
Has to happen first. As you see Grin, they're dewarding. They're setting up. They're walking into it. They know what this Troll lineup's about, and they're actually starting it. There's no way this is allowed to happen.
5-man smoke coming out from Astronaut Esports.
They're going to get the contest. All right, back out smoke. They're faking it up.
They're going to be able to scout out through the smoke with the Spirit.
Smoke, okay, there's the Magic Missile. They're eventually, the Dark Ascension comes up, but Double King, he doesn't want to try to go on Pingu. It's hard to fight into the battery, so as he hook shots over to the sideline, Dave running down the back line of Astronaut Esports, running down Frugos. They finally get the kill on the Pingu, but at what cost? Here comes a Rolling Thunder. What does that spell? It's Double King trying to man up into Zabo, and he's able to win through the BKB with the battle
Troll down.
It's carry violence, but it's 4 dead on the side of Astronauts just for this Razor. Rojo Fireflu able to pick up Wake Me Up, and he's doing a lot of damage with the Magnetize. Dave falling very low. There comes the Veil. Is it enough damage? Another kick from the Boulder. He does it. Rojo Fireflu putting the team on his back as this Warlock's chasing down Muzi. Is a DD as well as Swashbuckle. Able to TP behind the tree. Did you hear me call it Rolling Thunder that fight? I'm all mixed up.
That's quite all right, you know. I think Clockwork buying back in that fight too. So really, 5 for 4.
Okay. Well, Roche is still alive, so that's good for Astronaut Esports. They basically can't let this Roche go.
No Dark Ascension available for Grin.
Very big.
Aghanim Scepter finished on the Vengeful Spirit as well.
Okay, nice swap on to Wake Me Up. Do they have the vision to get this kill? Nice hookshot cancels the stomp coming down, and Joker, he is back in, so plenty of damage coming onto Frugos. So that's a kill that you really didn't want to lose, and now the Static Link coming out onto Salamander. They're going to turn with Double King. The Manta comes out, gets down for the moment, and Salamander with the second life gets a stun, gets a wave of terror. But now the Rolling Thunder coming forward. Nice.
He's invis. Rolling
a weird swap onto the Warlock, but now Double King getting kited by the Boulder, by Dave, getting Spirit Vessel, not allowing him to man up and lifesteal back up. He eventually pops a Battle Trance, gonna get the kill onto Dave, but he's getting walked around by this Razor, and he has no more damage. Rojo Fireflu looking to try to clean up the fight once again, but I don't think he can. He's looking to get out. Is there any sort of escape? Nice.
Got the bug on him though.
Staff. He's walking towards the wrong base.
Call an exterminator. Get this bug off of me.
Looking for the TP? No way. The Atos comes out from Wake Me Up.
You know, Les, I think we may have been a little too critical of the Rod of Atos.
He got a really good timing. I'm actually just surprised that he farmed it this fast, basically.
Same.
A lot of damage coming out from that Razor. 5,000.
Massive win for that fight.
Yeah, just not enough. Getting initiated on this Elder Titan, not really having his spells, and then the Troll just getting absolutely kited by the side of Grin Esports.
You know, Troll didn't have Rampage available right at the beginning of that, or Battle Trance rather. Probably didn't get it off cooldown until about 10-15 seconds into that fight.
Yeah, and by the time he popped it, he was already getting static linked by the Razor. He had no damage to pump into that hero. And Roshan, it still stands. I think they've stopped running beating their head against that wall.
However, it is 1 minute till nighttime, and Dark Ascension is available again for this Night Stalker, played by Dave. Oh
yeah, these fights need to go better. I think contesting the Roche is pretty much over now.
Yeah, but I mean, Dave getting close to that BKB. Probably has a halberd finished. Getting ready to fly out.
Is he waiting on it?
Got to be on his courier because the recipe's not queued up. Dave, where's your courier?
There it is. It's empty. Maybe he's just. I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Status resistance, maybe just holding it.
I mean, he's definitely gonna build into halberd eventually. I guess he just feels like he needs the BKB just sooner.
Yep.
All right, Astron Esports playing around the top part of the map, knowing that the Roshan's going to come top soon. It's going to be nighttime, but is nighttime a point to take fights? As there's Muzi, spots out two. Oh, Froggy 2 getting eliminated, and Dave, he's on top of Rojo Fireflute. He's not able to roll out when he's being silenced by this. The hookshot doesn't quite land, but here comes the Rolling Thunder trying to get the roll away, but it isn't going to happen. Nice 2 kills going the way of Gren Esports, and I think finally this is going to set up the Roche to fall.
You'll see a very easy nighttime Roche for this Gren Esports team. Mr. Pingus claiming some lotuses for himself.
All right, Razor cannot do this alone, guys. You need the medallion, need the Pango. All right, here they are.
Interesting play, though. And the Elder Titan Spirit takes the portal top, stomps from the bottom side of the map, getting a little bit of a slow, a little bit of interruption. But spot out by Wake Me Up. Bugs land. TP starts. The Atos is going to interrupt the TP.
Yeah.
Rooted.
Very nicely done for Wake Me Up. Split Earth coming through, or whatever that spell's called.
Buys a little bit of time, but Weaver.
Earth Splitter. There we go.
Going to be able to run him down. Maybe.
Split Earth, Splitter. What's it do?
You know. Not much.
One's
the land is still cleft. You know.
Yeah. One is the Earth has been split. The other one is doing the splitting to the Earth. So it's kind of just a tense issue, basically.
We'll be
Roshan claimed, enough about semantics.
Yeah, we'll be right back with the North Texas English hour after this, folks. All right, Gren Esports feeling quite confident and unchallenged as they take this tower to half health.
Yeah, I think the game is firmly in the hands of Gren Esports now. Their carry-to-carry matchup's incredibly strong, and now with 2 lives on this Razor, it's very hard for this Troll to find any sort of impact in this game. And especially because they're getting hunted by Dave.
No.
Who's he going to find? He's going to find Rojo Fireflute. No, he gets the Rolling Boulder out. It finds a much easier target. Froggy, too, getting hunted. Finds a Force Staff up to the high ground. Now there's a stomp. Whoa, hookshot off the mark, and now they get the push. Not quite up to the high ground, though, as Dave turns around with the Crippling Fear. Just forced to back off, though. Pops the nighttime as well. Froggy?
Froggy gets swapped out.
But the swap, he's actually alive. It's going to be Salivating Salamander. That's in trouble now. A nice stomp onto 3. There's the Rolling Boulder in. Can they find the damage? It's a nice magnetize as well. Zabo forced to pop the BKB, but he's running back over on a double king. The stack link not quite used. Can they find any sort of damage? Muzi walking out with the Rolling Thunder. They're trying to find the first life of Zabo here, and it does pop thanks to Magnetize. The Double King just sit right on top of him. The Lincoln's pop, and they find the Static Link, but the BKB used. Battle Chance actually brings over to Pingu for a second, but right back onto the life of Razor. So it's a huge win for Astronaut Esports. No. I said that it was firmly in the hands of Grin Esports, and I was just cursing them. I think Pingu's going to be spot as well. They actually guessed wrong, but Frugos eventually finds a vision. Pingu. His life is forfeit, as it was all a bait. Froggy2 walked forward. We thought he was feeding, but a swap saves him, and it sets up a huge stomp into the Magnetize, into 2 deaths onto this Razor. What a fight.
Grin gaining absolutely nothing from that conflict, other than a headache, perhaps.
I mean, they kind of got outplayed by that Warlock. What the hell?
Warlock and Vengeful Spirit, potent combo between the two of them.
All right, but I mean, getting that Aegis, all they've kind of done is slow down the game again. What matters is what do they do next? What is the next big timing from Astronaut Esports? I think a Basher is going to be very important, but this Troll can't 1v5 this game, I don't think. Yeah, Basher is done. Going into the Silver Edge next. Nice disengage against the Razor. We kind of saw the Drow do a similar thing, a similar sort of build or itemization against this Razor. We're gonna see if it's gonna be enough.
Game was in the hand of Grin, and it's slipped through their fingers recently. Butterfly queued up on Zabu's Razor, still quite far away from it.
And that's gonna be quite nice in the Troll. It's not a hero that loves to build MKB. Doesn't really have the slots for it either. He's running out.
Yeah. Surprised to see the Shard not picked up by Troll Warlord. I feel like it's super strong currently. Oh no.
Yeah, it is very strong, but you know, net worth is a sort of limited thing. Is they're gonna get a nice little pick off into Pingu in the mid lane here? Is there gonna be any sort of punish as Zabo thinks about running forward? He's gonna think twice. The Salamander is actually looking for more Magic Missile from so far away, but a nice mana dodge. Dodges both the Rolling Boulder and the Magic Missile. Now Dave, he's on the back line. He's chasing down Froggy2. Gets the Force Staff away. Can he get the turnaround? Yes, drops the Golem onto Dave's head. He walks right into the high ground. They're running out of options here on the side of Astronaut Esports. And Troll getting completely kite around. Pops the BKB, looking for the TP out. Is there any sort of cancel? Yes, there is. There's a bash. Oh no, and now pops the Battle Trance. He's able to turn any sort of damage around. He's able to get Muzi. Pingu falls as well, and now it's Troll versus Razor. And Troll, he's winning. He gets the kill. Oh no, both Dave and Zabo fall. And I didn't think Double King could do it, but he does.
Troll can't 1v5 the heroes, or the enemy heroes.
I mean, I'm not really sure what's going on. This Razor should have a very good matchup under this Troll, but it's not really coming in fruition. I mean, it's a bit of a weird sort of initiation. Razor's forced to pop Manta, back away from the triangle while Dave's going in. He doesn't quite get the kill onto Warlock, so he's able to drop the ult. And it seems at that point, the fight just completely turns around.
Yeah, you know, there are a bevy of interrupts on the side of Grin Esports, but there's no true hard lockdown. And if you don't have at least like 2 heroes with some hard lockdown, Troll is really in a good spot.
There's a swap on a Wake Me Up. It's not really a target you want to go for. You'd much rather hit the buildings. There's a nice double Magic Missile thanks to the Shard from Salamander, but his life gets a Force Staff away, a second Force Staff away. I think he might want to give his life, considering he has the Aghanim Scepter. There comes the Rolling Thunder. He goes in very deep just for this Vinch kill, which eventually falls, but they're just able to turn. It's absolutely a bait, as now Troll beating onto Dave. Dave is going to fall as he's going for more with the Rolling Boulder. Muzi in trouble as well. Gets the Swashbuck over to the side, but the Wild Axes finish him off. And now Roho Fireflu kiting out the Static Link from this Razor. It's not who you want to link, but it is who's going to die. Double King is still strong. Is there any more progression they want to get as Salivating Salamander walking forward? They have the sleep as well as the Magic Missile onto Pingu. He pops the Ghost Scepter, so it's going to mitigate the damage coming out from Double King. Wake Me Up, back to the fight with the Gleipnir into the Swarm. They're able to stand their ground. Nice magic missile as Wake Me Up walks into Vision, walks into Death, and Double King now with 3 dead can easily take the barracks here in the base of Grin. This is what happens when you lose a fight. There's a swap on the Joker. Oh no, it might be all falling apart right here, right now. For the side of Grin as the root comes out. Double King, he's beating into the Razor. Okay, he has buyback, but it's all falling apart right now as they're dying again and again inside their own base. Double King, he's absolutely putting this game onto his back. I didn't think it would be possible. The hook shot doesn't do anything. And now he's magic missiled. Double King just standing his ground. As Dave, he's TP'd back in, but TP'd into what? Pops it off position, but he got rooted by Double King. Okay, the second root doesn't quite come out. But he is moving around. A stomp doesn't land on Dave either, but he has to be careful. Nice glide there, looking for the damage. A swap into trouble, but Double King, he's being, his attention's being split a little bit. Being split, the Earth Splitter lands onto Pingu. Double King chopped to the clogs, patched up by the watch up to the Bango. Dave trying to bring down the back line. And now Double King, is he all alone? He might be, as Salivating Salamander eventually gets a kill on a Pingu in the back line. But Double King, he's going to have to man up eventually. A nice golem onto 2. But is there a battle chance? Trying to force something out of the Crippling Fear. But it isn't going to be enough. Wasn't a battle chance to begin with anyway. And a nice cleanup there from Grin Esports as Astronauts overstay their welcome. XD is popped, but Salva. Oh, he's back in! As Robo gets the. Oh, the magnetize on it 2! What a turnaround as the buyback from Salamander was a bait the whole time as the XD turns into a tip from Zabo. And now a Golem, Earth Spirit, and Vengeful Spirit walk down your mid lane.
So, Vengeful Spirit and Earth Spirit and a Fire Golem walk into a bar.
Yeah.
And all of the other patrons die. And
what a
patrons were Grin Esports.
what a chaotic fight. What a crazy fight.
Yeah, that was insane buyback from the Warlock. Waddled his way
buyback from the Warlock, the Venge.
Yeah.
Crazy.
He just waddled his way from the triangle, saying, you know what, guys, just hold on. I've got Golem. We're going to turn this. As soon as he gets to the fight, just plops it down. And Grin just lambasted with fire.
This is turning into a spicy one.
It's getting spicy.
Yeah. This troll is doing so much work.
Yeah. Troll Warlord, not quite a gyrocopter, but good hero. Nonetheless.
Yeah, did Nightstalk ever finish that halberd? Take a look. Yeah, he did. Yes. It's not as good as it used to be, obviously, because now BKB gets rid of it. It's dispellable now. Yep. By the debuff immunity.
Oh, Lucy. I'm faking the roll.
Still, the evasion's very good. Okay, there's a Dark Ascension pop. Crippling Fear catches out Rojo, Fire Flu. Wild Axes are going to be off the mark, and they're going to try to focus on this Binge instead, but it's the wrong target to focus on. Fear Splitter rips apart Dave, but they're getting a static link on a Troll. It does eventually break. Can they deal with this Troll Warlord? They're keeping him held in place thanks to the hook shot. But Rojo, Fire Flu, he has the catch. He has the catch onto Joker. Oh, Zabo, he has to run. The Magnetize is doing way too much work. A nice bash. Keeps Double King away, but the Razor eventually falls anyway, and Robo Fire Flu, he has Grin's number. It's a full team wipe for Astronaut Esports, as this Razor is not able to have the impact in team fights as they hope for. And look at them, they're going for tier 4s. There's only one buyback, it's on to Muzi. They're looking to take it. Oh, the grand finals, it could be Astronauts right here. The with this pop, the buyback from the Bangalier comes out. They have to hold for at least 30 seconds for Dave and Clockwork to come back online. But Double King, he doesn't want to give him the 30 seconds. He's moving forward. Rojo Fire Flu, he's playing the Vanguard here. Moving forward, trying to pin Muzi into base. Double King focused on the buildings with the fervor. They're falling rapidly. The Ancient is exposed. GG, well played is called. Astronaut Esports have absolutely done it. They've put Grin in their place, second place in Astronaut Esports. They're going to take Weekend to the grand finals victory. They're going to get that golden gobble up here. Man, oh man, what a series we had here.
What a series indeed. As some good love, good PMA all chat coming out at the end of the game between both of these teams, saying all love Muzi from Rojo. Maintaining good sportsmanship here in the NADCL. Very important. Wow.
Yeah.
What an end to week 2.
We saw Grin Esports kind of almost have very dominating performance, almost crushed their way through the quarterfinals, through the semifinals. But they finally met their match here with Astronaut Esports. We talked about how much sort of kindred they share. Players on either team being connected to the Grin Esports organization, but Grin Esports as an organization, they take second seat this time around as Astronaut Esports show up. I didn't really have that much confidence in their Game 3 draft, but they're able to claw back from a Game 1 loss and take the win. We're gonna have an interview coming up. I'm not sure with who. Who's this interview with? Oh, okay, we're setting up the interview, so to be determined. Malibu,
they're drawing.
Talk to me. Talk to me about this grand finals.
Right now, Astronaut Esports, they're drawing straws at who's going to do this interview, who gets the shortest one. But what a grand finals it was indeed. Grin Esports taking that long labyrinthian Game 1 win, getting absolutely stomped.
If you had to give me an MVP for the series on Astronaut Esports, who are you giving it to?
For the series, it has to be Salivating Salamanders off. Wait, yeah, it was his.
No, it was
Anti-Mage. No, or Frogos.
It was Blueberry Beagle. It was Froggy 2.
Oh,
he played
God.
the Treant, and then he played the Anti-Mage, and then he played the Warlock. I know.
From 5 to 3 to 5 back to 5. Yeah, it's got to be Froggy then, because if you don't have that Anti-Mage in Game 2. I don't think you win in that convincing of a fashion. And if you don't absolutely stomp Grin Esports just to the ground in that Game 2, they're going to be much more elevated coming into Game 3. And I think without that Anti-Mage, you don't win the series.
Yeah, definitely a good point to be made. Just having the confidence to flex Froggy position to position. And it netted them a win in Game number 2. And then a really nice Warlock performance and Treant performance in both Game 1 and Game 3. For me personally, though, the MVP has to be Rojo Fireflu.
Sure.
I think he showed up to this mid performance every single game, won the lane, just absolutely put this team, set them up for success from the mid lane extremely consistently. I'm very impressed.
Absolutely. If Froggy was the mantelpiece, Rojo was the foundation of the house, right? But I would like to direct everybody's attention to something in the chat that's visible currently. We can see that Double King flipped a coin, and I believe that they are absolutely trying to decide who's going to do the interview there with that.
You think Double King doesn't have to do it because of Tails, or you think he does have to do it because of Tails? He doesn't have to do it because we have Frugos coming on for the winner's interview.
Hello, Frugos, are you with us?
Yep.
Hey,
welcome,
man.
And congratulations on the series victory.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
Yeah. No problem. How are you feeling after that win?
It feels good, yeah. It was fun. Had a really fun time playing this week.
Do you how'd you prepare coming into this week? Was there any sort of preparation going in with this team, or was it just kind of, log in, treat it as a pub? You're just better.
Yeah, it was definitely more pub. Just showed up on time and played away.
Going up on time. You couldn't say that for everyone in this series.
It does happen. So, Frugos, what were the big differences that you noticed from week 1 of play and going into week 2?
Well, I had 4 different teammates, so it was definitely a different dynamic overall.
Yeah, you were playing on Grin weekend 1. Is there kind of like a just desserts because you got kicked for week 2, or?
It's not really a kick, right? I wasn't saved, I guess. It's like the opposite of a kick. But no, there was no bad blood or anything. I did type GG, see you in final next week, so it kind of happened.
Yeah, so maybe a little bit of respect going back and forth.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, is this one out of the league? Go ahead, Wes.
I just want to really quick talk to me about game number 2. We had this offlane Anti-Mage. We had some role swaps. What kind of goes into the discussion being like, oh, we're going to put this player onto a different role for this one game?
Yeah, it all happened really quick, and my 4 teammates are very comfortable with each other. They know each other pretty well. I think I don't know if they know each other in real life, but they definitely hang out like a lot. So they had a lot of faith in each other. I was a bit scared when I heard about that picking anti-mage, but it worked out really great, and the execution was perfect. And they had a lot of trust, so it worked out perfectly. It was, but it happened really fast. I don't even know why we had it on someone else. Like they just said, "Do you want to play anti-mage?" And it just happened really fast.
All 4 of those other players share a guild, so, they got that bond going too.
Yeah, guild members.
All right, do you have a final question for Gus here, Malibu?
Yeah, just wondering about the player experience for members of the NADCL. For anybody looking to get involved, or any players that did get drafted that are maybe hoping to get picked up by a team in this 3rd week, do you have any advice?
I mean, if you're high MR, that's probably really good. Otherwise, you gotta do some networking with the people who make the calls and the other players who are gonna be in the teams, right? So it's either networking or being a bit higher MMR. So you cannot be ignored, right?
So get good, basically, is what you're gonna say.
Getting good helps for sure.
All right, you heard it there, folks. Get good. And Wesley, what do you have for us, sir?
Yeah, congratulations once again. Another question that I have for you is, going into week number 3, you say that these 4 players are super tight, and now you have 3 gobble ups. Are you expected to enter back into this draft pool? And if so, are you doing any sort of like scouting looking into week number 3 if you're going back to be redrafted? Is there a team that you'd rather play with over the other?
No, I mean, I'd like to stay with them, but I don't know if it's in the cards or not. But I do like being a mercenary and just getting thrown in the pool and see what's what. I mean, it's kind of cool. Like if I were to get on another stack and then win, feels like it's more gratifying for me to do it on different teams. So that's also a nice aspect of this league.
Do you find yourself being sort of a voice? Like, are you stepping into leadership positions into each stack that you go into, or are you taking more of a backseat and just kind of like trying to fit into the vibe that each team already has set up?
Yeah, definitely. You got to adapt to the teams, right? So if a team already has a lot of talkers, you're going to not have to talk much and just play. And teams are more silent, and you feel like you can fill the space that's empty. So you can speak up and say what you want to do globally, right? Stuff like that.
Certainly.
So yeah, this team people are somewhat vocal, so don't have to say too much.
Nice.
Cool. Well, thank you for coming on and talk with us. Congratulations on your victory once again. We'll let you go and enjoy your evening, enjoy your victory, and good luck to you come the redrafts on Tuesday.
Cheers, everyone. Have a good one.
Good
Cheers.
Night. Okay, that's gonna be it for NADCL.
Thanks for joining us, folks. Nice.
We're clear.
And he's like,